Check.
Had a couple big ones today, and it was huge. So, Solis had he had a really good day. Couple walks, single to the left, double down the line. He played really well for us today. He ran the bases really well, which was huge for us.
And the work as a whole.
It's time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Blast off.
It's time for Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner will be going. This is the payoff pitch. Let's see if Shea can get out of the inning here. The kick and deliver. Swung on it, missed it, got him. 12 strikeouts for Shea Shanneman. That one hit to left field. Making the left fielder go back. Keep going back, and that thing is going to be gone. It's out of here. Holy moly, Cole Evans. 370 feet. Cole Evans got a hold of that thing. Wow. That one hit to short. Cervantes is second, back to first, and they get him. Nicely turned double play there, the old 6-4-3, and there's 2 down. Third double play tonight, turned by the Busters.
Sodbuster Baseball is on the air.
Welcome to Duncan Field as we get set for game number 2 with Spearfish Sasquatch and your Hastings Sodbusters. Josh Salmon and Steve Stein. Booth number 3 at Duncan Field. If you're, looking to hunt me down after yesterday's New York impression, here's where we are. Busters pulled out a win last night, and I say pulled outs because it almost got away from them there in the 9th inning. Talk about that more as the pregame show goes along, but came back, had the one really big 5th inning, and put the runs up and didn't just battle back after that. Excuse me, it was the 6th inning. They put up 5 runs in the 6th and ended up winning the game 7-5. Your winning pitcher, ironically, was Manny Herrera,
Nebraska Land Distributing,
who didn't play very much at all. You look at Manny's numbers. He came in yesterday for the win. He pitched 2/3 of an inning, gave up 3 hits, walked a runner, but he ended up getting the win with Jake Bigham as the save. And the losing pitcher, who pitched really good until about that 6th inning, was at Saldias, Nico Saldias, and things just, I think they maybe just left him in a little too long, Steve, and things kind of fell apart for him, and he ended up giving up 6 runs and taking the loss on that one. Van Dorn came in and gave up 1 run in relief as well for Spearfish.
Yeah, a lot of courage shown by this team, down 4-1 as they battle back with that 5-run 6th inning, and then got the mammoth home run. The big shot from Trevor Matson to give them a 7-4 lead. Spearfish gets a run in the 8th and then get a little tight in the 9th after it looked like it was going to be 3 up, 3 down. But an error opened the door for Spearfish. Then a hit batsman, a walk, and after James Shimashita probably should have gotten the save, he had to give away to Jake Bigham. Bigham gets a strikeout to end the contest. And you mentioned it, the 2 guys who probably earned the right to figure in the decision, Leif Holteen, James Shimashita, they combined for 8 innings of pitching, and neither one of those guys earn anything.
Right.
Manny Herrera picks up the victory, and Jake Bigham, with 1 batter faced, earns the save. Ladies and gentlemen, that is baseball.
Exactly. That's the way things go sometimes, and Bigham came in, and he was lights out like he was last year. And you had a chance to visit with Coach Wagner after the game last night about the win, and he came up, visited you with, here's that.
Tomorrow, excellent effort for your team. Talk about the intestinal fortitude, first of all, to battle back. It was looking a little bleak at 4-1, and you guys turned the game around.
Yeah, we had that big 5-run inning for us, and 2-out hits, win a lot of ball games, and had a couple big ones today, and it was huge. So Solis had a big 2-out hit. And then, Ian Riley, he had a really good day, a couple walks, single to the left, double down the line. He played really well for us today, and he ran the bases really well, which was huge for us.
And the work as a whole, I mean, Leif Holteen may not have had his A stuff, but he battled and kept you in it. They got a lot of hits, but not a lot of runs. He had no walks, and he kept you in it through those first 6 innings.
Yeah, and that's what we've been preaching all summer, and if we're going to get beat, let them beat us with the bats. And instead, they just didn't get it done today. And Leif obviously didn't have his best stuff, got hit around a lot early, but was able to keep us in the game. And like I said, playing at this park, it's going to be tough to win on home runs. Today a little different story maybe, but he was great for us, kept us in the game. And then Shimashita did a great job out of the bullpen, and obviously Bigham at the end to close it. I mean, I think we only walked a couple guys today, and that's what we've been preaching. That's what we've been looking for.
And let's go back to that 5-run inning in specific. You don't figure you're going to have strikeouts to begin and end the inning and have a 5-run inning, but that's the way it started. Cole Dawson strikes out to begin the inning, but then Matson with a double, hit batsman, J.T. Cafferty with the RBI single. It thought maybe it was going to be a little bit of a bummer of an inning as McGuigan hit it pretty well, but ended up grounding out. So you had second and third and 2 outs. And then you mentioned it, Solis coming through. How big was that to get those first 2 with him coming up there to kind of pick up his guys?
Huge. I would have been good if that inning ended after getting those 2 runs, and that was huge for us. So for him to add those 2 runs and then for Ian Riley to come up and do the same thing, it was a huge inning, and that inning won us the ball game. Got a little scary there late. Omar about gave me a damn heart attack, but I don't know. I kind of jinxed him earlier in the game. Everybody freaks out as soon as the ball's hit to him. I was like, one of these days he's going to drop one, and everyone's freaking out. And I didn't think it was going to be today, but it was.
And cool. We'll go to that a little bit more in detail. But first, how about the insurance run? Anytime a ball is hit out of Duncan Field, Trevor Matson, home run, left field. And, you kind of celebrate like you win the World Series when anybody has an opportunity to hit one out of this park. It's pretty special.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was pretty electric here today when he did that. And he's had really good at-bats pretty much all season long. He's kind of been our glue guy that you can throw out there. He's going to work hard and play his ass off every day. And he's done that for us all year or all summer long. So I'm proud of him. And I knew he'd come close at least one time this summer. I don't know if I would have called it, he would have got one out of here. But that was pretty awesome.
And you mentioned Shimashita. I mean, getting a little dirty here today in terms of battling some walks and was able to get out of trouble by allowing only 1 run there in the 8th. And in the 9th, it looked like it was going to be 1, 2, 3. Poor Omar, birthday. He's going to be, I'm sure Mom and Dad are going to give him a hard time about that. But then walk hit batsman, bases loaded. Talk about going to Bigham, a guy who's been in this situation before, to finish it off.
Yeah, he's one of those guys out of the pen for us that we expect to come in and throw strikes, and that's just all we were looking for. Hopefully get some weak contact or a strikeout like he did, and that's exactly what he did when it straight out of the pen, strike 1, and I felt pretty confident as soon as he threw strike 1 that we were going to end up winning this game, and I was proud of the way, and that's obviously not an easy situation to come in and with the tying run on second base in the 9th, but came in and throw strikes, and good things happen.
Talking with Chandler Wagner, and the intestinal fortitude now to go out and win a series. You have a chance to do that. You win the opening game of a series, doubleheader tomorrow. A chance to go out and maybe put to get this second half really started in the right way. I know you started 0-1 officially in the second half, but this really feels like the second half of the season now.
Yeah, obviously, I want to enjoy tonight, and I talked to our guys about that down the line, but it's just kind of moving forward, building upon what we did here tonight, and take it into tomorrow, game 1, quality start out of our starter, and kind of go from there, and hopefully we can start building upon this and make some in the second half happen.
Chandler Wagner, he is the head coach for the Hastings Sodbusters. Nice win today as they put the finishing touches on this one, 7-5. We'll wrap it up right after this timeout. You are listening to Sodbuster Baseball.
So definitely a good win, and nice to have that for the guys after the tough road trip against very tough hitting. We mentioned that before, how good this team hits for Spearfish, but pitching has kind of been their Achilles heel, and actually Sadilis yesterday was pitching a great game up until that 6th inning, and things just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, he let the moment get away from him a little bit. The balk call really got into his head, and the Sodbusters had a good approach at the plate, able to take advantage of the opportunities given them, and clutch 2-out hits. You'll look at Luke Solis. That was the one that really got him going, the 2-run single with 2 outs. That was after a pretty solidly struck grounder from Justin McGuigan, but a great play by the third baseman with the runners at second and third. They throw out there, so it looked like they're only going to get 1 run out of that, and then Solis is followed by a 2-run double from Ian Riley, who had a really good day at the plate, and that put the finishing touches on the 5-run inning, and Sodbusters go on to the victory. And now it's a chance to go out and win a series, and I know that may sound kind of odd here in early July, but it would be an accomplishment for this group. They've struggled closing out series, and a chance to win the first one, and then maybe go for a sweep. This second half, there's a lot of teams on the schedule you're going to have a chance to compete with and beat, and they really feel like they match up pretty well with Spearfish, and we'll see if they can get a good start from Shane Scott and see how it goes today in this first game of a pair of 7-inning games at Duncan Field.
Yeah, and the last time that Fremont was here, we ended up clinching that series, the 2 out of the 3. So that was a great feeling as well. And so Busters could really use a series clincher. We'll see what they can do, though. 2 games today, 2 7-inning games, and still room for you out here at the ballpark. If you pay the fee and you get all-you-can-eat food, and that comes with your ticket. So basically you buy your ticket and you come in, you get your bracelet, and then you can scarf down until you just can't move anymore. And that's fine because there's 2 games you don't need to move.
Yeah, perfect 4th of July opportunity to come out and watch not 1 but 2 games, and it's going to be a very special day here at the ballpark as they'll pay tribute to one of the friends of Scott Galusha again before this first game, and so we'll have an opportunity to do that. And then again, 4th of July, baseball, hot dogs, and Pepsi too. So it's going to be good if you want to come out and do that.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back and look at the starting lineups for game number 1. This is the Sodbuster pregame show from Duncan Field.
Nebraska Land Distributing is a proud sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. When you come to the ballpark, get a refreshing Coors Light, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributing. Nebraska Land Distributing also features Leinenkugels, the ultimate summer drink, cold and refreshing, and sold at Duncan Field. Another Nebraska Land Distributing option when you come to the ballpark is light beer from Miller. Everything you've always wanted in a beer and less. Nebraska Land Distributing, proud sponsor of the Beer Batter at all Hastings Sodbuster home games. Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. A place where you'll meet artists, shopkeepers, and storytellers while you stroll through downtown shops, beautiful parks, and historic housing districts. Whether you're a traveler, meeting planner, or a new resident, the Adams County Visitors Bureau is excited to help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Get details at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
It's hot. Can we get some popsicles? A lot of popsicles.
Okay, sure.
Let's go to Sam's Club. We can get some popsicles there, plus check out the pools on sale.
Didn't Dad want to barbecue tonight?
With all those popsicles, we should get some paper towels, too.
Good idea, Mom.
I'll grab some chips. Sam's Club has something for every season.
Sam's Club, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball. Stop by before or after the game. For the best in promotional videos, custom designs, photography, websites, and more, it's Provident Promotions. You've got the business. Now make it stand out with Provident Promotions. Provident Promotions can help you design your logo, website, custom make your promotional video, and shoot just the right photo for your company or business needs to be seen everywhere. And they even offer email marketing services and social media management. Let them help you from start to finish. 111 North Burlington Avenue, Suite 110 in Hastings, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Welcome back to the pregame show. Josh Salmon and Steve Stein. Nate Miller, our tech guy, is here as well. Nate's ready. You ready to eat today, Nate? A lot of food there. All right, he's ready to stuff it down here for the 4th of July, and hopefully you guys are too. Take a look at Spearfish Sasquatch for the season, 21-11. They're in second place in the Clark Division, tied for second with Fremont, 2.5 games back, and the Hastings Sodbusters are in last place and 9-23 on the season for them. You look at the second half, though, Steve, and Hastings is ahead of Spearfish. Actually, 1-1, 1 win, 1 loss, and Spearfish is 0-2 here in being in the second half. We talked about how important the second half is.
Yeah, and Sioux Falls is off to a 3-0 start with Fremont 2-1, Western Nebraska, Hastings 1-1, Spearfish 0-2, Pierre 0-3 in the Clark Division. Lewis Division, all 6 teams are within 1 game of each other. Source Valley and Mining City at 2-1 leading the way.
All right, let's take a look at the starting lineups for Spearfish Sasquatch, and then we'll take a look at Hastings Sodbusters.
First of all, for Spearfish, Ryan Bachman at third base, and leading off, it's Johnny McHenry playing second and batting second. Ben Parker, the center fielder, outstanding stats for him. He is batting third. Charles McAdoo is first baseman, batting fourth. Then it's Nicky Winterstein, the designated hitter, batting fifth, followed by Seth Surratt, left fielder. Gage Ninnis in the starting lineup today and playing right field. Chandler Eibach is the catcher and batting 8th, and Theo Hardy finds shortstop batting 9th. For Spearfish on the mound, it's number 9, Jace Wessels. Once again for the Sasquatch, Bachman, McHenry, Parker, McAdoo, Winterstein, Surratt, Ninnis, Eibach, and Hardy with Wessels on the mound.
All right, looking for your Hastings Sodbusters, and this is Chandler Wagner's lineup for game number 1. Omar Jackson going to lead things off in center field. Then it'll be Cole Dawson at second base again, batting second. Batting third is Trevor Matson. Big night for him last night with a homer and the 2 doubles. He is batting third at first base. Jack Hammond back in the lineup tonight after a night off. He is your DH batting cleanup. Luke Solis is at shortstop batting fifth. Logan Johnstone in the game at right field batting sixth. Ian Riley had a good game last night as well. He is batting seventh at third base. You have Connor Feeney behind the dish tonight batting eighth, and Jackson Rocha is in left field with Shane Scott on the hill. So again, it's Jackson, Dawson, Matson, Hammond, Solis, Johnstone, Riley, Feeney, Rocha, and Shane Scott on the hill. So Busters wearing their green jerseys, white pants with the pinstripes again, similar to last night's. And Sasquatch, what would you call that? Teal, I guess, would be the color for them? I like the uniforms.
Teal would be more green. This is like a sea blue,
blue.
Light blue, a Carolina blue, maybe a little darker than
There you
Carolina
go.
blue.
I like that.
So,
I like those uniforms.
They are very sharp.
That's very cool.
Had the black jerseys yesterday with the light blue numbers, but I really like this light blue with the black numbers. And plus, as an old radio guy, the numbers on the back, you can see them. They're like 90-point font, and so you can see them from a long ways away. So I love those uniforms just from a broadcasting standpoint too. And Spearfish, one of the big surprises in the first half, the Sasquatch, is they very solid in that first half, and again, they were 0-2 in the second half, but certainly capable offensively as they come into today batting .309. They actually raised their team batting average by 0.02 of a point yesterday. They're second best in the league in terms of their hitting. Hastings is 11th in the league in hitting at .247. They did raise their team batting average by 100th of a point yesterday. As far as pitching stats go, Spearfish actually saw their team ERA go up just a hair. They're at 5.88, but they jumped a spot in the standings. They have the 4th best ERA in the league now because all of the other teams were scoring a bunch of runs yesterday.
That's true.
So they ended up jumping to 4th. Hastings still 6th in the league in ERA at 6.11, as in case you missed the scores from yesterday. Fremont, remember they scored like 8 or 9 in the first inning yesterday. They beat Source Valley 17-12 yesterday. Wheat City edged Casper 3-1. Sioux Falls pounded Pierre 11-2. Badlands over Mining City 6-3, and Western Nebraska ended up beating Canyon County by a score of 8-7. All the same matchups today. This is the only doubleheader on this 4th of July, as a pair of 7-inning games between the Hastings Sodbusters and the Spearfish Sasquatch. Last chance to get out and see Hastings for a while, as Hastings is going to be taking tomorrow off, then going on the road to Fremont for a 3-game series, while the Spearfish Sasquatch is going to be going home, and then they'll open a 3-game series at home against Casper before playing Canyon County Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
All right, and Steve and I have some Major League Baseball trivia that has to do with the 4th of July, so if we need filler today, I've got plenty. How about that?
All cool.
Right. I just did a little exhaustive research, as Denny Matthew calls it. Actually, I just used Google, but just go with it, okay?
A special first pitch of this first game, if you're watching it on the stream on Facebook today, as you see our fine general manager, Scott Galusha. He lost a dear friend of his and of the Grand Island community, quite frankly. Barry Scalberg passed away due to cancer. And so instead of having a first pitch, they are going to just have a moment of silence as they place the ball on a basically ceremonial first pitch, and having a moment of silence right now.
We can do the same.
So that salute to Barry Scalberg. Big Twins fan, and I know it really pains Scott Galusha to wear that Twins jersey, but kind of doing that in honor of his dear friend.
It's a good pain, yeah.
And the Scalbergs, we wish our best to you guys. And I know, just from a personal standpoint, we've got kids pretty much the same age, so just a great family, and so it's a tough deal.
Yeah, it really is. Hopefully someday they find a cure for that thing. So we wish them the best, and a big hug down there from Luke Bay and Chandler Wagner to Scott Galusha. We'll have our national anthem coming up as well, and then we'll recap. We'll take a look at the lineups one more time before we have first pitch, and once again our national anthem.
The official supplement sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. Tonight, our anthem will be performed by Brian Willie.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous
Brian Willie with the national anthem there in advance of Sodbuster baseball. It's Hastings and Spearfish getting set to go as the Sodbusters and the Sasquatch, the Spearfish team, they're going to be coming to the plate first. Let's tell you about the Hastings pitcher. Shane Scott is going to be making his 6th start of the year, his 6th appearance overall, as he's been a regular guy in the rotation, and he is the leader on the team in strikeouts with 32. Does come in with an 0-4 record and a 5.7 ERA. Shane's had some pretty good outings this year, but just hasn't gotten the run support. And hopefully today's the day as the Hastings Soundbusters go for the series win in this opener. And you'd love to just get that out of the way, and then you can concentrate on getting the series sweep in the second game of this 7-inning contest doubleheader here at Duncan Field. And taking you through first couple of innings, it's going to be Josh Salmon.
All right, thanks, Steve. And Shane Scott, as you mentioned, from Arkansas Tech, one of the Wonder Boys, if you will, at Arkansas Tech. He hails from Ponder, Texas. Big right-hander, 215 is his weight, 6'2", and he'll be a senior this year at Arkansas Tech for Cole Dawson's dad, actually, Coach Dawson there at Arkansas Tech. His teammate is in center field out there with Omar Jackson. So good talent there at Arkansas Tech. Thanks for joining us here on your 4th of July. Happy Independence Day to everybody. Be happy that we live in such a free country. We'll be able to play baseball and do this for you guys. And thanks to all those who made it possible. Love the 4th of July. Good times. The only sad part about 4th of July is it means summer's winding down.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the only bad part. So
And
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Buster season, only a couple games in here on the second half of the season, and so it's like a fresh, clean slate for them. They're 1-1 here in the second half.
Yeah, and coming out, be great to get a first series victory. Now, they had the one game in Fremont, which counted to the second half stats, but today a good opportunity to do that. Anthony Atkinson going to be the home plate umpire. George Tyree is in the field today. I thought George did a really good job behind home plate yesterday, so hopefully it'll be another good game from that standpoint as we get set to bring you the Sodbusters and the Sasquatch.
All right. Shane Scott last pitched on July 29th against Fremont at Fremont. Didn't have a decision in that one, went 6 1/3 innings. Gave up 2 runs on 7 hits, walked 3, struck out 4. And digging into the plate here is Ryan Bachman, the third baseman. Bachman, McHenry, and Parker do appear to lead off the first inning. First pitch in there, swung on and missed, and we're underway for game number 1. Strike 1 to Ryan Bachman. Bachman started in yesterday's game, went 1 for 5. Scored a run as well. Shane Scott, righty versus righty. That one hit up the middle and past Solis into center field, so the leadoff hitter's on here. 2 pitches into the game, and Sasquatch started off like they did yesterday, getting a hitter on here in the first.
And their problem yesterday, stranding runners. They had a bunch of hits early, but could not get runs home. Bachman coming into today at 268, which is in the lower half in terms of their stats.
Yeah, they left 12 runners on base at Sasquatch yesterday, and Busters left 6. So that's a good stat. You want to win. So it comes up left-handed batting. John McHenry, the second baseman right now. Good lead off at first. Sasquatch will run. They do like to run occasionally. McGuigan not behind the dish tonight. We have another good arm in Connor Feeney, and pitching there to strike to McHenry. McHenry in yesterday's game was 4 for 5. Good game for him. Batting .362 coming into today's contest. Shane Scott gets a sign from Feeney. Runner on first. Decent lead for Bachman, being held on by Trevor Madsen. Shane checks his runner, swung on and missed on that one. And it's quickly strike 2 to John McHenry. Nice day at the ballpark. Wind blowing from right to center, pretty much straight across, which makes the flag really pretty out there. United States flag, that's what it's all about. People who attend the game today get their, they come in, they show their ticket, and they get their bracelet, and they get to go stuff their faces as much as they can eat bratwurst and hot dogs and hamburgers and sodas and all kinds of things. Thanks to Custom Pack as well for helping out with that. 1-2 here to John McHenry. I ate lunch before I came, but I may go down there between games and get something for supper. We'll see. Shane Scott looking for a sign. 1-2 here to McHenry. Bachman leading off at first. Pitch on the way. Fouled straight back to the net, and we'll do the 1-2 again. So, 2 stolen bases yesterday. 3 yesterday. McAdoo had 2, and Hardy had 1 for Sasquatch. And Buster's got caught a couple times on the bases, but they ended up with 2 stolen bases, one from Cahoy, one from Riley. So Sasquatch will run a little bit.
And Cahoy's stolen base, big at the time. It ended up setting up an opportunity to get 2 more runs in that big 6th inning.
There's a pitch from Shane Scott is way outside, so 2-2 here to John McHenry. Ben Parker due up next. Some good names on this team. I still like McAdoo the best. Charles McAdoo is a fun name to say. He's the cleanup hitter. Hopefully we say his name next inning because he's the cleanup hitter. And we want to get the 3 outs. The 2-2 here. Bachman with a decent lead. Let's see if he goes. They're not sending him. And the slider misses inside. They're going to peel. No swing. I didn't think he even took it off his shoulder. 3 balls and 2 strikes to John McHenry. Now he will be going. Shane Scott with his defense. He's got Riley at third, Solis at short, Dawson at second, Madsen at first. Outfield goes Rocha, Jackson, Johnstone with Feeney behind the dish, and he kicks and delivers to him right now. Runner does go, delayed steal. Fouled off, we'll do it again. So calisthenics there for Bachman.
Yeah, that was one you were hoping to find a way to sneak one by. And he had a great chance to get a strike him out, throw him out, double play on that because Bachman got no good jump. He thought he was going to be hung out to dry as he pretty much stopped dead in his track after about 3 steps.
Yeah, I don't know if he thought that he just wasn't going to hit the ball or... So he'll be going again here. Shane Scott. Sometimes you can throw over and get a guy going early to first to see if he has that in mind. He does not. He comes set. There goes the runner. And that one hit to left field and slicing foul. So a lot of pitches here. This is what you want to do early in a game if you're a visiting team, is you want to get to the pitcher on a lot of pitches, on a pitch count, especially in this league. These guys are on pitch counts. Several here in this inning so far for Shane Scott. And we'll get his pitches here. He has 10 in this this at bat. No, excuse me, he has 8 in this bat. Throw over to first, runner back. So he had the right idea. I think it was just a little early. Thought maybe he'd catch Bachman snoozing over there. Shane Scott holds the ball to his leg. Now checks his runner. Goes, here's the pitch. And then went outside, it's ball 4. So the first 2 runners reach here for the Sasquatch, and that brings up Ben Parker.
Not the guy you want to see coming to the plate with 2 guys on. The top RBI producer on this Sasquatch team with 35 on the season, just in front of Charles McAdoo. And now he's got a chance here, if nothing else, to move the guys up.
Yeah, Ben Parker is a good at-bat, good batter here for them, and you definitely, like Steve said, you don't want to give him anything to hit. So you look at some of the batting leaders here. He is, for RBIs in the league, Parker's number 2 right now. That one hit to center field. Omar underneath it and makes a catch, and I bet he squeezed extra hard on that one today. I tease Omar. He's a good kid.
And it's great to see him have an early chance to get one, to get that memory
Redemption.
out of his
Yep.
mind, as he did. He had that drop, but it turned out to be no harm, no foul. So, like I say, it's good to get him a chance. He's still learning the outfield spot, and a big first out here in inning number 1.
Brings up McAdoo, Charles McAdoo. McAdoo has 4 home runs in the season. He's amongst the leaders. Also has 32 RBIs, one of the leaders for the Expedition League. He is also batting .333. 2 runners on here, 1 out. That one hit to left field, right between the 5-5 hole. Rocha loses his hat, and the Sasquatch are on the board. Nothing you can do on that one. He just found a hole where there was anybody standing and jacked it right into left field.
Not a bad pitch for Shane Scott at all, and McAdoo really didn't hit it with any kind of authority at all, but Bachman comes in and scores. McHenry ends up stopping at second, and the threat continues for Spearfish. 1 home, 2 on as they bat their number 5 hitter.
2 hits this inning and a run in for Spearfish. Now Shane Scott needs a ground ball to the right side or something. Big gap again over on that left side as the shortstop Solis is behind the runner. He's holding the bag just in case he tries to drop that a bunt here. Probably not going to drop a bunt here with Winterstein. He swings a very good bat. .340 coming into today's game. And we talked about his terrific beard yesterday as well. That one fell off third base side. 0-1. Nice day to bring the family out to the ballpark. You brought your son out. That's awesome to see him. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he is. He's getting a little growth spurt, so now a teenager. So
Wow.
it's been. And he's got unlimited data. So really, could there be any better life for him right now with unlimited data and all-you-can-eat food?
Right, and he's not even paying attention to the game probably. It's on his phone. Does he like baseball?
Yes.
Good. And both his parents both of you guys like baseball, so
Yep.
it's in his genes there.
Took him to his first major league game here recently, and now he's a Colorado Rockies fan.
Oh,
So,
he went for the wrong team. That's the problem. Padres were playing in that game too.
and the Rockies won.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
That's fine. As long as it's not the Dodgers, we're good. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 2 on here. Sasquatch on the board, 1-0 our score. Shane Scott going against Winterstein. And the pitch, Winterstein loops it to second. Over to first, gets the out, but the runners do advance. 2 down there as that ball was hit between first and second, and good job by Dawson to get to it quickly and get Winterstein out.
And smart play. Your first instinct, okay, let's get a double play, but instead of trying to make an acrobatic play and throw back to second, get the sure out. You weren't going to get a double play anyway, so get the one you know you can get, and now you're 1 pitch away from getting out of this with only 1 run allowed.
And Winterstein really didn't get much on the swing either, so it was just kind of a, hey, put it in play type thing, and so that's what he's trying to do to get the runners over, and he got the job done. Seth Surratt is up. Surratt, 337, 7th in the league right now in batting. And ball 1 here to Seth Surratt. So 2 runners on here, 1-0 Sasquatch. Top of the first, game number 1 of 2. Doubleheader here on your 4th of July from Duncan Field. Bit of breeze blowing straight in now. Center field flags waving. Shane Scott comes set. And that one quite a ways outside. It's 2-0. So you had Bachman lead off with a single. McHenry was walked. Parker flew out to center field. Charles McAdoo singled. And Winterstein grounded out. 2 outs here. Shane would like to more than happy to get out of this inning just with the 1 run. We mentioned Sasquatch had a hard time leaving people on base yesterday. Here's the pitch. And first he's got to find the plate, 3-0. So I'm not sure what he's trying to do on that pitch, but 3 times in a row it is hit pretty much the same spot, none of them close to the plate. Henry stands on third, and McAdoo stands on second. Seth Surratt up here, the left fielder. And Scott takes his time, comes set. There's the strike in there. Taken all the way was Surratt. 3-1. Steve mentioned at the top of the broadcast, only doubleheader going on today. There are other games being played in the Expedition League, but not till later, so we'll check those later as well. We have game number 2 a half hour after this one ends, but we're only in the first inning right here. So join us. Get a comfy chair and some snacks. You can still make it out for game number 2 if you want. In the listening area, watching area. Here's the 3-1, and ball 4, another walk. So the 4th runner to reach base this inning for the Sasquatch, 2nd walk given up by Shane Scott.
And while some folks on this staff have had trouble with walks, Shane Scott really not among those. This is kind of news for him. In 30 innings, he had only walked 7 coming into today, and he walks 2 in 2/3 of an inning here in the top half of inning number 1 of this start.
Yeah, his last start against Fremont Moo, he only had 3 walks the entire game in 6 innings. So now he hits the 7th batter of the inning, and that's Gage Ninnis. Ninnis with bases loaded, 1-0 Sasquatch. And pitch in there for a strike. Some good movement on that one from Shane. Bases loaded, top of the first. Scott just needs a ground ball to the infield to get out of this thing. Maybe back to himself, get the force at home, something easy. Outfield playing about halfway out there, deep in the infield. That one way outside to the other side. And Feeney getting his work out here in the first inning behind the dish.
Feeney going to have to be very conscious of keep everything in front with that runner at third. Don't want to give up a free one here with the bases loaded.
Yeah, we saw McGuigan last night. We got Feeney back there. We got 2 great catchers. Carlson, we have him if we need him behind the dish as well. We're lucky to have some good catchers back there. 1-1 coming up here. Shane Scott, bases loaded, and pitch misses for a ball. So 2-1. Scott trying to figure some things out here yet in the first inning. He's given up 2 hits, 2 walks, 1 run in. He'd like to leave it at that for this inning. First he's got to get past Ninnis. The 2-1 offering coming up. Broken bat. That's a dribbler to short. They're going to have to hurry. Solis across the diamond. Scoop by Matson. They get him. Wow. Matson brought his gardening shovel. Nice scoop over there. and they leave the bases loaded. So 2 hits and one run on 2 hits and 2 left on base after giving up the 2 walks as well. It's 1-0 Spearfish. Busters coming up here in the bottom of the first inning. You're listening to Sodbuster Baseball. This is from Duncan Field. Oops, hold on here. Sorry, I had the wrong. There we go.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. The Adams County Visitors Bureau invites you to experience Hastings. From bird watching to the Aqua Court Water Park to taking in a Sodbusters baseball game at historic Duncan Field. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. What would a visit be without great eats? Hastings has plenty for all cravings. Start exploring at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Nebraska Land Distributing is a proud sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. When you come to the ballpark, get a refreshing Coors Light, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributing. Nebraska Land Distributing also features Leinenkugels, the ultimate summer drink, cold and refreshing, and sold at Duncan Field. Another Nebraska Land Distributing option when you come to the ballpark is light beer from Miller. Everything you've always wanted in a beer and less. Nebraska Land Distributing, proud sponsor of the Beer Batter at all Hastings Sodbuster home games.
Well, Shane Scott got into a little predicament there. It ended up only being 1 run, which they'll take that after giving up 2 hits and 2 walks. But they stranded 3 on base and got the ground ball he needed. And a great play by Solis. And Buster, see what they can do here in the bottom of the first. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein, Nate Miller back with you here for your doubleheader. Omar Jackson, Cole Dawson, and Trevor Matson do up here for the Busters against Jace Wetzels. Wetzels, a right-hander, and a lot of blonde moss coming out underneath that hat there.
And he's making just his 2nd appearance of the season and his 2nd start. 4 2/3 innings in his first start, 1 run on 5 hits. He's struck out 3, walked 3, a 1.92 ERA, so hasn't seen a whole lot of action on the hill for this Spearfish squad. And here he goes against Omar Jackson. Once again, here's Josh.
All right, thank you, Steve. Wetzels hails from Clarkson, Washington, goes to Columbia Basin College. And here's Omar to lead things off. Boy, he didn't have a great birthday yesterday at the ballpark. Just some baseball mistakes, and probably a little nervous family was watching, and just, I don't know, one of those things. So he's looking to redeem himself here today. And we know this kid's got more than he showed yesterday. Swung on and missed on that one, 1-1.
We say it wasn't a great day at the ballpark, but the bottom line, the Sodbusters win. His parents were here. His mom got to play Name That Tune.
That's right.
So you kind of keep it all in perspective.
There
that
we
is
go.
baseball.
Swung on and missed. Good off-speed stuff going here early from Wetzels. Threw 2 of those in a row to Omar. Sometimes it takes a time or so to get through the lineup to find a guy like this out, especially a breaking ball pitcher like Wetzels. Shakes off the sign, wants a new one. He comes set and delivers the righty to the lefty batter. Strike 3 call in the outside corner. That's actually not that bad a call. It looked pretty good from up here. Strikeout looking for Wetzels. 1 down here for the Busters.
And Omar tries to give Cole Dawson a couple of words of advice as they exchange spots, and we'll see what Cole can get done after a good start from Jace Wetzels.
Cole back at second base after yesterday's game as well. He's got good hands. He can play some shortstop. He has 1 of 4 yesterday. He did have a run scored and a strikeout. 0-1 here, and Wetzels working quickly. A broadcaster's dream. A pitcher that works quickly. Here's the 0-1. We got 2 games, though, so here's the 0-1, and that one's not a quick pitch. That's a changeup, misses inside.
And with 90-degree temperatures, yeah, I'm sure the fielders are happy, too. You get it, you throw it, and keep this game moving right along.
2 balls, no strikes coming up here from Wetzels, and that one goes to 3-0. Cole, a great discipline hitter, good baseball mind on him. He's just got those baseball sense on the field at bat. Good player all around. Great pickup for us this year. Here's the 3-0 from Wetzels, and taking all the way, and that one hits the outside corner for strike 1. Sasquatch scored 1 in the first on 2 hits, left 3 stranded. They lead 1-0, bottom 1 out here for Hastings. Wetzels 3-1 offering. On top of it was Cole Dawson. It's going out to center field, and it falls. Shortstop went for it. Center fielder couldn't get it. Fell right in between them, and Cole's on with a hit. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to fall.
Great effort for Theo Hardy. I thought he was going to get that running full away from home plate. Couldn't quite come up with it. No chance for Ben Parker coming in from center, and it looks like a rocket to center field in the scorebook. You'll take that as a single.
Definitely. It's the same way either way. And Hardy's a good shortstop, so he covers a lot of range, but that was a tough play for anybody over there. Just a little looper into center field. Trevor Matson comes up. Boy, what a night he had yesterday. Not only the 371-foot home run, we're going to call it, because it went out, maybe 372. Did anybody get that ball? He also had the 2 doubles.
And I was going to say it was closer to the 405 sign than the 370 sign, wasn't it? So I'm not sure what the.
Oh, 390.
I was going to say it was much more than 371.
Oh, okay. I thought it just because the guy smacked up against the wall. So, past the third baseman. Bachman can't scoop it up there. Oh, they're calling that a foul ball.
I think he got a piece of
Did it hit his
Matson
foot?
into the box. Yeah,
he is limping around a little bit.
Yep. No, Matson, it was closer to the 405 sign than 370 sign. It was pretty much straight away left field. It wasn't quite to the power alley, but about 2 brick wall segments to the left of that.
Okay.
So, yeah, probably 390, I would say, yeah.
All right, so Matson took one off the foot. So before the game, I took a mini bat down to Trevor Matson. I told him the league said he had to use that for the rest of the season. He laughed. It's an Angels one. He's a big L.A. Angels fan. I know that being from Southern California, we talked about that stuff. I said, as long as you're not a Dodger fan, you're good with me. Here's 1 ball, 1 strike. Trevor Matson throw to first. Cole Dawson back. Cole will run occasionally. He's got some good wheels over there. He's kind of one of those deceptive guys. You think, okay, well, he's more of a hitter, and he's not this big runner guy, and he's not, built like a little, sometimes some of the runners guys, but he is quick. Wessel's 2-1. Cole Dawson does have 6 stolen bases on the season. Here's Wessel's pitch. Matson picks up where he left off last night. A gapper. Dawson coming all the way around from first. He wasn't even thinking about stopping at second base. Runners on the corners here for the Busters. Only 1 out in the bottom of the first.
Boy, is Trevor Matson feeling it right now. It looks like a beach ball to him right now. Everything he is driving to left field at this point as now something happening for the Sodbusters. Not a power hitting team. Of course, part of that is this field in terms of the way the ball does not carry out of here. Just 3 home runs for the year for the Sodbusters. Spearfish, meanwhile, has 15 home runs for the team coming into today.
Jack Hammond. Jack had the day off yesterday, and chance for him to get something going here and get the Busters on the board is Jack. Pretty much always plays DH. We've seen him play first base once. He is batting .253 on the season. Wessel's pitch outside and low. So you've got Cole Dawson on third base. Trevor Matson stands on first. 2 singles, 1 out this inning, 1-0 Spearfish. Busters trying to tie it up here in the bottom of the first. Jack Hammond, Luke Solis in the hole. That one to left field. That will tie it up. That's going to loop in there. Stopping at second base is Matson as he slams on the emergency brake. And there's his 3 singles in a row by the Busters. We're all tied up 1 apiece.
And good bounce back for Hastings. We've seen that in recent weeks. When the team scores in front of them, they come right back. And now an opportunity to perhaps grab the lead if they can keep it going with Luke Solis.
Nice swing on that one from Hammond. Didn't try to do too much, just try to loop it in left field. Left fielder was playing kind of deep out there with Surratt, so see if he moves in a little bit, but the run scored. Matson thought about going to third, but Surratt got to it pretty quickly. The runners on first and second. Here is Luke Solis. Solis got to start at second base or shortstop again. He was 1 of 4 yesterday. Takes first pitch for a ball. So you have Matson on second and Hammond on first. 3 hits, 1 run in already here in the bottom of the first for the Busters. We're tied at 1 run apiece. Busters out hitting Spearfish right now. Center fielder playing very shallow out there. Is Parker. Swung on and missed. It goes to 1-1 here on Luke Solis.
Can't emphasize what a good defensive play it was to end the top half of the inning. With the bases loaded, if Solis doesn't make the play, you've got Spearfish with at least 2 runs on the board. And the other end of that, Trevor Matz with a nice dig on a throw in the dirt from Solis, who had to charge in and make a good throw.
Luke from Chino Hills, California. Swung on and missed on that one. Good slider. Wessels had good movement on that thing. Goes to 1-2. Logan Johnstone, chance to come up next. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Game number 1. There's be 2 7-inning games today. So if you're watching and you're like, well, I think I want to take some baseball in, come on out for game number 2. It'll be a half hour after this one ends, but we're only in the first here. So you can still catch this one if you want. And the free food with your ticket purchase. Double steal on. Throw down the third. Matson is in. Oh, he came off the bag. Oh, he came off the bag when he slid. But I think to me, it looked like the third baseman took his glove off of him before his leg came off.
Well, unfortunate. It looked like a good throw would have gotten Matson to begin with, but the throw was in the foul territory side, And whether Matson came off is debatable. Trevor certainly thought he did not and thought he was safe, but that's not the way it worked out. And I like the aggressive nature with a right-handed batter at the plate. A tough throw for the catcher, but he was able to make it, and a really good dig and tag there for Spearfish's Ryan Bachman.
So now 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second here, tied at 1 apiece, and the pitch is low. Yeah, his leg came off, but his back leg did. And the tag was applied before his back leg came off, and then it wasn't, and then it was again. And I think the umpire, I don't know, I don't know what happened. He was closer than I was, but it looked to me like he was safe. But we'll take it, and like I said, he's closer than I am. 3-2 is the count, 2 outs, runner on second. 1 apiece, righty versus righty. Wessels double checks his runner, comes set. Luke Solis slaps it off first base side and out of play by the entrance gate.
Well, yesterday it was a 2-out, 2-run single for Solis that kind of helped pick up the team. If he could find a way with another 2-out single, he could give the team the lead. And that would also pick up the team in this case when Sodbusters were mounting a pretty good rally. But he could really salvage the inning, if you will, if he could find a way to single home the runner Jack Hammond at second.
Hammond dancing around at second. Pitch on the way, slapping it towards the right field side. First baseman gives it chase. McAdoo does come up with it in the basket catch and foul ground, and that'll do it for the Busters. But three hits, 1 run, 1 left on base. We're all tied at 1 apiece at the end of 1 inning complete. We are 1-1 tie. Second inning coming up, Sodbuster Baseball.
I'm a working mom. I don't have a lot of time for grocery shopping. That's why Sam's Club is so convenient. I can get the food my family loves, household supplies, and be on my way. My husband likes that they offer oil changes and tire services. Really saves him time. They have early hours for Plus Club members so I can beat the crowd on the weekend. Plus, Sam's Club offers free curbside pickup. Order online or in the app. Sam's Club, Grand Island.
Sam's Club, a proud partner of Sodbuster Baseball. For the best in promotional videos, custom designs, photography, websites, and more, it's Provident Promotions. You've got the business. Now make it stand out with Provident Promotions. Provident Promotions can help you design your logo, website, custom make your promotional video, and shoot just the right photo for your company or business needs to be seen everywhere. And they even offer email marketing services and social media management. Let them help you from start to finish. 111 North Burlington Avenue, Suite 110 in Hastings, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Sodbusters tied up at 1 apiece. Shane Scott getting set to go for his second inning of work. He's thrown 25 pitches. He will be facing the Spearfish bottom of the order, 8-9-1 coming up. And once again, here's Josh.
All right, thank you, Steve. Shane Scott with a 1-1 cushion, not a cushion, but a little bit more support. It's nice to come out of an inning either tied or with a little run support behind you, and the bats were going, so maybe ease a little bit off his shoulders. Kind of a tough first inning, but got out of it on the pitch he needed. Getting the ground ball to shortstop and a nice play by Solis to get them out of it. Busters leave only 1 on base last inning. So it's going to be 8-9-1 here for Spearfish. It's going to be Ibach, Hardy, and Bachman coming up. So here is the right-hander, Chandler Ibach. Driggs was the catcher yesterday. Ibach the catcher today. Ibach, 237 batting average for him. Played 17 games this season, 59 at bats. First pitch hit to Solis. Cross the diamond, 1 pitch, 1 out. Good ratio here in the second.
And you're already to the point just seeing Luke Solis, very limited number of games here at Duncan Field, but you're really comfortable when any ball's head his way. He just carries himself with a smoothness out there, and so far he's made every routine play and made some really fun athletic plays as well. Really like what he's added to the left side of the infield.
Brings up Theo Hardy. Yeah, you know Solis is good when they move Dawson over to second, because Dawson's a superb shortstop, but he's such a versatile guy that Solis gets to start at short. He's at second. First pitch in there for a strike to Theo Hardy. Hardy, good shortstop him on his own right. 2 for 4 yesterday, 298 coming into today. That one fouled off third base side and out of play. Quickly 0-2 here. Shane Scott comes out with a message this inning. Working quickly. Maybe finding his groove here a little bit. Omar a little off of center. In center, very shallow in left is Jackson Rocha. A little bit deeper in right is Johnstone. That one misses, 1-2. Infield back. Riley at third. Solis, aforementioned at shortstop. You have Dawson at second. Madsen at first. Feeney behind the dish, calling the pitches. And, ooh, that one just missed by a little bit. 2-2. That's a tough one to lay off of. Good job there by Hardy. Nice pitch by Scott. Busters with the high green socks. And that one hit him. It did hit him in the leg. I thought maybe he got out of the way just at the last second, but hit by pitch. We have not had a game at Duncan Field without somebody getting beaten this season.
And unfortunate when Shane thought he had strike 3 on the 1-2 pitch, wasn't called. Then he hits him with the next pitch. Now just have to bounce back as you get a chance to see the top of the order once again for the Sasquatch here in the second.
So back to Ryan Bachman. He singled to get things going in the first. Came around to score the only run for them as well. Ryan Bachman. Playing a little playing Grand Funk Railroad for him. They still need to play Bachman Turner Overdrive for him. I think they're missing the note over here. 276 on the season. Fouled off. Ryan Bachman. I think BTO, I think it's Randy Bachman, isn't it?
I do not know. Yeah, but I know BTO, but yeah, I'm not familiar with the rock music.
I think that's Randy Bachman, I'm pretty sure. The 0-1 here. Coming up, Shane Scott. Runner on first is Hardy.
I do know it's Jimmy Overdrive, though.
Do you?
Yeah.
All right. Scott checks his runner. Hardy not going anyplace. That one outside. Feeney gives him a look as well. It's 1-1. Hardy with the hit by pitch. Seems to be okay. It just hit him in the leg. Stands over at first base. Hardy on the season has 6 stolen bases, so he will go occasionally. He actually, that's second on the team. Tied for second, I should say. 1-1 coming up here from Shane Scott. Not a big lead. And this is a chance for 2. Over to short. To second. Back to 1. And they should have it. And they do. Nice play. Solis to Dawson. To Matson to get out of the inning. Good pitching there by Shane Scott. At the end of 1.5, we're all tied at 1 apiece. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Summer means Sodbusters baseball and hot weather, so make sure you stay cool with Ruts. Ruts Heating and AC is your #1 source for residential and commercial HVAC services in Nebraska. For over 45 years, Ruts has been a name to trust for repairs, installation, and maintenance work on time. Call Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning today to discuss your HVAC needs, free estimates, and the guarantee their work. Whenever your heating or AC needs, trust Ruts. Visit rutsheating.com.
Nebraska has some of the most beautiful state parks in the country. And to celebrate their 100th anniversary, the Nebraska Lottery announces our Great Outdoors Getaway promotion. Through June 8, 2021, enter any non-winning $5 Nebraska State Park Centennial Scratch ticket for a chance to win a 2-night stay at a Nebraska State Park, $2,021 in cash, and Nebraska Lottery and Game and Parks merchandise. State parks as great as ours deserve a promotion as great as this. Top prize odds 1 in 80,000.
Well, Spearfish again leave a runner on. They don't leave a runner on base. Got the ground into double play, and so nice pitching there by Shane Scott. Good inning for him. Did hit the one batter, but the best he's looked here in the game so far. And back out there for Spearfish is Jace Wessels. Wessels gave up the 3 hits, the 1 run in the first inning. As we're tied at 1 apiece. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein, and tech guy Nate Miller to our right. Having a little fun at the ballpark. That's what it's all about. We have the best promotion guy in the business down on the field, and Jason Frew. Speaking of crew, I want to send a shout out to Murphy Glenn. This is Murphy's last series with the Sodbusters. She's going on to do some stuff at Creighton University.
As she pointed out today, not just the last series. Today is her last day, so this is it.
She was hoping to be out of here last year, and with COVID stuff hit, she didn't get the job that she wanted lined up. That one past the third baseman and into left field. And the first batter up is Johnstone, and he makes his mark here at Duncan Field. He's on to lead off the inning.
Great to see Logan get the start today, and welcome to Duncan Field, Logan Johnstone.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen him play here at Duncan, join the team on the road. And it brings up Ian Riley. Ian had a good game yesterday. A couple hits for Ian. Getting the start at third base again today. 2 RBIs, 2 for 3 yesterday. Still only batting at $140, so it shows you how important those 2 hits were yesterday. See if he can keep it going today. He had a couple of good defensive plays yesterday. One where he cut off a throw at left to get the runner at second base, and it being a good timely play there. Good run, lead over for Johnstone. Swung on and missed on the breaking ball, and Wessel's breaking ball continues to baffle the bats of the Hastings Sodbusters. Good breaking ball for him. Logan Johnstone stands on first. No stolen bases yet for the Sodbusters. He's going to go play he's from Los Gatos, California. He's going to play at Gonzaga. 1-1 here. Ian Riley, Connor Feeney do up next. Anyways, Murphy, a lot of people, if they don't know, Murphy's kind of behind the scenes, but she's in charge of all the promotions and the snack bar stuff and just does a ton of stuff here to make things smooth. And she's been here since inception of the team. So we'll wish her the best of luck. 2-1. I know Trevor Obermiller's going to miss her. He's the other assistant general manager. Probably a little more duties for him now. Throw to first, runner back. Johnstone goes diving back to first. Wessel's not quite the pickoff move yesterday that Saldeas had. They catch 2 runners yesterday snoozing on the bases for the Busters. Actually kind of into pickles, but nonetheless got him out. So Ian Riley. And foul tipped that one, upset with himself on that pitch. Logan Johnstone lit off the inning with a single. He stands on first. Connor Feeney on the on-deck circle. Those guys should keep the inning going here. Then Jackson Rocha will be up as well. 1-1 our score here. Bottom 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ian Riley. Runner goes. It's a ball. Throw down is high. It bounces off the runner. He will stay there. No, he's going to go to third. I didn't think he'd take off, but it really did ricochet off his back into right field. So a stolen base and an extra base given to Johnstone.
So it'll go as an error as Johnstone heads up base running. The ball bounced just over where the second baseman was. Second baseman had come to back up his shortstop who was covering Theo Hardy. Johnny McHenry, neither one of those kind of is no man's land, and heads up for Logan Johnson to get to his feet and hustle to third. So stolen base and an error. Yeah,
it was a high throw from the catcher, Ibach. So now a runner on third here, and Ian Riley takes a walk. Good at bat there for him, slaying off of that slider. That's been a tough one to lay off of today. And the first walk given up by Jace Wessels.
So something happening. First and third, nobody out with the 8 and 9 hitters coming up, and a 1-1 tie here in inning number 2.
All right, brings up Connor Feeney. Connor joined the team here on the last road trip, and nice young man. Got a chance to visit with him a little bit yesterday. Happy to be here. He says he likes the Nebraska States, but he says they're still a little better in Texas. That's where he's from. So we'll let him have that.
Yeah, well, you know,
I've never had a Texas steak, so I can't verify.
Pretty good beef steaks, both.
No kidding. 158 average for Connor. That one popped up. First base side, McAdoo giving it chase over by his dugout and runs out of real estate as he hits off the net.
And really, if you're eating an American steak, I'm happy regardless.
Yeah, it's kind of a win-win situation, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm from Kansas. Good steak there. So, yeah you've got,
I don't know of any California steaks.
Really, anywhere, and if you get a Tornado Alley steak, if
there you
go.
Really,
anywhere from Oklahoma to Texas to Nebraska to Kansas. I don't know if we still call this place Tornado Alley, but
I think so.
But you get a steak from any of those producing states. It's 4th of July. It's good. It's a good day for steak.
0-1 coming up here from Wessels. Runners on the corners for the Busters. Runner doesn't go, faking it at first base, and going back is Ian Riley. In San Diego, where I grew up, all we had was Arby's. Closest we got to steaks, and there was a steakhouse, but there's actually a steakhouse called I don't remember what it was now, but basically they try to if you wear a tie in there, they ring a bell and they come and cut your tie off. They literally do, and then they hang it on the wall. And Pinnacle Pete, that was the name of it. And so those who live there try to get people who are visiting to wear a tie to the restaurant, and they make a big scene out of it. The whole place was covered in ties. Good food, too, by the way. Here's the 0-2 coming up. Throw over to first, and Riley back. So you've got Johnstone standing on third, Riley standing on first. Busters threatening here with no outs. Connor Feeney at the dish. Bottom 2 tied at 1 apiece. Game number 1 of your doubleheader. And blowing from right to left. Swung on and missed on that one and went fishing to Connor Feeney. And first out here for the Sodbusters.
Large strikeout there for Jace Wessels with that runner at third and less than 2 outs. And this is a huge at bat for Jackson Rocha. Want to cash this opportunity. Just find a way to put it in play lightly, perhaps, to add the double play and get that runner home from third, or a line drive or a sac fly, whatever you can do to get that run home. This is big for Jackson Rocha.
Yeah, Jackson Rocha only has 1 hit as a Sodbuster. A chance for him to get another one here. Fouls that one back to the net. Rocha batting .053. 1 hit on the last road trip. He's quick. If he can get hit something to an alley. He runs very well. He's got a really good arm in the outfield, and he's probably more out there for defense today than anything. Here's the 0-1 coming up. Runners on the corners. Riley does go. It's a throw down. It's not a bad one, and he's in there. He is in there. He gets his right hand in. Nice slide. Good throw by the catcher, but he beats it out. Stolen base.
Pitch was a strike, but good opportunity there for Riley. Riley showing his base running ability the last couple of days. That would take the double play out of the equation, and now any old ground ball to a middle infielder, and you've got the lead.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. I love the aggressiveness here from Chandler Wagner on the base paths, making things happen. Small ball. Stepping off.
Look at it. They tried the double steal last inning, so he officially had a stolen base from Jack Hammond. So that's 3 stolen bases, and we haven't completed 2 innings yet for this Sodbuster squad.
Here's the 0-2 from Wessels. Kicks and delivers, and that one low. Good eye for Rocha laying off of that one. So we got a 1-2. Omar Jackson stands on the on-deck circle. 3 hits for the Busters in the first inning. 1 here this inning. Still tied at 1 apiece is our score. Bottom 2, Duncan Field. Wessel's taking a long time. Worked very quickly in the first inning. Now he's got slowing things down here a little bit. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. Tough pitch. Boy, he's got that tailing fastball, and they just can't lay off of it.
So now a huge advance for Omar Jackson, who struck out his first time up as this Sodbuster team trying to salvage the inning when you have a runner at third and nobody out, and they're on the verge of not scoring at all.
Tailing fastball gets him, and 3 strikeouts for Jace Wessels. Omar trying to keep the inning alive here. Get something going. Big gap in right center field if he can smack it out there. Down the line and foul. We've seen Omar cream it here a couple different times. He doesn't need to cream it. He just needs to poke it into that power alley. And the way he can run and the guys on the bases, we could get a couple runs off a long single or double on this thing. 0-1 here is the count to Omar. That one right to the shortstop line drive and just catches it right there. Doesn't even have to move, just squats down a little bit, and making the catch there is Hardy. Busters leave 2 on base, but they get 1 hit and a walk, leaving 2 on. Our score at the end of 2 is still 1-1. You're listening to Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball. Hey you, your ad here. It's Josh Salmon of Salmon Says Media. Imagine turning on the radio or TV and hearing or seeing your business being advertised. Salmon Says Media offers voiceovers, full audio production, on-hold messaging for your phone, and more. Nearly 2 decades of experience. Salmon Says Media also offers radio imaging and podcast production. See us on Facebook. Salmon Says Media, the official media partner of the Hastings Sodbusters.
Well, Sodbusters leave a couple on in the bottom of the 2nd, and still tied at 1 apiece here at Duncan Field. Game number 1 between Spearfish and Hastings, and to have you for the next couple innings, here is Steve Stein.
All right, the Sodbusters and the Spearfish Sasquatch are tied at 1, and we'll see what the Spearfish Sasquatch can get done as they will be batting their 2, 3, and 4 hitters, McHenry, Parker, and McAdoo against Shane Scott. He'll be throwing his 34th pitch at an 8-pitch second inning as he was able to work around a 1-out hit batsman. A 6-4-3 double play ended that frame, and McHenry, who has really tore up the Sodbusters first couple of games this series, stands in as he is 4 for 5 for the first 2 games, and he lines this one to center field, and Omar Jackson has to play this one on a hop. So 5 for 6 for McHenry, who walked his first time up, and 1 pitch, 1 hit for Spearfish here in inning number 3. 1-1 the score, 1 run, 4 hits for the Sodbusters, 1 run, and 3 hits for the Sasquatch. And that will bring to the plate Ben Parker. Parker leading the team in most offensive categories. He lined his center his first time up, coming into today at .393. Leads the team in at-bats, runs, hits, triples, and RBIs. So can run a little bit when you have 4 triples on the year.
No kidding.
And he takes the first pitch a little bit high. 1 ball and no strikes. Runner at first, nobody out. Spearfish and Hastings 1-1 in the 3rd. Scheduled 7-inning game. And the two teams will have about a half hour and then play another 7-inning contest. This is the lone doubleheader on the schedule here in the Expedition League for this 4th of July holiday. Shane Scott brings the pitch. Runner goes. Bouncing ball back up the middle. Solis has it go off his glove. Rounding second and heading to third will be Johnny McHenry. And a rare error for Solis. Runners will be at the corners with nobody out. And you wonder, Solis may have been thinking about whether he tries to get the out at second instead of just making the stop. As it stands, Sasquatch have a big threat here in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, that's what he did. His eyes were completely on the runner, and he tried to field that with just instinct and took his eyes off the ball, and it cost him.
So Charles McAdoo comes to the plate now with a big chance. The second best RBI guy on the team, who has the RBI for the day, a single and a run batted in for the Sasquatch. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. 1-1 the score. Hard hit ball into left field for a base hit past the diving Solis, and Spearfish going to try to advance for us 1st to 3rd. The throw is going to be in time. Sodbusters come up gunning, and they will get out Ben Parkers. He tried to advance 1st to 3rd on the play. It is an RBI single for McAdoo, who does advance to 2nd on the throw, and a strong throw there for Jackson Rocha.
Yeah, I told you about Rocha's arm, and that's pretty much why he's in this game right now, is for defense. He has got a gun out there in left field, and he completely bypassed his cutoff guy, which I would have too on that play, and just got right to Riley. Good tag, perfectly placed ball.
And so a very quick-moving inning, 1 run in already, and a lot of early at-bat swings here. We'll see what Nicky Winterstein does against Shane Scott. Runner at 2nd, 1 out, and 1 home. And the pitch is fouled away. No balls, 1 strike on Winterstein, who grounded out his first time up. So first pitch swinging was Johnny McHenry. He singled. He ended up scoring. There was an error on a 1-0 pitch. First pitch swinging was McAdoo with an RBI single, but the Sodbusters did get an out on the play as they were able to gun down the runner trying to go from 1st to 3rd. So 2-1 the score. Spearfish has regained the lead here at Duncan Field. They have a runner in scoring position and only 1 man out. 0-1 pitch, stays outside. 1-1 on Nicky Winterstein.
It's interesting, Winterstein has pitched a little bit this season as well.
From Columbia, South Carolina, stands in the left-handed box against the right-hander Shane Scott. Scott from Ponder, Texas, out of Arkansas Tech. Arkansas Tech was a NCAA Division II national tournament qualifiers. They made a regional. 1-1 pitch over but low, and it goes to 2-1. Sodbuster fans none too pleased with that. 2-1 the count now, as home plate umpire Anthony Atkinson called that a ball.
Hearing a little bit from the dugout. Luke Bay's not very happy about that call.
2-1 the score. Spearfish on top half of inning number 3, 7-inning game. McAdoo jockeying out at 2nd, and the pitch is sliced foul over on the left side. It's now 2-2 on Winterstein, who went 1 for 3, an RBI and a run scored yesterday. The Sodbusters ended up winning that contest by a score of 7-5, taking the opening game of the series, breaking a 5-game skid. Now they try to put a winning streak together with a doubleheader sweep today against Spearfish. Gonna have to come from behind here to get this Game 1 win. They trailed at 1-0, tied it at 1, and now trailed 2-1 here in the 3rd after they had a great chance to grab the lead in the bottom of the 2nd. Pitch low and inside. Count 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Winterstein, the last 7 games, batting .643. In that time, he's had 7 RBIs. He's only struck out once.
So definitely a guy who is a hot hitter, batting in the 5 spot of the batting orders. They're 3, 4, and 5. Parker, McAdoo, and Winterstein, as good as it gets here in the Expedition League. And Spearfish, a team which had not finished 500 in its history in its first 2 years in the league. One of the better teams in the league early on, as they are 10 games over 500 overall. Bouncing ball right side, nice stop. How about that? Cole Dawson say he's got shortstop athleticism playing second base, and he makes another fine play there. McAdoo advances to 3rd, but Winterstein is out on that ground out into the hole on the right side.
Yeah, he just slid on his left leg, came up firing, and got the out. That's a nice play at second base.
Seth Surratt now trying to get home another run for this Spearfish Sasquatch squad. He walked his first time up, went 0 for 5 yesterday. And they dropped him a little bit in the batting order as he tries to cash McAdoo, the base runner, at third. Couple of singles and an error in the inning have plated a run. Pitch over for strike one, no balls, one strike. Shane Scott, 33 pitches coming into this frame. He is now up to 43. So even this inning, when he has seen his share of base runners behind him, a chance to get out of this, only pitching 15 pitches or so. Scott a check of the runner and the 0-1 delivery. Just misses outside. 1-1 on Seth Surratt.
Nice framing job there by Connor Feeney. He brought it back in the zone a little bit.
Surratt out of Newburgh, New York, goes to Long Island University, 5'9", 195, left-handed hitter. As Scott brings the pitch home, and this one is lined to left field. Rocha right there, and that'll do it for Spearfish as they do play 1 run on 2 hits. There was 1 error and 1 man left. We head to the bottom half of inning number 3. It's Spearfish 2, Hastings 1, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
5 Points Bank has been your hometown bank for over 40 years, and now you can take us wherever you go. Mobile Deposit allows you to deposit checks from your smartphone or tablet with our free business banking app. And never pay for an ATM charge again with our MoneyPass app. It maps out ATMs near you that won't charge a fee because of its partnership with 5 Points Bank. We're here to serve you in person and online, and that's why we're the better bank.
Have you heard the latest in Sodbusters news? Hey, this is Josh Salmon, voice of Hastings Sodbusters Baseball, inviting you to check out the Sodcast, the official Sodbusters podcast. Each episode gets you up to date on team info, the latest news, player and coaches interviews, and more. Join Brian Frew and myself for the Sodcast all through the baseball season. The Sodcast is available for listening on Spotify for free. Hastings Sodbusters Baseball Inside Duncan Field with me, Josh Salmon, and co-owner Brian Frew. The Sodcast. Listen today.
We head to the bottom half of inning number 3 as the Hastings Sodbusters, they are trailing it by a score of 2-1, and they are going to be sending to the plate their 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Dawson, Matson, and Hammett against Jace Wessels, who did a good job of wiggling out of difficulty in the second. Sodbusters had first and third and nobody out, but a strikeout, and a line out ended that threat, and then Spearfish cashes an unearned run in the top of the third to take a 2-1 lead. These 7-inning games go so fast, so you hate to fall behind because all of a sudden you look up and you're in the middle innings of a 7-inning contest. Cole Dawson singled and scored his first time up for the Hastings Sodbusters, and he wants to bunt down the third base line. It is a beauty, but it will curl foul. He would have had an infield single. As it stands, it's no balls and 1 strike. Wessels will be throwing his 40th pitch as he comes set for pitch number 2 against Cole Dawson. Wessels again just joining the team here recently, just his second appearance for Jace Wessels out of Clarkston, Washington. Plays at Columbia Basin. Meanwhile, it's Cole Dawson for the Sodbusters from Kansas City, Kansas Community College. And you think he's probably going to have an opportunity to play 4-year ball somewhere when he gets that opportunity. Kansas City, part of that tough Region 6. Bouncing ball back up the middle, and Cole Dawson is 2 for 2 as he has his second single of the day. A runner at first, nobody out. Sodbusters trying to bounce back right now after Spearfish scored an unearned run at the top of the third. And that will bring to the plate Trevor Matson, who has been red hot. After being retired early in the contest, he goes double, home run. And anytime you hit a home run here at Duncan Field, you get your name in a book. And then he follows that with a solid single to left field to open today's outing. First pitch swinging here, dribbles this one right back to the pitcher, who will throw it wildly. Sodbusters going to try to send Dawson to third. He will go. So it's a fielder's choice grounder, what could have been a double play ball off the bat of Trevor Matson. It turns into a throwing error from Jace Wessels, and the Sodbusters for the second straight inning have first and third and nobody out. But this time they have their 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up. Much better opportunity than when they had the bottom of the order. Let's see if they can cash this chance as they trail it 2-1 here in the bottom half of inning number 3. Yeah, Wessels had all kinds of time to certainly get the out at second and probably the double play, and he just airmailed it into center field. No chance for either of the middle infielders to touch that one. Pitch is a little bit low, 1 ball and no strikes, and it was an error that opened the door for an unearned run for Spearfish in the top of the inning. Let's see what the Sodbusters can get done here in the bottom half of inning number 3. Wessels comes set, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike on University of Kansas product Jack Hammond. From Oklahoma, Owasso stands in the right-handed box, trying to cash that runner at third. Throw over to first. Madsen wasn't off far, and he's back in safely. Madsen, some sneaky speed over there, as he does have 7 stolen bases this year, second best on the team, behind Omar Jackson. Count goes to 2 balls at a strike now on Jack Hammond. It's Steve Stein, Josh Salmon, Nate Miller, the engineer today for our video and audio stream. 2-1 the score. Spearfish on top, foul ball at the plate, off the foot of Jack Hammond. It goes to 2-2 on Hammond. So a single for Dawson. Madsen reaches on the fielder's choice after the pitcher threw wildly, trying to go to second to force out Cole Dawson. Dawson ends up at third on the play, and that's where we stand here in inning number 3. 2-1 the score. Spearfish on top of Hastings. 2-2 pitch. Wessels comes set. Now either Jack asked for time or Wessels breaking contact. One way or the other, a little bit of a delay here. Big spot in this game here. The Sodbusters trail by a score of 2-1. Bottom half of inning number 3. 7-inning game. Pair of 7-inning contests on this 4th of July. 2-2 pitch is a bouncing ball back up the middle. Could be 2. Dish to second for 1. Over to first. Double play, but a run does score. So no RBI for Jack Hammond. 6-4-3 on the double play. The good news is Cole Dawson does get the game tied up at 2. And it'll be Luke Solis coming to the plate now for the Hastings Sodbusters.
Well, it's nice to get that extra run back to tie it back up to 2 again now. Trying to keep the inning alive here is Luke Solis.
So they were unable to get the double play the previous batter. They get it now. And Solis, with the bases empty and 2 outs, trying to reignite a rally. He popped it up in foul territory to the first baseman his first time up. 1-0 the count on him. Luke stands in, and he bounces this one down the third base line and foul. Just barely foul. That could have been extra bases, as it was going to be off the glove of the third baseman. As it stands, Luke at the plate now, 1-1.
Ooh, yeah, Bachman was, that was a foul ball. They made the right call, but that would have been nice extra bases.
Solis, the San Diego recruit, UC San Diego, out of Chino Hills, California, stands in the right-hand box. 1-1 delivery. Taken outside, 4-2, 2-1 the count on Luke Solis.
I need to introduce myself to him since he's going to be going to San Diego.
1 run home in the inning for the Hastings Sodbusters. We're tied at 2 as the pitch is fouled away. 2-2, so the Sodbusters take advantage of an error to score a run, just like Spearfish did in the top of the inning. And Sodbusters have out-hit the Sasquatch 5-4. Errors are even at 1 apiece, and the score is even at 2-2. As Jace Wessels comes set, brings home the pitch, and it misses outside. 3-2 now on Luke Solis. It'll be pitch number 50 for Jace Wessels when he unleashes this one. 32 strikes. Swing and a miss. So the Sodbusters do get it even. A run on 1 hit, 1 error, and nobody left as we have played 3 complete. The Spearfish Sasquatch 2, Hastings 2, and you're listening to Sodbuster Baseball.
Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience, a place where you'll meet artists, shopkeepers, and storytellers while you stroll through downtown shops, beautiful parks, and historic housing districts. Whether you're a traveler, meeting planner, or a new resident, the Adams County Visitors Bureau is excited to help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Get details at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Nebraska Land Distributing is a proud sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. When you come to the ballpark, get a refreshing Coors Light, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributing. Nebraska Land Distributing also features Leinenkugels, the ultimate summer drink. cold and refreshing, and sold at Duncan Field. Another Nebraska Land distributing option when you come to the ballpark is light beer from Miller. Everything you've always wanted in a beer and less. Nebraska Land Distributing, proud sponsor of the Beer Batter at all Hastings Sodbuster home games. We head to inning number 4. It's Spearfish and Hastings knotted up at 2 in this Expedition League affair, and the Sasquatch going to be having their 7, 8, and 9 hitters coming up, as it'll be Ninnis, Ibach, and Hardy against Shane Scott, who's thrown 46 pitches through the first 3 innings, allowing 2 runs, 1 of those earned on 4 hits. He hasn't struck out anybody. He's walked 2 and hit 1. And here comes Ninnis, who grounded out to short his first time up. Shane Scott atop the hill, the Arkansas Tech product, with a big breath, and brings home the first pitch. Curveball's a beauty right in there. No balls and 1 strike to Gage Ninnis.
Ninnis from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, goes to Northern Oklahoma Enid College.
An even 300 coming into today with 3 RBIs, and he swings and fouls it off here. Quickly 2 strikes on Gage Ninnis. Ninnis getting the start today, only playing in his 7th game this year, as you've got 3 new guys in the lineup for Spearfish and head coach Jared Molna. Off speed is in the dirt. It goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Gage Ninnis. Sodbusters in the green jerseys today, white numbers. They have their white hats trimmed in green and yellow. Spearfish, really nice color combos. The 1-2 delivery is fouled away. It remains at 1 and 2 with a little darker than powder blue jerseys, black numbers, and very large, old guy, easy to read numbers.
No kidding.
1-2 delivery. And this would have bounced her to the left side. It's going to be fielded by Ian Riley. Skies it over the head of the first baseman. No chance for Matson. Second error in as many innings for the Sodbusters, as Ian Riley, a throwing error there. And so the Sodbusters will allow Spearfish to get their leadoff man aboard here in inning number 4.
Yeah, and luckily the runner slid into first base. Otherwise, he could have advanced easily to second. But he had to get his footing, and so it ended up just being a throwing error and the runner on base.
So the second infield error in as many innings for the Sodbusters. Hopefully they can bounce back for here. Maybe a little 6-4-3 magic, as Chandler Ibach did ground to the shortstop his last time up. Grounded to the shortstop here, and they could erase that error.
I think you called that Carolina blue, didn't you? I like that.
And here's a hard shot, left field, but foul. And I don't know, it just seems like a little darker than Carolina blue.
Yeah, well, maybe the Carolina Panthers, perhaps.
Yes,
that blue.
I think the Carolina Panthers. That's probably pretty accurate. I mean, North Carolina is probably a little darker than that. But yeah, I would say a Carolina Panther blue would probably be a very accurate description.
Yeah, they're cool uniforms. I like them.
Black numbers, the gray pants with a single pinstripe down the sides. Spearfish, South Dakota, the Sasquatch, and really one of the neat mascots on a league of pretty fun mascots.
No kidding.
Pitch is missing, 1 ball and 1 strike. Chandler Ibach trying to move that runner on. He's another guy who did not get the start yesterday in the starting lineup today for this Spearfish Sasquatch squad, looking for their first win of the second half. They come in at 0-2. Hastings is 1-1. The winner of the second half would beat the winner of the first half in the respective divisions. The pitch is inside for ball, 2-1 the count now on Chandler Ibach.
Talk about Spearfish Sasquatch, hard to say. Then you have the Sioux Falls Sunfish, also a mouthful.
Yep. Souris Valley Saber Dogs. Way too many S's in the league. Hopefully they're not looking for expansion teams that begin with the letter S.
Hear that, North Dakota? They got one coming next year.
2-1 delivery. That's Grand Forks, though, right?
I think you're right.
Pitch fouled away, goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes, and that gets a piece of the home plate umpire, Anthony Atkinson, a 2-2 count. So good to see the league expanding. Of course, last year with the COVID restrictions, only 6 teams played. Spearfish not among those. And now 12 and counting in the Expedition League. Be nice to get another team or 2 in Nebraska. Don't know if that's going to happen, because you get enough of seeing Fremont 20-plus times a year. Of course, Western Nebraska, but that's still a good drive away from here. 2-2 the count. And Scott brings home the pitch. Right there.
No question there as Heibach knew it. I'm not sure what he was looking for, but it wasn't that, and that is a large first out here in inning number 4.
Yeah, that is the epitome of frozen. He just walks right off, says, I'm not even debating that thing. He got me.
As the mitt never moved from catcher Connor Feeney. And here comes Theo Hardy, so a good time for the first strikeout of the game for Shane Scott. And now Hardy back at the plate. He was hit by a pitch his last time up, but then was erased on a double play ball. Runner at first, 1 out, Sodbusters and the Sasquatch knotted up at 2. Pitch taken inside, 1 ball and no strikes. I'm not sure how much farther south they want to go in terms of the footprint of the Expedition League. I was kind of surprised when they added a team in Idaho, of course a team in Canada, but do you try to get a team or two in Kansas, which would also be nice driving distance for Hastings. 1-0 delivery as the runner goes. The pitch is fouled back, so hit and run action for Spearfish down at the bottom of their order. Ninnis will retreat to first, and Hardy will come back to the plate with a 1-1 count. He had a good day yesterday, 2 for 4 runs scored for Theo Hardy, as well as being very solid in the field.
Yeah, it's good to see the league expanding. You know, there's several wood bat leagues around the country, and you know, they're similar in how they run, but we have a very good feel in this league and the on-field promotions and stuff. And I've talked to people who've gone to other ones and they come to this one and they say this league is a lot more fun.
1-1 pitch. Now another option, maybe find a team or two in Colorado. 1-1 delivery and a beauty right there at the knees. It's now 1-2 on Theo Hardy.
Of course, Idaho had to be the Spuds. What else would you call a team from Idaho?
Yeah, Canyon County.
Right.
Team in Montana. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shane Scott trying to work around that leadoff error here in inning number 4. Scott comes set, brings home the pitch, and this one is bounced back up the middle. It takes the glove off of Scott, and this is going to be a no man's land for an infield hit. Bad luck for the Sodbusters as Scott just couldn't keep the glove on. You know, if it goes cleanly by, it's probably a double play because the second baseman, Cole Dawson, was right there. Unfortunate for the Sodbusters as an error and an infield single. And now back at the top of the order and a threat brewing here for Spearfish.
Yeah, it just knocked his glove off, and by the time he recovered, just couldn't get him out. And like you said, that second baseman was there, and it might have been one of those things you just let it go.
Yeah, probably would have been either a 4-6-3 or just a 4-3 double play with Dawson just taking a couple steps over. But as it stands, going to have to work to Bachman and perhaps McHenry unless they can get a double play right here. Scott did what he needed to do, prompting the ground ball, but the Sodbusters just couldn't make it an out. Pitch is missing for a ball. They call an error on that, man. I think that is a tough error, but
wow.
on the scoreboard they have ruled an error. Actually they did score it as a hit because the second error was the error earlier this inning with Ninnis, so that was a hit.
Yeah, we had the Riley throw.
Yeah. After the Solis error last inning. Bouncing ball left side, it's off the glove of Riley. It's picked up by Solis, who goes back to Riley for the out.
Wow, what?
The rare 5-6-5 force play.
Wow.
They get the second out of the inning. Heads up for Solis and heads up for Riley not to hang his head and get back on the bag as it caromed off his glove. Now that would have been the third error of the game, but it turns into an out instead as Ninnis is forced. Hardy ends up at second, and Bachman aboard on the fielder's choice. He has a little bit of bad luck.
Yeah, if that wasn't a force play, it would have been safe. But it's just a matter of getting your foot on the bag and quickly, I got it, you got it, okay, I got it again type thing, and they get him out.
So still 2-2, still a chance to get out of this with no damage done as the pitch right across for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Johnny McHenry, who has been a very tough out the first couple of games here against Hastings. 4 for 5 yesterday, an RBI and a run scored. He's 1 for 1 today. He's reached base twice, and he's scored 1 of the 2 runs. So a big at-bat coming here because if you don't get him, you got Ben Parker on deck. 0-1 delivery on the way. McHenry watches it go by for strike 2 at the knees. Beauty right on the inside corner. McHenry looks back at the home plate umpire, Anthony Atkinson, and the count 2 strikes on McHenry. Scott on the verge of getting out of this with no damage done after seeing an error and an infield single this inning.
McHenry has struck out 22 times this season.
23 would be nice for the Sodbusters as Scott comes set, brings home the pitch. Foul ball. McHenry just getting a piece of that one down low in the zone, and it remains 2 strikes on Johnny McHenry.
Able to just nick it enough to stay alive as Connor Feeney adjusts some equipment out there. So, been an odd inning. This inning, overthrow and then a ball off the catcher's mitt, or the pitcher's mitt, and so Shane would like to take a little breather after this, see if he can strike him out here 0-2.
2-2 the score with Spearfish and Hastings knotted up in this Expedition League, a Clark Division matchup. Scott, a long look back, the pitch, bouncing ball back to Scott, makes the play cleanly, throws to first, and the Sodbusters are out of the top of the 4th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 men left. As we head to the bottom half of inning number 4, it remains Spearfish 2, Hastings 2. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
It's hot. Can we get some popsicles? A lot of popsicles.
Okay, sure.
Let's go to Sam's Club. We can get some popsicles there. Plus, check out the pools on sale.
Didn't Dad want to barbecue tonight?
With all those popsicles, we should get some paper towels, too.
Good idea, Mom.
I'll grab some chips. Sam's Club has something for every season.
Sam's Club, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball. Stop by before or after the game. For the best in promotional videos, custom designs, photography, websites, and more, it's Provident Promotions. You've got the business. Now make it stand out with Provident Promotions. Provident Promotions can help you design your logo, website, custom make your promotional video, and shoot just the right photo for your company or business needs to be seen everywhere. And they even offer email marketing services and social media management. Let them help you from start to finish. 111 North Burlington Avenue, Suite 110 in Hastings, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Here to the bottom half of inning number 4, it's a 2-2 tie between Hastings and Spearfish. The Sodbusters trying to get it going with 6, 7, and 8. Johnstone, Riley, and Feeney. It's Steve Stein. It is Josh Salmon and Nate Miller. So we bring you this doubleheader from the ballpark today. Logan Johnstone has seen all of 1 pitch playing here at Duncan Field, and he sent it into center field for a base hit. We'll see what he can do with the second pitch of Jace Wessels, who's thrown 51 pitches through the first 3 innings today, and this one's low and in the dirt, and that gets a piece of the home plate umpire. Been a tough day for Anthony Atkinson as he will walk the ball out to the pitcher. It bounced in the dirt, and the catcher couldn't quite get a clean handle on it, so Johnstone ahead in the count, 1 ball and no strikes.
Logan ranked among the top 500 of the 2021 prospects nationally. Outfielder has displayed significant growth in his hitting all-around game. During his sophomore year, he batted .342 for average and was named Offensive Player of the Year.
The Gonzaga recruit stands in the left-handed box, and a nice addition to this squad from Hastings. Bouncing ball foul, 1 ball and 1 strike on Logan Johnstone, getting a start in right field today for the Hastings Sodbusters. Spearfish, their right fielder, is Gage Ninnis. In center field, Ben Parker. Out in left, Seth Surrett. Count now 1 ball and 2 strikes on Logan Johnstone for the Hastings Sodbusters as Jace Wessels continues to work quickly atop the hill for the Spearfish Sasquatch. Wessels winds and delivers. Just misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Johnstone. A warm day, temperatures in the 90s, winds blowing in from right center field. So this spacious park playing even bigger, gusting up to 18 miles an hour. 408 to straightaway center, 405 to the alleys. 2-2 pitch, bounced back up the middle, takes a little hop. Nice backhand for the second baseman. Throw high but brought in nicely. Good play on both ends there as McHenry showing nice range. And the good stretch there from Charles McAdoo to retired Logan Johnstone for the first out of the inning.
All the other games in the league starting at either 5:35. There's a 6:35 and a 7:05 tonight, so we'll check those as we get into game number 2 a little bit later. Update you on all the Expedition League games.
All of the same matchups as yesterday, as Wheat City, Fremont, Sioux Falls, Badlands, and Western Nebraska were the winners in their respective matchups on the Saturday night games rather. As the pitch is missing. Ian Riley at the plate, 1 ball and no strikes, drew a walk, stole the bases last time up. Sodbusters had a great opportunity with second and third, but could not score back in the second. Did cash a run in the third to get this tied up. Count now 2-0 on Ian Riley as he watches this one go by. Each team with single runs in the first and third. We are tied at 2. Sodbusters with 5 hits on the day. This pitch misses for a ball. It's now 3 balls and no strikes.
Ian moved up 2 spots in the batting order from yesterday. He was in the 9th place. Now today he's batting 7th in the order.
2-hit day will do that for you, including that huge 2-run double That was the hit of the game to put the finishing touches on the, well, it was the hit of the inning as he put the finishing touches on the 5-run inning. Hard to discount a solo home run at Duncan Field because that doesn't happen very often. But in the course of the way the game went, that hit at that time was monstrous as he swings and misses here. Count goes to 3 balls and 2 strikes on Ian Riley.
Yeah, breaking ball there from Wessels. We saw his breaking stuff earlier in the game. It was very effective. Let's see if he goes back to some of that. All tied 2 apiece.
3-2 pitch and a swing and a miss as Riley goes down on strikes, becomes the 5th strikeout victim from Jace Wessels.
That was a breaking ball again. Looked like a curveball on that one. Same pitch as before. Got him both times.
Connor Feeney, he was the strikeout victim number 2 his first time up, as Wessels did a great job. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. He got Feeney and Rocha on strikes to get out of trouble in that second, after then prompting Omar Jackson to line out as the first pitch is across for strike. No balls, 1 strike on Connor Feeney, the Wayne State product. Joining the team a little bit later in the year as they needed another catcher, and Feeney's been figuring into the mix behind the plate. 0-1 delivery. Hard hit ball, but foul down the third base line. It's quickly 2 strikes on Connor Feeney.
Jace Wessels' second outing of the season. He struck out 3 coming into this game, 5 in this game.
As Wessels atop the hill, right-hander has been working quickly today. The wind has shifted to almost blowing straight in from center field. Had been blowing in from right center here at Duncan. 0-2 delivery on the way. Misses outside, 1-2, and a little thumbs up from Chandler Eibach, the catcher. He put that right where he wanted it, but Feeney did not offer. A good waste pitch at 0-2, and that was the pitch that Feeney had struck out on the first time. 1-2 delivery. Hits it hard again, but foul. It remains 1-2 on Connor Feeney. Feeney out of McKinney, Texas. Yep, they were looking for a catcher. Had some health issues with guys like Nick Carlson, and then Justin McGuigan got ill for a time. And good to have Feeney in there. McGuigan was back in the lineup for the first time in a while yesterday, and Feeney behind the plate today. 1-2 delivery on the way. Misses low, and Chase Wessels had taken a couple of steps toward the dugout, thinking he had strike 3.
A little too soon.
So 2-2 the count now. Chase Wessels will be throwing his 67th pitch of the game to Connor Feeney. 2-2 delivery on the way. Well struck ball to center field, but ranging to his right a few steps, Ben Parker, and the Sodbusters very quiet here in the 4th as they go 1-2-3. And we've played for a complete at Duncan Field. It's Spearfish 2, Hastings 2, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
Timeout! Timeout! Smith, we only need 1 more out. Do you think you have enough energy?
I'm exhausted and it's hot out here. I'm thinking about enjoying that nice, cool air conditioning I have at home.
Oh yeah, you've talked about Ruts Heating and AC, the #1 source for residential and commercial HVAC services in Nebraska for over 45 years.
Yeah, now. I have enough for 1 more batter, Coach.
Smith, go finish this thing so we can all go home and cool off. Visit rutsheatingandair.com.
My husband and I love to live in Nebraska.
It's the good life.
We always vacation here.
Love those Nebraska state parks.
We love to eat here.
Where are you going to get a better steak?
And we love to play here, especially Nebraska Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot, drawing 7 days a week, and all the proceeds go back to our state.
Hey, honey, this weekend, let's buy some Nebraska Pick 5 tickets, go to a state park, and grill some steaks.
Like our first date.
I'm no amateur.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
We head to inning number 5. It's a 2-2 game. Hastings and Spearfish scheduled 7-inning contest as the Hastings Sodbusters and the Spearfish Sasquatch are all knotted up. Hastings looking for its 10th win of the season, its 2nd straight. And Shane Scott's had a solid outing as he has worked the first 4 innings, allowing 2 runs, just 1 of them earned. He's allowed 5 hits. He has struck out 1. He's walked 2 and hit 1. And he has thrown 67 pitches coming into this frame. And he'll be working to the 3, 4, and 5 hitters up there. It's good to see Ben Parker coming to the plate with nobody on. Parker, the top RBI guy on the team, with 35. Compare that to the Sodbusters. Nearest man to him has 22. So Parker dynamite in a lot of different ways, including at the plate. 393 coming into today for Ben Parker. And Shane Scott's first pitch. Off speed and just misses. Not sure where. Sodbuster fans didn't know either, and the count goes to 1 ball and no strikes on Ben Parker, who lined out to center his first time up, reached on an error back in the third. In the 5th inning now, as this pitch is just off the plate, 2 balls and no strikes. Some early command issues for Shane Scott in the game as he walked a couple of the first, hasn't walked anyone since, as the 2-0 delivery is fouled straight back. Parker, a pretty good rip at that one, but it goes to 2-1 on Ben Parker from Whitman University from Los Altos, California. Will get some of the turf on his hand, does not wear batting gloves, and stands in the right-handed box and pops this one high in the air to right field. It's carrying pretty well into the wind, but Johnstone's got it measured and makes the catch for the Hastings Sodbusters. So Ben Parker, that's a large first out here in the 5th, and that will bring up Charles McAdoo, who has not been retired yet today. McAdoo, their second leading RBI guy, and he is 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs. McAdoo stands at the right-handed box. Shane Scott trying to work his way through a scoreless 5th and keep this at 2-2. Here's the delivery. Off speed, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. About as even as you can get. 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for Spearfish. 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for Hastings. Each team scoring single runs in the 1st and 3rd. The pitch, beauty. But apparently just off the plate. Catchers didn't move his mitt, but it's 1-1 now on Charles McAdoo as Scott Galusha has made his way into the broadcast booth. Good timing as Josh taking a break, and good to see Scott come in. McAdoo will come to play. Let's catch your breath. You sound like
That's right. Yeah,
okay,
but
you just relax, all right?
It's been busy today. We got a lot of stuff going on, but I remembered that I wanted to come do this, and when I saw Fish walk by, I said, hey, that's a pretty good time. We'll go talk to Steve.
Pitch misses, 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's a 2-2 tie. There's 1 out, top of the 5th, and great to have Scott Galusha alongside.
Good baseball game so far. Both teams have squandered a couple chances, but hopefully we can scratch a couple more over.
Bouncing ball, left side. Riley's got it on a big hop. Throw to first in time, and a nice bounce back for Riley, who struggled over there a little bit with the glove, but a good throw there, and there are 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, we made a nice play to get out of that last jam that we created ourselves. But we've done a nice job today, not letting things bother us, playing through it and making the next play. And so that's why it's still a 2-2 game, and we have an opportunity to get this one.
Nicky Winterstein 0 for 2 on the day. And the real positive thing is that every time Spearfish has scored, Hastings has come right back with runs. Good bounce back after falling behind twice in the games. The pitch misses, 1 ball and no strikes on Winterstein.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the things we talked about yesterday when I talked to the fellas, that we need to do a better job at answering. We don't necessarily need to get them all back, but we need to answer. We need to show them that we're still here and we're fighting a little bit, and we've done a good job at that the last couple of days, and I'm proud that we were able to fight back last night and not only get back but win the game and get through some adversity as well. And today we've squandered a few opportunities, but we've been able to minimize on the other side too.
1 ball, 1 strike to count on Nicky Winterstein, and Shane Scott has had a solid outing. Had a couple early walks, but has been around the zone since then and misses here. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Winterstein.
Well, that's what we talked about, me and you, Steve, before the game. If at this level, I mean, at any level, doesn't really matter. If you walk people, you're going to cause yourself some grief. And so if we can just make them earn it, I like our chances.
2-1 pitch, and that is a little bit low. 3-1 the count on Winterstein as Scott trying to work a 1-2-3 inning here in inning number 5. He faced the minimum back in the 2nd thanks to a 6-4-3 double play. Has not had a 1-2-3 inning officially in this game, but still has a fairly workable pitch count here as he will be throwing his 80th pitch coming up, and that one is just off the plate, and that is his 3rd walk of the day as Winterstein trots down to first, and Seth Surratt will come to the plate.
Surely not missing by much. Those are pretty competitive pitches and really good takes. Might have been off the plate just a little bit, but that's a tough take with 2 strikes, and he did it twice. So he's a good hitter. He's hit the ball. He's barreled it pretty well against us this weekend. So not all bad, but two out walks causes me a little stress.
Surratt is one of the better hitters on the team. Sodbuster's done a pretty good job on him. He was 0 for 5 yesterday, 0 for 1 today. Does have a walk in his column, also lined out to left. 1 on, 2 outs. A 2-2 tie here in the 5th. Off speeder right at the knees. A good one there from Shane Scott.
Yeah, we noticed yesterday that he was pulling off the ball a little bit, and so we were able to take advantage of that yesterday. But as you know, a good hitter, when he starts going the other way, that means he's seeing it better, and that's what he did last at bat, and hit it hard, actually. We made a nice play. So he's obviously seeing it better, and we know he's a good hitter, so hopefully we can continue to have the advantage.
0-1 delivery is fouled away. A fun day at the ballpark. Scott Galusha with us, and all you can eat 4th of July doubleheader, really neat.
It's going pretty well. We tried this for the first time. You didn't know what to expect, but our crowd's been good. Our staff's been able to stay ahead of the curve as far as grilling goes. As you know, it's pretty hot out here. You may not know that perfectly because we're sitting in air conditioning and a beautiful view. But it's pretty hot in front of the grill. So my staff is working very hard over there, but we're able to stay ahead of it so far, and so far it's gone real well.
We like to say the broadcasters are working so hard. It's 100 degrees up here. We're feeling what you feel out there, and that's not necessarily the case.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said that. But this is the best seat in the house. We got a great view, and we got some air conditioning, so it's good. And so I may not leave because it's pretty warm out there.
1-2 the count, and the pitch is lined into left field for a base hit. So I mentioned Surratt taking it the other way last time. This time he's awarded with a base hit. Now there's a 2-out rally for the Sasquatch, a 2-2 tie here in the top of the 5th as Winterstein stops at second, Surratt at first, and that'll bring up Gage Ninnis, who is 0 for 2 on the day.
Another good piece of hitting there by Surratt, and again, we need to take note of that because he's starting to see it well. But again, still an opportunity, one pitch away to get out of here. And again, a 2-out walk is what causes you some stress, especially to a team that hits the ball really well.
And you get what now we consider late innings. If a set of an inning game, you just hate to see those 5th, 6th, and 7th, and because you're running out of outs. So this is a pretty big at bat coming here as the Sodbusters trying to keep it 2-2. As Scott out of the stretch, check of the runner at second, and the pitch. Ninnis watches it go by, and it's in the dirt for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Gage Ninnis, who reached on an error his last time up, but then was eliminated on a bizarre 5-6-5 force play at third. Ball bounced off the glove at the third baseman, right to Solis, who threw it back to Riley, who stepped on the bag to get the out.
Yep, that was fortunate for us, and a good heads-up play by Luke, and a good job by Riley to be there as well. And the runner had no idea what was going on behind him. No way he could have, and thank goodness, because if he'd have been trying to score or trying to slide in, he'd have been safe. But he didn't know what was going on behind him, and no way he could. But we were fortunate there to have a break go our way.
As Ninnis fouls the pitch away, 1-1 the count on him. Shane Scott trying to complete this 5th inning of work here for the Sodbusters. He's been solid on the mound this year. It hasn't been rewarded with the win. You'd love to see that happen today as the Sodbusters try to win the series. Big swing, no contact, 1-2 now on Gage Ninnis.
Just watching him pitch, dine in and mine out. Not to take anything away from our other starters, but he's probably been as good, if not better, than everybody we've run out there. So it'd be nice to see him get a mark in the win, College, because it's surely deserved. He's pitched really well.
Scott breaks contact here as he will try to get ready to go for this 1-2 pitch. Wants the signs again here from catcher Connor Feeney. The infield of Trevor Matson at first, Cole Dawson at second, Ian Riley at third, and Luke Solis at short. Scott to look back. The pitch in the dirt. Good job for Feeney to keep that in front and keep those runners at first and second. Keeps the force play at every bag, as all you need is 1 out to get out of this with no damage done.
Yep, with big pitch here, you don't want to go 3-2. You don't want to start those runners. So this is the pitch we want to see some action on.
The Arkansas Tech product trying to complete this 5th with no damage done, and Sodbusters trying to gain their first lead of the day, but trying to keep it a tie here in the top of the 5th. 2-2 pitch on the way. It's outside, 3-2, and now the runners will be in motion as you have Winterstein at second, Surratt at first, and Gage Ninnis will get an opportunity to swing here with the count 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Just tried to overthrow that one a little bit.
Big spot in this game as Shane Scott shakes off one sign, and now Ninnis asks for time and steps out. He'll get back in. Both of these guys realize the importance of this moment in the game. Bottom half, I should say top half of inning number 5, And again, Scott asks for a new flash of signs. That runner at second makes sure they're on the same page as Scott comes set. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Just misses for ball 4, and they're loaded up for the number 8 hitter, Chandler Eibach.
Yeah, again, that was just maybe a little bit of an overthrow. It's pretty warm out there, and he's in the mid-80s probably from a pitch camp. So I look forward to, I'm thinking we're going to get a couple guys going out here, a couple guys stretching as well. I think it's going to be Matt Hallback first. So I would think that he's going to be the guy to start, at least initially. And it looks like he's loosening up out there right now.
And they're trying to buy some time for him as Luke Bay going to come out and visit. That was the 90th pitch of the day for Scott, so probably nearing the end regardless. And a lot of these pitches have been pressure pitches. I mean, he's had base runners on him, behind him. There haven't been many easy innings, if you will. He's pitched out of the stretch a lot today, so 90 pitches are a lot anyway. And when you throw in, okay, I got to make a good pitch because there's a runner in scoring position, he's had a lot of those type of situations, and none bigger than right now as the bases are loaded with 2 outs. As we saw Anthony Atkinson come out to start to break up the conversation just as Luke retreated back. And it's a pretty slow walk as they, again, are trying to allow the relief pitcher all the time he can to get warmed up, because, Scott, this could be the end of the line, maybe 1 or 2 batters with the 8 and 9 hitters. You'd love to get this guy right here and keep it a 2-2 tie.
Well, we'd love it. We'd love to be this one, but it's going to take. Hallback just started throwing, and so he's going to need, he's going to need a little bit of time to get ready. So we'd like to get this taken care of and give him the whole half inning. And I think if Scott gets out of this, I think we're going to good start.
Pitch fouled away as just did get a piece of it. Chandler Eibach, who is 0 for 2 on the day. So Scott's had pretty good success again against him. A ground out and a strikeout. Eibach did not play yesterday for this squad from Spearfish.
He barreled this first at bat, hit a pretty hard ground ball, but he hit it right at the shortstop. And we struck him out the second time, which got everybody some discounted beer, which everybody loves, especially on the 4th of July.
Bouncing ball foul, and that was off the foot of Eibach as he is down on all fours. And you'll see Anthony Atkinson go out and just hand the ball to the pitcher as they allow Eibach some extra time here, as that hurts.
Steve, in all your days when your younger days when you were playing, have you ever done that?
I have never hit the ball hard enough to hurt my foot.
Well,
usually I was striking out anyway. So
I understand. You can't even fathom how much that hurts.
Oh yeah.
Last year I was in the. I was taking BP with the guys against Ray Douglas, and I fouled one off my foot, and man, it hurt for a month. I don't know how they can just hop back in there.
Yeah.
I was looking for a place to sit.
Chandler Eibach at the plate, and Scott trying to finish him off here at 0-2. The pitch. Bouncing ball back up the middle, base hit. 1 run will score. Here comes Surratt. He's around third. He will score. They will throw to short. Had a chance to maybe get the guy at second. But hustling back in there was Ninnis, and 4 straight have reached for Spearfish. They have 2 on the board, and they have grabbed a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, that's just too good a pitch, 0-2, and he did a nice job at staying in the middle and a clean single right back up. But again, too good a pitch, 0-2.
And you mentioned it, the 2-out walk ignites the rally. Walk, single, and now the Sodbusters really need to get out of this with the number 9 hitter up there. And going to have to get some offense in their final 3 at-bats, or they will fall here today. 4-2 the score as Spearfish has broken the tie. Scott's pitch. Curveball is in the dirt. 1 ball and no strikes on Theo Hardy, who is 1 for 1 today. Was hit by a pitch and had an infield single.
I would guess this is his last hitter regardless. If he happens to reach, I think we're going to go get Hallback. And if we get him, then Hallback has a little bit more time to get going.
Here's the 1-0 delivery, and this one is hit high in the air. Left field, Rocha going back. It's over his head. Extra bases here. 1 run will score. Here comes a second run home. It is a 2-run double from the number 9 hitter, 3-0 Hardy, and Spearfish has broken it open with 4 runs from the bottom of their order.
All started with 2 outs and a 2-out walk. Everything was looking pretty good, and then 3 hits, 2 walks later. It's a 6-2 game, and I think that's going to be would be my guess for Scott.
Unfortunate for the Hastings Sodbusters, and unfortunate for Scott, who really threw better than that for the first 4 2/3 innings of this. And Shane Scott's not going to pick up a win here today, and going to have to get some help to avoid his 5th loss. And it looks like he is actually going to face the top of the order. So Ryan Bachman will come to the plate, as Scott will be allowed to pitch to him as well, as 4 have come home here in the 5th. Pitch is taken for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes on Bachman, the 8th man to come to the plate in the inning.
Yep, unfortunate. You know, it goes back to two things. 2-out walk, you're just asking for trouble. And then we had a 0-2 pitch that was just too good. And the kid did a nice job at keep staying in the middle and driving in a 2-out single. And unfortunately, the next pitch wasn't that bad, but he happened to hit a pretty good pitch over the left fielder's head. So we've got to get out of here and get a little momentum going. We still have 3 at-bats left, so I look forward to us to at least give us an opportunity, but we need to stop this.
1-1 count now on Ryan Bachman, top of the order up there, and Bachman swings and may have got a piece of it one way or the other. Strike 2, 1-2 the count on Bachman, who hit into a 6-4-3 double play in the second. He had a single and a run scored in the first, and a fielder's choice grounder in the fourth. 1 for 3 on the day for the leadoff man, Ryan Bachman, who had a hit and a run scored yesterday in the Sodbuster victory over Spearfish.
Yep, he did a nice job defensively, too. He made 2 or 3 really nice plays over there at third.
1-2 the count as Scott check of the runner, and the pitch way high, way outside. Good stop there from Feeney to keep it in front and keep that runner at second. The 8 and 9 hitters, the story of this inning: a 2-run single from Chandler Eibach, a 2-run double from Theo Hardy. They have the RBIs as part of this 4-run 5th inning, which could be the decisive inning unless the Sodbusters can answer. 2-2 the count. Scott trying to get out of this inning. The pitch, off speed and a strikeout, but it comes a few batters too late, and the Spearfish Sasquatch put 4 runs on the board. They get 3 hits in the process. They leave a man, and they now lead it by a score of 6-2. Again, we're going to keep it right here with Scott Galusha in the booth. Anything you'd like to talk about, as we got a little extended time between the next half inning?
Well, sure. One of the things is we had a very nice tribute to my friend Barry before the game, and actually during the game as well. All the walk-up songs today for our hitters are for Barry.
Oh, wow.
I was able to talk to Tracy via text message yesterday, and we got a little Fogerty and a little bit of Beatles action. So all the walk-up songs for us today are tribute to Barry. And the first pitch ceremony was difficult for me, but it was fun, and I'm glad I did it. And I hope that the Skalberg family thought that was nice. That's all I could do. Not too many situations, Steve, where I don't know what to say, but I didn't know what to say to Tracy. But so I felt like with me being in the position that I am with the Sodbusters, I could do that. And Barry was here for us and was a fan of us and spent some time with me out here at the ballpark. And we just lost a really good one. And if there was a place that he'd like to be at a baseball field. So hopefully, I'm sure he's watching. I know he's getting excited for watching his favorite fireworks, but I know he'd like to be here if he was. And it was fun, and I hope the Skalberg family saw it, and it was nice for them too. So it was a nice moment for me, and our players thought it was neat that we did that for the walk-up songs. And as you know, they think that's a pretty important thing, but for them to do that for us was pretty cool.
Well, Sawbusters trying to come back here. Bottom half of inning number 5 as Jackson Rocha steps to the plate. Number 9 hitter struck out his first time out. That was a large at bat. He was up there with runners at second and third and only 1 out, and could not make contact. As good job for Jace Wessels to get out of that inning with no damage done, and a bunt attempt goes foul. No balls, 1 strike. And when you're scuffling, a nice idea from Rocha trying to lay one down on the third base side, a la Cole Dawson. Find a way to get on any way you can.
Yep, Jackson has struggled, but he's always been a good teammate, and he knows he's going to get a couple more opportunities. But we hope he can get on base for us. And Steve, this is one of the things I talked about when I visited with our team yesterday. We'd surely like to get 4 back, but we need to answer.
Yeah.
Scratch 1 across, maybe 2, just kind of let them know that we're not going anywhere. And I think that would be really beneficial as we hit the last couple innings. And And if we can answer, I like our chances down the stretch.
Rocha takes strike 2, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Rocha, and number 9 hitter. So you're going to have your top of the order, and unless things turn around, going to be the last time you have the top of the order up there in this game. So Rocha grounding this one to the left side. Nice play for the third baseman who sets and throws. Heck of a job for Ryan Bachman to go into the hole and then make a strong throw, kind of off balance there to gun down Rocha.
Yeah, I thought, again, I just said he was up to bat. He had a really good defensive game last night, and he made that play look easy. That's a ground ball in the hole. When he hit it, I thought he might beat it out and made it look pretty easy.
Now it's Omar Jackson, who's been scuffling a bit at the plate. We'll see what he can get done. He had a line out to shortstop and a strikeout his first 2 trips to the plate, 0 for 4 yesterday, and he takes ball 1 ball and no strikes. Generally a pretty good eye. He's a guy that ignites this offense at the top of the order, and he is a guy that has a good eye, and 25 walks this year to lead the team.
Yeah, he does a good job. Lately, he's a little excited, trying a little bit hard, and he had a real good at bat. Did a nice job at going the other way. Barreled that one, and that would have been a 2-out RBI, but just right at a guy. Unfortunately, that's how the game works. You get a couple ground balls that you don't deserve hits, you get them, and sometimes you hit it on the screws and you're out. But that's the beauty of baseball. And so we have some outs left, and I would hope that we can put a little pressure on him and make this a game down the stretch.
2-1 the count on Omar Jackson, who's seen his season batting average slip to 200 as this pitch is across at the letters for strike 2. 2-2 the count on Omar Jackson. With 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 5th inning, it is 6-2, Spearfish on top of Hastings. As Jackson stands in, Wessels brings the pitch home, and this one is hit down the right field line. That's a fair ball. Jackson around first, and he will stop there. May have been able to get to second as the right fielder mishandled it, but down by 4, you don't want to get thrown out at second in that situation, so the Sodbusters do have a 1-out base run.
And one other thing, I don't think he hit the bag.
Okay.
I think he missed the bag, so I think he threw the brakes on pretty quick. He was thinking 2 all the way, and kids, if you're watching or listening, doubles are made right out of the box, and Omar had the jets going right away. He was thinking 2, which was the right thing, and I think he thought he missed the bag, and he came back and did the right thing. So, good job. Can't afford to make a mistake in this part of the game, and we got our good hitters coming up, so we need to take advantage and scratch 1 or 2 across here.
Chase Wessels trying to work his way through this 5th inning. He has now thrown 76 pitches on the day for Spearfish, and Shane Scott likely finishing his day at 100 pitches. As it all came undone for him with 2 outs, nobody on in the 5th, and Spearfish would see their next 5 reach, 4 of them score, and that's the difference in the game. It's 6-2 here in the bottom half of inning number 5. Steve Stein, Scott Galusha alongside Josh Salmon going to have the final 2 innings of this one in the 6th and 7th as he waits in the wings to finish this one up here. First of 2 games today at Duncan Field. Proud to have you along on the broadcast. Nate Miller, the engineer. Good pitch. Strike 1 on Cole Dawson, who's had a good day. 2 for 2, 2 runs scored.
Really good player, solid player, not flashy, just goes and gets the job done. Really thinks through at bats and does a good job for us.
And it's remarkable at second. Pretty good shortstop, but man, he's looked so good since moving over to second. When he plays that position, it's like it's basically having a shortstop playing second.
Well, when we got him here, the first night he was here, I said, Cole, I need you to play third. He goes, okay. And so I put him in the third base, and after about the 2nd inning, I said, have you ever played third? He goes, nope. But he was fine. He's comfortable. Matter of fact, after the game, he goes, I kind of like it.
Yeah.
But he's definitely more comfortable in the middle, and Luke Solis is a gifted shortstop. So we thought, and Cole is obviously the JUCO shortstop Gold Glove winner of the year, so we know he can do both. At away.
Here's a line drive left field. That's a base hit. Jackson trying to go first to third. Here comes the throw. It's not going to be in time, and runners will be at the corners with only 1 man out for the 3 and 4 hitters coming up.
Hey, that's great base running. Usually you don't go on that, but again, Omar was thinking third as soon as it was hit. When he saw that fielder not go after it 100%, he didn't do anything wrong, but he wasn't in a hurry. Well, Omar read that beautifully, and nice job.
And you mentioned it. Try to bounce back, and if you could just get that one home from third, you'd love to get greedy and see Matson hit his second home run out of Duncan Field in as many days. But just keep putting good swings on it. He's had a couple of good swings here today.
Absolutely. He's barreling the ball right now. And that's what, when I was excited when we got Trevor. Trevor's an outstanding young man who happens to be a good baseball player. And we knew he was going to be a good hitter for us, and we know he's a good leader for us, and it's nice to see him get hot.
Matson, a graduate of Arcadia University, going to be headed on to Gardner-Webb, where he'll actually have 2 more years to play baseball. Pretty good opportunity for him. He can wrap up his master's there.
Yep.
And it's a Division I opportunity for him coming up, and he takes ball 1 ball and no strikes, and what a special run of hits. 2 doubles, a home run, and then a single to start today's game. He did have a fielder's choice grounders last time up in the third. We're now in the bottom of the fifth. 6-2 the score, Spearfish on top.
No cheapies either, Steve. Those are all barreled really good.
1-0 pitch in there for a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. And you hit a home run out of here. It's like winning the World Series. What a neat moment. And, you know, you join a special club.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were asking me in the dugout after the game and before today, how many is that? And Matson is number 107.
Wow, that's in the history of this.
In the history of Duncan Field.
That's crazy.
It just doesn't happen very often.
Yep.
Yeah. I love to tell this story. One of our favorite sodbusters, Grant Schmidt, for the last couple years. Again, another phenomenal person who happens to be a good baseball player, and we're excited. Oop, there we go.
I believe a balk has just been called, and that will get the run home. And now you want to get greedy. You got a runner at second, only 1 man out. Omar Jackson comes in, and Cole Dawson advances to second. And now Matson with a count of 2-1 his way. And go on with your story. 6-3.
Well, anyway, Grant Schmidt, the first game I was here, hadn't been signed yet to be a co-owner and everything else. But Brian and I had an agreement. He said, "Why don't you come watch a game?" Well, the first game I watched, Grant Schmidt was 0 for 2, and I believe he hit 812 feet of fly ball and was 0 for 2. There's no place in the world you would be 0 for 2 with 800 plus feet of fly ball. But Grant was a great hitter, and he's a better person, and he knows hopefully someday he's going to be part of our organization. He knows that, and hopefully he's having a good summer playing baseball up where he's at and doing his internship, getting ready for the next part of his life.
3-2 the count now on Matson with a runner at second, 1 out, a box scoring a run here with Omar Jackson coming in from third. Cole Dawson is now at second base as the right-handed pitcher, Jace Wessel's trying to get through this inning. I don't see any action in the Spearfish bullpen at this point. The delivery and a swing and a miss. Disappointing effort there from Matson, who has a big smile on his face. He has probably a frustration smile right there, but Jack Hammond trying to pick the team up.
Yeah, that was I can't believe I just did that smile. He was not looking for a breaking ball, obviously, and tried to fight it away, but wasn't able to do it. But, hey, Jack's had a couple good at-bats for us, so hopefully he can help us out again. And here comes there must be somebody throwing over there. There is.
Oh, okay, it's right behind the pole.
Yep, it's a lefty.
Yep, and it was just right in my where I was obstructed, so there is going to be an apparent pitching change coming. And so let's keep it right here as we have Scott Galusha alongside. So pitching change happening. I was behind the play area. Sometimes you can't see the opportunities for the guys to get warmed up.
And just Fish, I've taken his spot, and I'm going to give it back to him here pretty quick. But he showed me that Grant Schmidt has 3 of those 107 home runs here, and he's hit a lot more that should have been. Just a phenomenal hitter. As good a teammate as there ever is. So, Grant, if you're listening, hopefully maybe your family's out here watching one way or the other. But once a sodbuster, always a sodbuster. Looks like 15 is the number.
That would be Zach Weitzel, as he is going to be the new pitcher for Spearfish, as he is going to be coming into the game next. If indeed that is number 15.
Yeah. I don't know. We have on our
that's
program.
Number 36. Who said 15?
The umpire showed me 1-5. So, yeah, that's my ball. See the rookie, you get the rookie up here.
Riley Kirkpatrick.
Never take an umpire's word for it, but he was looking at the box giving me 15. So
all right, Riley Kirkpatrick. Now that makes sense. He will be making his 10th appearance. He's thrown 20 innings. He has allowed 8 runs, 7 of them earned. He's allowed 15 hits, struck out 17, walked 8, a very solid 3.15 ERA. Left-hander coming in replace of Jace Wessels. So he is going to be the new pitcher here for Spearfish. As Riley Kirkpatrick going to do the job here. We have an opportunity to bring you Sodbuster Baseball and trying to make a little comeback here in the bottom half of inning number 5 after Spearfish put up 4 in the top of the inning. Sodbusters this inning able to get a couple of singles and a balk to get a run home. Omar Jackson scored the run. Cole Dawson in scoring position at second base, and Jack Hammond tried to come up with a big 2-out hit to get a second run on the board for the Hastings Sodbusters. Scott Galusha, general manager, alongside.
Yeah, we did the answer, but we've got to think that with Matson and Hammond up and a chance to score, we've got to get more than one.
Yep.
So we're still in the game regardless, but this is a big spot for Jack, and Jack's got some big hits for us, and he's got a little bit unlucky. He's hit some balls hard that turns into double plays, and everybody thinks that a double play is a bad thing, which of course it is, but what it does mean is you hit the ball hard, just happen to be at somebody. So it's a little overrated in terms of what happens just because it's dramatic, a double play, but that usually means you're hitting the ball hard.
For Wessels, he's allowed 3 runs so far, 2 of those earned, and he allows 7 hits before exiting. The runner at second is his responsibility as Kirkpatrick winds and delivers the first pitch to Hammond, who takes strike 1. The KU product is 1 for 2 with an RBI on the day.
He's getting healthier and healthier, starting to take some ground balls. So he's doing well physically and starting to make some progress.
Now, what's his physical condition? What's he been battling?
He had rotator cuff surgery, so he was unable to play in the spring, and then he really got cleared to play the day before he got here.
Mm-hmm.
So he hadn't taken a live at bat for a long time. Got off to a little bit of a slow start, but he was Kansas's #1 hitter in the fall, and they thought he was going to play and contribute as a freshman. So we know Jack can hit, and hopefully he's well on his way back to recovery, and this be a good time to doink one in for a 2-out hit to get us a little bit closer.
Count now 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jack Hammond, right-handed hitting designated hitter. You got to get him some green shoes or white shoes. He's got that KU red and blue to go along with the green socks.
I tell him that all the time. I get tired of looking at that. I mean, my right-hand man, Trevor, is a KU guy, so, I mean, it just gets old.
I'm just talking fashion.
Yeah, I know.
1-2 delivery on the way and a swing and a miss. A nice job for Kirkpatrick to come in and retire the side. The Sodbusters do get a run on 2 hits, and we head to inning number 6 as the Sodbusters trail it by a score of 6-3. Big thank you to Scott Galusha as we bring you Sodbuster Baseball.
Thanks for everything, guys. We'll see you.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball. Hey, you. Your ad here. It's Josh Salmon of Salmon Says Media. Imagine turning on the radio or TV and hearing or seeing your business being advertised. Salmon Says Media offers voiceovers, full audio production, on-hold messaging for your phone, and more. Nearly 2 decades of experience. Salmon Says Media also offers radio imaging and podcast production. See us on Facebook. Salmon Says Media, the official media partner of the Hastings Sodbusters.
We bring you Sodbuster Baseball as Hastings is going to go to the pen. Matt Hallback will have his opportunity to come in for the Sodbusters, UC San Diego recruit, as the Hastings Sodbusters trail by a score of 6-3 after Spearfish ended up plating 4 runs in the top half of the 5th. Sodbusters get 1 back in the bottom of the 5th, now just 6 outs away from the end of this one, as it's only a 7-inning game, a pair of 7-inning games on this doubleheader 4th of July. And to take you home, the final 2 innings of this one, we are rejoined by Josh Salmon.
All right, thank you, Steve. Matt Hallback. I have no pitching numbers on him at all, even in before he came to the Sodbusters, so just batting stuff for him. So it'll be interesting to see here what he can do. And obviously give you some innings. You know, you got a doubleheader, you got a series, going on. You need to get you a couple innings and get you some outs, and so that's what he's going to do. So up here for Spearfish is McHenry. That one outside and high, ball one. It'll be McHenry, Ben Parker, and McAdoo, excuse me, here in the 7th. I don't know what inning I'm in.
No, it's 6th.
It is 6th. Okay, I was right. That one smacked to center field. Omar Jackson runs in and stops to make the catch. One down.
You have been gone a long time, huh?
I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Are we Duncan Field? Is that where we're at? You guys were talking about Jack Hammond's shoes. I think they're patriotic. That's what he's going with.
Yeah, it's KU.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's okay.
I was trying to be festive.
I'm a KU fan, but yeah, I was just the whole, green with the blue and the red that just didn't.
Yeah, it clashes.
Yeah, but that's all right.
I like Scotch Yellow shoes. He's looking to find me a size 10. If he finds them, I'll wear them. I won't wear them to church, but I'll wear them. How about that? Brings up Ben Parker. Hallback comes in, retires the first batter he sees, and ball 1 to Parker. Parker 0 for 3 on the day. Still batting .383. That's what kind of hitter he is. Righty versus righty. And Hallback in the game yesterday at right field. You're pitching right now, making a Sodbuster pitching debut at home in the greens. And it's 2-0. Into the heart of the order, the tough part of the order here for Sasquatch. They're already up by 3, 6-3. Beginning for them last inning as things kind of fell apart there for Shane Scott. It's 3-0 here to Ben Parker. They just had some big hits last inning. Placed the ball pretty well. And 4-pitch walk to Ben Parker. So Hallbeck gets out the first batter, walks the second batter he sees. And so it brings up Charles McAdoo. McAdoo playing first base tonight. We saw Sanchez at first yesterday. McAdoo is 2 of 3, 2 RBIs on the day for him. Currently batting .343. Charles McAdoo from Antioch, California. And then in there for a strike. Good movement there from Matt. This is a big out because then you got Winterstein up next. And tough batter he is as well. Parker leads off of first after being walked a moment ago. First walk given up by Matt Hallback. In relief of Shane Scott. 1-1. Shane, tough day at the office. Ended up being 5 innings, 8 hits, 6 runs, all earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Here's the 1-1 offering from Matt Hallback. Runner goes. That one is swung on and missed. The throw isn't bad. Did they get him? Connor Feeney got him. It was a bounce throw, but he had plenty on it. I think it was supposed to be a hit and run that went awry.
Well, McAdoo did what he could. He swung at it, but just couldn't make contact. Did a great job for Feeney to come up throwing. Sometimes it's difficult when the guy has a big swing at it, but Feeney didn't let that bother him and gunned down Parker relatively easily.
So that's a great second out there for the Sodbusters. And here's the 1-2. This could end the inning right here, and it doesn't. It's outside McAdoo, and there's a little sigh of relief there for your pitcher when something like that. Like I said, the throw was a one-hopper, but it was right on the money. And good timing there by Feeney. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 6-3 Sasquatch. That one way outside as Hallback grips his hand. Had a little bit of problem letting go with that one. So he got McHenry to lead off, flying out to center. Then Ben Parker walked. Got caught stealing a moment ago. 2 outs here to Charles McAdoo. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Payoff pitch coming up from the right-hander, Matt Hallback, in relief. And strike 3 call and froze McAdoo, and down go the Sasquatch here in the top of the 6th. And McAdoo not happy with the call. Well, it's 6-3 our score, coming back bottom 6. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field. We'll take a word from 5 Points Bank.
5 Points Bank has been proudly serving the Tri-City area for decades, and we are continuously finding ways to make your banking experience easy and enjoyable. We offer the best of both worlds with kind and welcoming employees in the bank while creating a strong online presence to accommodate your busy lifestyle. Our innovative technology adds layers of security while being easily accessible to all age groups. Stop into the Better Bank to learn more today.
Have you heard the latest in Sodbusters news? Hey, this is Josh Salmon, voice of Hastings Sodbusters Baseball, inviting you to check out the Sodcast, the official Sodbusters podcast. Each episode gets you up to date on team info, the latest news, player and coaches interviews, and more. Join Brian Frew and myself for the Sodcast all through the baseball season. The Sodcast is available for listening on Spotify for free. Hastings Sodbusters Baseball Inside Duncan Field with me, Josh Salmon, and co-owner Brian Frew. The Sodcast. Listen today.
Welcome back. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Game number 1 of 2 here. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein. Let's do a little Major League Baseball trivia. Steve, on July 4th, 1939, did you know that this was the day that Gehrig gave his famous speech? The luckiest man speech.
Yeah.
36 years old, just 2 weeks removed from his diagnosis with ALS, which is a horrible disease. I've known several people that have had that. Would eventually bear his name, the disease would, and would soon claim his life. The Iron Horse was, to that point, not prone to public displays of emotion, but the words he uttered, called the luckiest man speech, lingered to this day. So Luke Solis comes up, and Luke, well, it'll be Solis, Johnstone, and Riley due up here. Solis looking for his first hit of the day from Kirkpatrick out there to begin the inning. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That went outside. It's ball 1. Busters trail by 3, 6-3, 7 hits. Just two errors today. Sasquatch have 6 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors. Kirkpatrick's pitch down to third base, picked up pretty easily by Backman over to first, and there's one down.
Tell you, Ryan's been really solid over there for Spearfish, and that's not a place you want to hit. The left side, their left side of the infield has been very good for the first 2 days of this 3-game series.
Yeah, not taking anything away from McHenry either. He's had a couple good plays out there at second base. A backhanded earlier. They got pretty good defense all around. Sanchez made a good play yesterday at first. McAdoo today not bad either, so they've been pretty solid. Those 2 errors really aren't telling much. Here's Logan Johnstone back to the pitcher. Not much you can do with that one. First pitch and just underhands it to first and quickly 2 down.
Johnstone throws the bat away in frustration, and a great job for Riley Kirkpatrick to come on. Got the strikeout to end the threat in the 5th, and then an easy inning in progress here as he's thrown only 3 pitches and retired 2 men, and the Sodbusters now only have 4 outs with which to work.
So Ian Riley comes up. Busters run out of outs. Down to the last 4. 2 7-inning games what we play today. Lefty-lefty matchup here with Ian Riley at the dish. Kirkpatrick. Oof, almost hit him. Inside, and release of Jay Wetzels. So Wetzels in line to get the win here. Busters can't battle back in the next 4 outs. The 1-0 coming up from Kirkpatrick. Swung on and missed. Dropped the off-speed pitch there on Riley, who takes a moment to gain his composure and walk around the circle there. Ball and a strike to Ian. Connor Feeney had the great throw, due up next if Riley can reach. Kirkpatrick comes set and delivers. That one inside as well. Barely even flinching at all is Ian Riley on that one. 4th of July. Still got a chance for you to get out to second game here if you want to come out a little bit later. We'll do it about a half hour after this one ends. If you buy a ticket to come out, you get fed. Part of your ticket. Good movement on that one as well from Kirkpatrick. He's got some good breaking stuff out there. Wessels did too, for that matter. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom 6, 6-3 Spearfish. And pitch coming up. Strike 3 call. That was almost the same one as the one before. It was called a ball, but questionable either way. He strikes out, and Kirkpatrick has a 1-2-3 6th inning for the Sodbuster. 7th inning coming up here from Duncan Field. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. A place where you'll meet artists, shopkeepers, and storytellers while you stroll through downtown shops, beautiful parks, and historic housing districts. Whether you're a traveler, meeting planner, or a new resident, the Adams County Visitors Bureau is excited to help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Get details at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Nebraska Land Distributing is a proud sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. When you come to the ballpark, get a refreshing Coors Light, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributing. Nebraska Land Distributing also features Leinenkugels, the ultimate summer drink, cold and refreshing, and sold at Duncan Field. Another Nebraska Land Distributing option when you come to the ballpark is light beer from Miller. Everything you've always wanted in a beer and less. Nebraska Land Distributing, proud sponsor of the Beer Bet at all Hastings Sodbuster home games.
2, 3, 4 hitters due up here for the Sodbusters, or excuse me, for the Sasquatch in the 7th inning. 2 7-inning games here on your doubleheader for Independence Day. God bless America, right? Yeah, Josh Salmon, Steve Stein, and our engineer here, Nate Miller, to our right. Matt Hallback did a good job in relief, so why not keep him in there? Back in there again here in the 7th. A little Journey playing on the speaker, people getting their bellies full with the free food that comes with their ticket here at the game. And I've been seeing the smoke blowing over, and I've been smelling it, Steve. I wonder, I think there's a bratwurst over there maybe calling my name.
If it's calling your name, I don't think I'm going to have it.
Really?
It's a little too rare for me. Yep, so.
Better not do that. Maybe I'll do the hamburger. It's not calling anything.
Yeah.
All right. Been a call on to bring it back to work here. So, I'm sorry, it's 5, 6, 7 due up for Sasquatch here. And this is Winterstein swinging at the first pitch deep to center. Omar backtracks and makes a one-handed grab, makes it look easy. That thing was hit right on the screws. Good first out.
Can't stress how hard that was hit because that was into the teeth of the wind. It didn't look like it was hit that hard, but when you go back in center field, it's a pretty good shot from Winterstein, but nothing to show for it.
Yeah, well, Buster's pitching today has done a good job of keeping him at bay. He's 0 for 3. Brings up Seth Thurrett. Thurrett, the left fielder, left-handed batter versus Matt Hallback. He came in relief here of Shane Scott last inning. Starts the 7th. That went in there for a strike. Busters trail 6-3. Sasquatch like to add some more on to their score here. Had a few, but first they got to get past Matt Hallback. Other games in the league starting about 5:35 and up tonight. Couple 6 o'clock games, couple 7:30 games on the 4th of July. Coming up in game number 2, Steve, we'll have your interview with Trevor Matson. You had a chance to talk to him after last night's home run and 3-hit game for him, and what a nice young gentleman he is. That one hit pretty hard to right center field. Omar's over and tracks it down. One-handed catch. 2 down. So good range out there for the former infielder.
Yep, covers a lot of ground, and he's had a very solid day in center field for this Hastings Sodbuster team. But Sodbusters trailed by a score of 6-3, and Hallback did a nice job. He had that one-out walk coming into the 6th, but caught stealing, eliminated that. Since then, he has set down 3 in a row.
Brings up Gage Ninnis. Ninnis 0 for 2. Reached an error, and he grounded out. Spearfish Sasquatch. That's such a tough one to say. 1 run scored by Ninnis. Also 273 batting average. 1-0 pitch coming up here from Matt Hallback. Swung on and missed. Blew the heater right by him. That thing was upstairs, but coming fast. And he fooled Ninnis. 1-1. Ninnis should reach, and Ibach, the catcher, would be due up next. He stands on the on-deck circle with his shin guards on. 1-1 outside. Feeney was setting him up outside, but that went a little too far outside. Gage Ninnis. We didn't see him at all yesterday. Game number 2 of the 3-game series. Number 3 coming up in a little bit. That one smacked right back up the middle, and just can't get the third out to go 1-2-3 as they get a single.
And Ninnis hasn't had many at-bats this year, but he's been on base 3 straight times now. And it was the 8 and 9 hitters that came up with the big hits in this game as part of that 4-run 5th inning for the Spearfish Sasquatch. And here they come again with Ibach and perhaps Hardy.
So Ibach steps in. That's the first take given up by Matt Hallback, the pitcher. And so Ibach comes up, strikeout looking his back in the 4th inning. Also grounded out to the shortstop. Ibach 1 of 3 officially today with a run scored. 2 RBIs for him, though. 242 batting average for the catcher. That one outside. Ball 1. So Hallback got quickly Winterstein to fly out to center, and then a fly out to right center field to Surratt. Single a moment ago from Dennis, so 2 out. Rally perhaps going here for Spearfish in the 7th inning. We play 7. Busters will get one more chance after this to try to tie it up if they can come back in the bottom of the inning. First, you got to get through Spearfish. Here's Chandler. I-box 1-0 pitch coming up from Matt Hallback. Righty versus righty. Swung on and missed on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chandler Ibach. A couple different catchers on their roster. They have Ibach. They have Jacob Sanchez. They also have Hayden Driggs. We saw Driggs yesterday. Ibach he's from Fargo, North Dakota, goes to Concordia University, St. Paul. Probably teammates with McGuigan then. 1 ball, 1 strike. That might have been who I saw getting pictures yesterday. There was somebody getting a picture at the end of the game. I went back and watched the YouTube because I wasn't here. It's him and that might have been those 2 guys getting pictures together. 2 balls and a strike. Chandler Ibach. Top 7. Spearfish with the lead, 6-3. Dennis being held on first, not going. Swung on and missed. On that one, it goes 2-2. Ibach fooled on that one. So 1 more pitch here for Hallback to try to get out of the inning. And I'm impressed with him so far out of the bullpen here. I have no pitching stats on him whatsoever at any level. Obviously, he's got experience in it. And I like bringing him in to eat up some outs. Here's the 2-2. Runner doesn't go. That one a little chopper. Half swing. And little miscommunication there between short and second. It bounces off the glove of Cole Dawson. Dawson ran in front of Solis, and Solis maybe would have had a better play of that one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you look at it right now, it's Cole Dawson looking skyward, realizing he made a big mistake. As Solis grabs it, he steps on the bag. The inning's over. As it stands, it's the 3rd error of the day for the Sodbusters. And that time, the range of Cole Dawson actually cost him. If he wouldn't have been quite as fast, or if I like to say, just let Solis make the play. But he had the instinct, if I can get there, I need to get there, and he probably shouldn't have.
Theo Hardy trying to keep the inning alive here with runners on the corner now for Spearfish. So Hallback looking to get out of this thing. Pitch up there for a ball. 3 errors in the game for Hastings, 2 for Spearfish. Spearfish with 6 runs on 9 hits. Hallback gets the sign from Feeney. That one hit deep to center, and Omar tracks it down left center field, and they do leave 2 guys on base. But score is still 6-3. Hallback got out of it. Busters 1 more chance to tie it up here in game number 1. They trail 6-3. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
It's hot. Can we get some popsicles? A lot of popsicles.
Okay, sure.
Let's go to Sam's Club. We can get some popsicles there. Plus, check out the pools on sale.
Didn't Dad want to barbecue tonight?
With all those popsicles, we should get some paper towels, too.
Good idea, Mom.
I'll grab some chips. Sam's Club has something for every season.
Sam's Club, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball. Stop by before or after the game. For the best in promotional videos, custom designs, photography, websites, and more, it's Provident Promotions. You've got the business. Now make it stand out with Provident Promotions. Provident Promotions can help you design your logo, website, custom make your promotional video, and shoot just the right photo for your company or business needs to be seen everywhere. And they even offer email marketing services and social media management. Let them help you from start to finish. 111 North Burlington Avenue, Suite 110 in Hastings. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
So Busters down their last 3 outs here in game number 1. Looks like they're going to go to the bench and bring in a couple pinch hitters here, as Feeney was due up and so was Rocha, but we got McGuigan and McClure. Look like they're going to come in and pinch here, try to get some fire off the bench here for the Busters, trailing 6-3. Let's do some more 4th of July Major League Baseball facts for you. How about that? Booms and blasts on the same day that Garrett gave his famous speech. One of the better single-day performances in Major League history. The Red Sox Jim Tabor became one of just 13 players all-time to hit 2 grand slams in 1 game. He did it in the 4th and 6th innings of the nightcap doubleheader against Philadelphia A's, and the second of those slams was an inside-the-park job. So a little feather in his cap there. Not only 2 grand slams, one of them inside the park. Pretty crazy. Happy 4th of July to you. So it will be McClure actually batting first, and then McGuigan. So McClure will be batting for Feeney, but if they can tie it up, you imagine he go back into the outfield.
It's like the old double switch.
Yeah.
National, a la National League, although you're just basically switching a catcher and an outfielder in the position. And probably thinking McClure gets on, McGuigan's probably a better RBI guy. That you're being very optimistic there as you have McClure then McGuigan instead of vice versa.
Sure, I like the move. McClure batting 270 on the season. Kirkpatrick trying to finish things out here for Spearfish. Lefty versus the right-handed McClure. Kirkpatrick stands the third base side of the rubber. That one is low. It is ball two. He sneaked one past me here. And so I had McGuigan already written in my scorecard. Wagner pulled the old switcheroo on me.
McClure hitting 270 on the year as he stands in the right-handed box for his first plate appearance of the series.
And that one misses for ball, so it's quickly 3-0 here for McClure. Cameron plays a lot of right field when he does play for the Busters. Occasionally you'll see him in left. Busters down the last 3 outs. They scored 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fifth. Ball 4, so 4 straight pitches, and come in, pinch hit, don't even have to take the bat off your shoulder. Leadoff runner on here for the Busters.
Gotta like that. Busters need one more base runner to get the tying run to the plate as they trail it by 3. Bottom of the 7th, 2 7-inning games in this doubleheader.
First walk given up by Kirkpatrick in relief, and it brings up Justin McGuigan, excuse me. Too many mix. McGuigan. Talking to him a little bit before the game. Says he's feeling good. He was sick last week. I said, how you feeling? He's like, I'm doing good. Real good. So good to see him. We'll probably see him catch game number 2, I'm guessing. No balls and 1 strike here to McGuigan. Pinch hitting for Jackson Rocha. McClure stands on first. Bottom of the 7th. We do play 2 7-inning games if you're just tuning in. This is game 1. Kirkpatrick's pitch on the way. The thing just really tails at the end. 0-2. McClure, good lead off at first, being held on by the first baseman McAdoo. Opens up a big hole in that right side, though. See if McGuigan can get it there. The ball goes instead into center field and falls down for a base hit. So nickel and dime it here, and Buster's got 2 on here to lead off the 7th inning.
A walk for McClure, a single for McGuigan, and just what you want. Top of the order coming up, and a chance at a big inning. You need at least 3 to tie.
First hit given up by Kirkpatrick. So first a walk and a first hit. And now Omar Jackson comes up to bat. Center fielder, top of the order here for the Busters. Omar has 1 hit on the day already, 1 for 3. Lefty versus lefty here. Had to hit to right field earlier in the game. I thought maybe he was going to go for 2 on that one, but as Scott said, it did kind of look like maybe he missed first. Did come around to score eventually. 1-0 is the count to the center fielder. 2 runners on here for the Busters. Bottom 7 down their last 3 outs, trailing by 3. That one inside, and a strike inside. Ball and a strike. Omar Jackson, Arkansas Tech, came here to learn how to be an outfielder. Kirkpatrick checks his runners. Comes set and delivers. That one outside. Back to Kirkpatrick. They're going to go to third to get the force run. Back to second. Not going to get the double play. And so a good play there by Kirkpatrick to get the lead runner. And now there's 1 out.
Yep, smart. They needed 1 out regardless of where it was. You get the lead runner, and it does put pretty good speed on the bases. McGuigan at second, Jackson at first in the same situation. You still need 3 runs.
So Cole Dawson represents a tying run stepping into the batter's box. Cole is 3 for 3 today. After only getting 1 hit yesterday, back up to 351 with the batting average. Kirkpatrick with 2 runners on here. Checks his runner. Swung on and missed on the off-speed pitch. Down 0-1. Looking at some of the leaders here for the batting. And To those here in a second for the league, and some of the guys. Cole Dawson moves back up into the, right now, he'd be back up in about the 5th spot of batting in the league. Come in today, wasn't on the list. 3 for 3 will do that. The 0-1 is high and outside. It goes 1 ball, 1 strike. Currently the only game going on in Expedition League Baseball right now. There's a few at 5:35 will start, a couple. There's one at 6:35, and then I think a 7:35 as well. We'll keep you updated on those next game. 1-1 coming up here. Buster's chance to do something with 2 runners on, both of them very quick, down to the last 2 outs. Now one floats in there, and it's a delayed strike call. No debate there from Dawson. Dawson making a very uncharacteristic error last inning, jumping in front of a shortstop Solis for a ball that he probably shouldn't have been in front of, and he realized it right away. But he's 3 for 3 today, so he's made up for it with the bat. He could really make up for it, and everybody would forget about it if he can get an extra base hit here, or just a single for that matter. The 1-2 offering inside. Kirkpatrick gets a count to 2-2. He's got some good movement on his pitches out there. He's a tough one. Wessels had some good movement on his pitches earlier, too. He had some good breaking stuff. So you've got runners on here. McGuigan stands on second. You got Omar Jackson standing on first. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Kirkpatrick checks his runners, double checks his runners. Comes set, and pitch comes. Dawson down to third. You're going to get the first out. Tag the base across the diamond. Can't scoop it if McAdoo. So they get the lead runner out again, and it'll still be runners on first and second.
Just bad luck for the Soundbusters there. Fairly solidly struck ball, but right at the third baseman, and Bachman able to get the easy out there, couldn't get the double play, and Soundbusters now down to their final out as they continue to have the tying run at the plate.
Thought maybe they give an error on the throw, but
can't assume the error because they got the out already.
That's true. Yeah. So Trevor Matson comes up. Matson 1 of 3 today. Be a good chance for him to get an RBI or something here. Busters like to attack on something in the 7th inning. Strike 1 there, swing and a miss by Matson. Singled his first time up today. Got out his next 2 times. Busters down the last out. 2 runners on here, trailing 6-3 in the 7th of game 1. Matson chopper third base side, and foul. He's quickly down 0-2. This game ends. We'll take about a half-hour break and come back for game number 2. And the last time you get to see the Spearfish Sasquatch this season against Hastings, unless they both make the playoffs. Well, they can't because they're both in the same division. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kirkpatrick trying to finish it off here for Spearfish. Hastings trying to get something going and keep alive in this ball game outside to Trevor Matson. Matson played for Western Nebraska last season. Happy to have him on our team this year. It's always fun for him when he gets to go against his old mates, Pioneers. You'll see them again before the end of the season. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kirkpatrick doesn't like to sign, and Matson calls timeout. Says, hey, you're taking too long out there. Omar Jackson stands at second base. Cole Dawson stands at first base. Single to walk this inning. Couple fielders' choices. Kirkpatrick looks and comes set. Here's the 1-2. Way outside and high. 2-2. If he should reach, Jack Hammond would be due up next. 5th batter of the inning here for Hastings. Right in the heart of the order right now. Trying to keep the inning alive. Busters won 7-5 yesterday. Trailing 6-3 here in the 7th on this one. And check swing. Did they get him? They appeal. No, they didn't get him. Sasquatch thought the game was over. Trevor Matson breathed a sigh of relief. Stays in there, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Matson looks at his bat. Takes a deep breath. Sporting his sunglasses, too. Crowd making some noise here at Duncan Field. See if they can fire him up here a little bit. Here comes Kirkpatrick's payoff pitch. Matson fouls it off first base side and cue the Bee Gees. He's staying alive up there.
Sodbusters do get the base runners going, so a gapper, and you could get 2 on the board and have the tying run on there.
So do it again at 3-2 as Matson having a good at bat, if nothing else, battling back here against Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick came in relief of Wessels, who's in line to get the win here. Wessels went 4 2/3. Kirkpatrick has gone since. All the Sodbuster runs were credited to Wessels. They'd like to change that here and put a couple against Kirkpatrick. That one fouled off third base side. And again, we'll do the 3-2. Busters 3 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors. Sasquatch have 6 runs on 9 hits and 2 errors. 90 degrees at game time here at Duncan Field. It's been a warm day for the players out on the field. Here is the 3-2 pitch. Kirkpatrick's taking a little bit, kicks and delivers. Matson to right center field. Chasing that one back is the right fielder. Nobody's going to get it. 1 run will score. There's Omar. Coming around is Cole Dawson. And a 2 RBI double for Trevor Matson. Buster's still in this thing.
Just what you needed. Trevor Matson, one of the heroes of yesterday's game, keeps the game going, and now you're a single away from tying the contest here at Duncan Field.
3-2, 2 outs. He fouls a pitch off. 3-2, 2 outs, fouls another pitch off, and then gets a double to right center field. And again, that thing hit right on the screws. He's really seeing the ball well. Nobody had a chance of catching that thing. He had good speed on the base path. And now they're going
to run for Matson. I know that he's got some stolen bases this year, but you want a little bit more speed out there because there's your potential tying run as Trayton Kozel will run for Matson.
Yeah, and Matson, you'll probably see him in game 3 too. So give the guy a breather here. You want to keep him healthy. Don't take a chance on anything happening to him. And so they bring in Trayton Kozel, who's just a smidge faster. Matson runs good for a big guy. And so standing on second base, representing the tie run, is Trayton Kozel. At the plate, Jack Hammond representing the winning run. Busters have had a walk-off this year in dramatic fashion with Cameron McClure earlier in the season. Boy, that was a fun game. Be nice to have something like that here. First, they got to tie it. Still 2 outs, though. Kirkpatrick, the runner on second. Hammond hammers it to center field. Center fielder goes back. Parker underneath it and does make the catch. Boy, he hit that thing quite a ways, but that'll do it for the Busters. But they don't go down without a fight. 6-5, our final. We'll take a break and come back and recap some of the numbers here on Sodbusters. Again, our final 6-5. We'll take a word here, and we'll be right back.
My husband and I love to live in Nebraska.
It's the good life.
We always vacation here.
Love those Nebraska state parks.
We love to eat here.
Where are you going to get a better steak?
And we love to play here, especially Nebraska Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot, drawing 7 days a week, and all the proceeds go back to our state.
Hey, honey, this weekend, let's buy some Nebraska Pick 5 tickets, go to a state park, and grill some steaks.
Like our first date.
I'm no amateur.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Well, our final is 6-5, and Nate's telling me here 9 errors apiece and 3 errors. 9 hits apiece, 3 errors apiece, he said, and Busters lose 6-5. And not without going down swinging, Steve. They came back, got a couple runs there, but just got the fly ball they needed and got the out. So, again, this team was down but not out.
And Scott Galusha talked about, responding, let them know you're still there, and they did do a good job there. Coming back, but the 4 runs in the 5th inning, just too much to overcome. They did go 1 back at the 5th and then got 2 more in the 7th. But you look at the bottom of the order for the Sasquatch. After 2 out, nobody on in that 5th inning, they go walk, single, walk, then 2 RBI single, 2 RBI double. The key moment in the game, and the Soundbusters just couldn't rally from that 4-run deficit after they'd come from single runs down both in the 1st and the 3rd.
Yeah, they just lined up all those hits against Shane Scott, and Shane was doing pretty well up until that point, and then things just kind of fell apart. It was hard to battle back. We knew the Sasquatch team was tough coming in hitting, and that's what they did. So we're tied at 1 game apiece here in the series. Game number 3 coming up. Game number 2 for today. Our doubleheader coming up here in about a half hour. So we'll take a break, step aside, and come back and have that game for you as broadcasters need a little potty break as well. So game number 3 coming up here. You still got a chance to get out to the ballpark if you're in the area. Come on out. Your ticket but we'll still get you some food while supplies last over there at the concession stand. And stick around. We'll be right back in about a half hour. All right, welcome to game number 2 here of the doubleheader, and Sasquatch take the first game. So, Buster, see if they can come back here in the second game. Let's take a look at your lineups. We'll do that here in a little bit as well. Let's talk to Steve Stein. Had a chance to catch up with Trevor Matson, who was the hero of the day yesterday, going 3 hits and then that monster home run on the first pitch he saw in the 7th inning. So that was that was a fun one. And Steve had a chance to catch up with Trevor Matson here. Trevor's a very nice guy. If you ever get a chance to talk to him, talk to him. He likes to talk baseball and just easygoing guy. Here's that interview.
We bring you Sodbuster Baseball, an opportunity to hear from Trevor Matson after the Sodbusters took out Spearfish by a score of 7-5. One of the storylines, 2 doubles, and then a solo home run from a guy who's got a big smile on his face. Trevor Matson, I guess talk about, first of all, getting the win. Pretty neat for this team.
Yeah, we definitely needed a win. We've been kind of on a little dry spell here, and getting the win was big for us. That's the main thing, you know.
You trail 4-1. Talk about the mindset as you kept battling back.
I think the team did a great job staying in the game. Our pitchers did a great job keeping us there, and we scored some runs and ended up doing it. So
you mentioned scoring the runs. You get a double to ignite a 5-run inning. A couple of big 2-out hits from a couple of your guys as Solis comes through. You know, Riley as well. Talk about those 2-out hits and how much that adds to your team.
I think those guys coming through in those big situations is huge. We haven't really had that in the past, and I think we can keep it rolling. And if we can, we're going to keep seeing some wins up there.
So that gave you a 6-4 lead. You come up next inning after doubling twice. Tell us about the pitch and getting one out at Duncan Field.
It's pretty awesome, man. I think they have a list or something like that around here. Yeah, so it'd be pretty cool to get the name on the list. I think it was a changeup I hit, but lefty came in the game and just saw a good pitch to hit and put a barrel on it. So,
did you think you had a chance when it came off the bat?
You know, I did, but it's Duncan Field, so I figured it's probably a deep fly ball, and then it snuck out, man. So, pretty exciting stuff.
I was going to say, I don't think it was the first home run in the Sodbuster game this year. I think it was 1 hit in the college season. Before that, it was last summer for the Sodbuster. So it is kind of a rarity and kind of a special club to be in.
It's pretty awesome. I'm happy to be there, so thank you.
And Trevor Matson, we're visiting with him after a 7-5 win. Talking about the emotions in the 9th inning when it looked like it was going to be 3 up, 3 down, but you guys able to hang on. Talk about that.
Yeah, a little bit of a roller coaster there at the end. We had a little premature celebration. That was a little embarrassing, but ended up pulling through. Bigham came in big for us and got the big strikeout. So,
can a win like this propel this team to new heights?
Absolutely. Scott today talked about getting 20 wins in this second half of the season, and we're right on track for it. I think we can do it. We got a good team, and we're just starting to put the pieces together, man. We're getting there. So,
I mean, summer ball's a little different. I know you'd really try not to pay attention to the record because it's kind of game to game, day to day, and trying to improve. Talk about where you're trying to improve this summer.
Just seeing pitching is a big thing, and seeing live pitching and just getting at bats. That's the main reason why all of us are here. Not too worried about the wins and loss columns, like you said, but it's always nice to have those wins in there. So it's good for the fans. I love the fans out here. They're awesome, and it's good to perform for them. So
you're very familiar with the Expedition League. Talk about the decision to come to Hastings after playing for Western Nebraska last year.
You know, last year I saw the way things were run out here. I really loved the atmosphere, the fans, and I wanted to be a part of it, and I emailed Scott in the fall, and he hit me back and said, I would love to have you. He loves the way I play, and it's been a great experience out here so far. So,
talking with Trevor Matson, who still is in college, thinking to be a grad transfer. Tell us about the opportunity now to make your next step in college.
Yeah, pretty excited. I committed to Gardner-Webb University in North Carolina. Going to head out there and get my master's in business administration and continue to play baseball for 2 more years. It's pretty awesome stuff, you know. COVID was bad, but there was some good that came out of it, and that's definitely helped me a lot, and I'm pretty excited to get to work out there. So,
after graduating from Arcadia University, was Gardner-Webb ever on your radar until they came calling?
A little bit. My coach had some connections there, and it was a good fit, and I love the coach. He's a good guy, and I think it's going to work out well over there. So,
what's Gardner-Webb like in terms of baseball?
I think they placed 3rd in their conference this year, and I believe we're going to make a push next year. My goal is to make a regional, and I think we can do that. It'd be pretty awesome stuff.
Now, is that D1?
Yes, it is a D1 school.
And, you know, would you like to keep doing the baseball thing, or do you kind of see it maybe coming to an end after Gardner-Webb?
I mean, I would love to go on and play more if I can. If the opportunity presents itself, I definitely will. But if it doesn't, then got a great degree, had a great great experience through baseball, learned so much and met so many great friends and friendships that'll last a lifetime, and then I'll move on and go do something in business, I guess.
Trevor Matson, our player profile after last night's games. We get set to go for game 2 of the doubleheader. Spearfish and Hastings. Spearfish winning the opening game 6-5 today. Lineups for the Sasquatch. Theo Hardy leads off. He's the shortstop. Ryan Bachman playing second base. It's Ben Parker in center field. Charles McAdoo playing third base in game 2. Nicky Winterstein the DH. Then Seth Surratt in left. Hayden Driggs the catcher. Jacob Sanchez at first. Gage Ninnis is in right field. And we'll set the Hastings lineup as we get set to go, but we are ready to go. And here's the defensive alignment and the pitching with Josh Salmon as we are ready for game number 2.
All right, Hastings looks like this. At first base, you're going to have James Shamashita. At second base will be Cole Dawson. Third base will be Trevor Matson, man you just heard him from, and Luke Solis at short. Outfield is McClure, Johnstone, and Hallback, with McGuigan behind the dish, and Trayton Scully on the hill. Trayton from York College. Always puts on a good performance, gives us 100% out there. Him and Manny Herrera's buddy are our best buds here on the team. And leading things off here for Spearfish is Theo Hardy, moved up to the number 1 spot here in game 3. Here's the pitch. And first pitch starts off for strike.
For Scully, making his 7th appearance, his 6th start, a 4.5 ERA. He has a 2-2 record coming into today. Has pitched 29 and 2/3 innings, one of the team leaders in that category.
The 0-1 is outside. 1-1 here. To the shortstop, Hardy. We've seen him all 3 games. Good shortstop over there for Spearfish. Scully delivers. That one to center field. And running in and, kind of come up with it is Johnstone. He falls down. Hopefully he's okay. They get the ball into second base. That's a double. Johnstone, that's one of those plays you got to maybe let it fall in front of you. And I don't know how familiar he is with center field. He gets up, he's okay. But the ball went past him, and luckily McClure was there to back him up.
Johnstone making his first start in center field. Matter of fact, he was a late addition. Omar Jackson was listed as the center fielder, but Johnstone gets the start. And, of course, new guy in the lineup, first ball gets immediately hit to him.
And I correct myself, Hallback's in right field. He backed him up. So, yeah, that's maybe one of those ones you just let fall in front of you and give up the single rather than give the extra base. So, learning experience. That's a high school kid out there playing college baseball right now. Johnstone. Trayton Scully. So he bounces back with this batter. Back up the middle off Scully's glove. He tosses over to try to get Bachman. Cole Dawson's going to try to get him, and he does. Dawson immediately ran in on the ball. Scully tipped it, and luckily it worked in their favor, but the runner was able to move over to third, 1 out.
And just getting out there. Nice job for Dawson to hustle in when they went off the glove of Scully. I thought it was going to be a no man's land. You were going to have first and third, nobody out. At least you get the out, and now an opportunity to get out of this with minimal damage.
So it brings up Ben Parker, the center fielder, made the last out of game number 2. I thought maybe that ball was going to go over his head, and Buster's maybe tied it up, but he made a good catch out there. Runner on third here in first inning. That one a check swing, foul ball, and it's strike 1 to Parker. Great, one of those guys that doesn't waste time. And I've heard from General Manager Scott Galusha that Trayton's a little bit of a prankster when they're on the road. He's kind of a quiet ninja. Here's the 0-1. Back up the middle. Scully grabs that one himself. Looks the runner back. They got him in a pickle from third to home now. Matson fakes it and tags him himself in the rear. They go back to second to try to get the other player. Did they get him? His foot was, and they got him. The double play. Wow. The old 5-4 double play. And that's a way to end that inning. Scully wipes his brow and gets out of that one. So we'll talk about that more here in a little bit. But no run scored here. Nice play there by Trayton Scully to save himself. And Buster's coming back here in the bottom of the first. And game number 3 underway. Here we go. This is a Sod Buster baseball. And we will hear from, oops, that's not the one I wanted, sorry. Adams County Visitors Bureau.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. The Adams County Visitors Bureau invites you to experience Hastings, from bird watching to the Aqua Court Water Park to taking in a Sodbusters baseball game at historic Duncan Field. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. What would a visit be without great eats? Hastings has plenty for all cravings. Start exploring at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Nebraska Land Distributing is a proud sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. When you come to the ballpark, get a refreshing Coors Light, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributing. Nebraska Land Distributing also features Leinenkugels, the ultimate summer drink, cold and refreshing, and sold at Duncan Field. Another Nebraska Land Distributing option when you come to the ballpark is light beer from Miller. Everything you've always wanted in a beer and less. Nebraska Land Distributing, proud sponsor of the Beer Batter at all Hastings Sodbuster home games.
Well, an unconventional 1-5-4 double play to wrap up the first inning there. Trayton Scully helping himself out. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein with you game number 3. Nate Miller, our tech guy, to our right. And Juan Valera gets a start here for game number 3. The lefty is 5'9", 160 from Laredo, Texas. Eastern New Mexico College is where he goes. Give you some numbers on Valera. This is only his second game and his first start. He's pitched 2 1/3 innings. His record is 1-0, no ERA. Batting average against him is none, and he has 5 walks, 1 strikeout. So Logan Johnstone comes up. Scully is the 1-2-5-4 putout. 1-2-5-4, that's right, because the catcher got involved. Well, they never threw it to the catcher, though. Matson traced him down. Foul off third base side for Logan Johnstone, so it'll be Johnstone, Dawson, and Matson up here for the Busters. Very unconventional play there. Scully got the ball back to him, decided to go for the lead runner. Got him, thought it was going to be a pickle. Matson tags him in the butt, then throws back to second to get the other runner to end the inning.
Johnstone limited plate appearances this year, just his 10th of the year, but he's 3 for 9 with 2 runs scored. Now getting his first chance to lead off for the Soundbusters.
Yeah, just joining them on the road trip. Hasn't had very many at-bats. The 1-1 coming up here from Malera. Fouled off first base side. So count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to Logan Johnstone. Gonzaga, where he's going to go college at. And this is his, coming into today, he's only had 12 at-bats with the Busters. Fouls that one off the third base side as well. And disappointed with himself. That looked like a pretty good pitch. He probably should have hit it. First game was on June 27th against the Sunfish. He got a hit in that game. A hit against the Moo on the 29th. A hit on July 1st. And 1 hit in game number 1 today. Strike 3 on that one. Caught him looking. 1 down here for the Busters in the bottom of the first. So Malera gets his first strikeout, and his first batter he faces. Only his second appearance of the season, his first start. Cole Dawson comes up. Cole, busy game last game. Back out there at second base again today. And first pitch. Is it a ball or strike? I didn't see it.
Ball 1.
Sorry, I was looking at my scorecard. Ball 1, thank you. Scoreboard's a little delayed.
What's the game, man? Come on.
I got to keep score, too.
It's this game.
Back to the pitcher. Malera tosses it left-handed to get Dawson on the underhand throw, 2 down. Occasionally I have to look down to write stuff.
Yeah, I understand. I'm with you.
Especially if Point Streak screws up or something, then we're doing it old school. So Trevor Matson comes up.
Is this guy a gamer?
This guy's a gamer. Matson
so
loves
many
to
ways.
play.
Yep, so many ways. Hitting, and then you talk about as heads up a defensive play as you were ever going to see to end that first inning.
Yeah, and consider, I mean, the guy's just played first base, so you got to get in a different mindset. You got 30 minutes to say, okay, you're going to be a third baseman now. You know, I mean, he's played third base before, but you play 7 innings at first, and then first play, one of the first plays you see of the game, to make that play, it's crazy good. Pitch on the way, that one way outside. Holy moly, out of the hands of Malera.
Yeah, ball gets thrown to him at third, and a lot of times you'll see the pickle play, you'll throw it too fast. He chased the guy down, tagged him, and then had a presence of mind to throw out to second to get an inning-ending double play after Ben Parker tried to advance from first to second.
And it's 2-0. Trevor Matson. So if he can get on, Jack Hammond would be due up next. No score. Spearfish were threatening in the first, but they had 1 hit. That one inside, and Matson just stands there. Didn't even flinch. Almost got him. 3-1 to Trevor Matson, playing third base today. James Shamashita getting started at first base. Here's a pitch from Malera, and ball 4. Good discipline at bat here for Trevor Matson.
Spearfish has had a heck of a time with him so far in the series. 5 for 8, 4 RBIs, a couple of runs scored for Trevor Matson.
Yeah, they're tired of looking at him, and Trevor walks quite often. He had 13 coming into today. Not bad. He likes to put the ball in play, though. That's what he does. So brings up Jack Hammond. Hammond at the cleanup spot where he typically is as the DH, battering back from that rotator cuff surgery. Madsen leads off at first, being held on. Here's the pitch from Malera upstairs. It's ball 1.
Hammond 1 for 4 in the opening game of the doubleheader. He had an RBI. Didn't play yesterday in the series opener.
1 ball, no strikes. Malera checks. Madsen at first and comes set. Check swing, doesn't touch it with his bat. No appeal. Goes 2-0. Almost fooled him on that one, but didn't quite. So Malera still working out some cobwebs on his second start. His second appearance, his first start of the season here at Expedition League Baseball. The high leg kick. And popped up first base side. It is slicing by the dugout, making the play over there. Nice play by Sanchez. He's getting pretty familiar with where that dugout is, and the Busters leave 1 on base. So no hits, 1 left on base. At the end of 1 complete, there is no score. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field. Double click.
I'm a working mom. I don't have a lot of time for grocery shopping. That's why Sam's Club is so convenient. I can get the food my family loves, household supplies, and be on my way. My husband likes that they offer oil changes and tire services. Really saves him time. They have early hours for Plus Club members so I can beat the crowd on the weekend. Plus, Sam's Club offers free curbside pickup. Order online or in the app. Sam's Club, Grand Island.
Sam's Club, a proud partner of Sodbuster Baseball. For the best in promotional videos, custom designs, photography, websites, and more, it's Provident Promotions. You've got the business. Now make it stand out with Provident Promotions. Provident Promotions can help you design your logo, website, custom make your promotional video, and shoot just the right photo for your company or business needs to be seen everywhere. And they even offer email marketing services and social media management. Let them help you from start to finish. 111 North Burlington Avenue, Suite 110 in Hastings. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
No score after 1. Josh Sam and Steve Stein. Nate Miller, our engineer. And coming up here for Spearfish, it'll be 4, 5, 6. McAdoo, Winterstein, and Surratt against Trayton Scully in his second inning. Trayton draws a cross in the turf. I don't know how hard that would be, but that's what he did. And so we will see McAdoo here. One of my favorite names to say all season, by the way. Fun stuff. That one popped up right field. Out there is Matt Hallback, and 1 pitch, 1 out.
Pitchers playing like these guys got to get on a bus and go somewhere. Now, both of them will have the day off tomorrow before having series on Tuesday. But you look at Scully, he threw all of 7 pitches in the first inning.
Yeah, it didn't take long. Some good defensive plays there, including one he started to end the inning. And coming up here is Nicky Winterstein. They did a good job of containing him. He didn't get a hit in the last game at all. This guy hits a ton when he gets a hold of it. And they went up high. It is ball 1. Nicky Winterstein, spelled Stein. 1-0 here come from Trayton Scully. Trayton with the very long moss under the hat. When I was his age, that's pretty much what my hair looked like, though. I couldn't grow it like that now. I don't have enough. I didn't have any facial hair, though. The 2-0 misses. Goes to 3-0 here.
So in those days, I'd have called you a dead-gum hippie, huh? You know,
oh, yeah. A lot of people did. And I got ma'am occasionally from the back.
Yeah.
Excuse me, ma'am. Turn around and I go, yeah. That's what I'd do, actually. Here's the 3-0. And strike 1 taking all the way was Winterstein. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. No score, top 2. Second game is a doubleheader. Third game of the series. Last time you see Spearfish. Check swing, appeal to first, and first base coach, or first base umpire, no signal, so I guess it's a walk. Usually you get a save for an out or something.
Hiker bringing him back. 3-2. He
Are
said
they?
he,
Okay.
he said I think the home plate umpire called it.
Yeah, I think
said that he went around.
because he appealed to first, and the first base umpire just looked at him.
I think the home plate umpire just said yes, you went around, but he didn't say out loud you went
Okay.
around. I
He
think
did
just-
go around, so he got
made
it right.
Yep, he made the motion, and Winterstein thought that he had checked the swing and said he'll have to put that behind him and stand in for a 3-2 pitch.
So now 3-2. Now Scully's needs to strike him out here. And pitch on the way. Swung on a miss and does. Pulls the string. Gets him on the off-speed pitch. 1 down.
So Winterstein now just 1 for 7 in the series after he came in ablaze, and that's baseball. You're hot for a few games, and then all of a sudden you're not.
So brings up Seth Surratt. Surratt, the beer batter here for game number 2. Surratt batting .337 on the season. And he is from Newburgh, New York. 31 of his last 92. First pitch in there for a strike. The crowd on hand here for 4th of July. They get free soda and food with their ticket purchase today, their admission ticket, so that's a good one to see. And that pitch well outside from Trayton Scully. 1 ball, 1 strike. Steve, I let off some fireworks this morning, and I'm happy to report I still have 10 fingers.
Life is good.
It's a good thing to have. We don't buy anything too big. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Good pictures of fireworks, by the way.
Thank you.
Josh Salmon, the photographer for the Grand Island Independent, and he had some front page photos today on the Sunday edition of the Independent.
Yeah, I had like a 15-minute window from the time they shot the fireworks, when I left here, to the time they shot the fireworks to the office, and yeah, so I barely got them in time. It's a deadline. That one hit the third. Trevor Madsen, full extension across the diamond. They're going to have to hurry to get him out. Pulls him off the bag. He's safe. Nice effort there by Trevor. And boy, I thought maybe he's going to throw it away because that's one of those plays you try to rush, but still got a single, legging it out. Nice effort.
And smart play for James Shimashita, realizing they were not going to get the guy anyway. Instead of trying to keep his foot on the bag and risk that ball going up the line, make sure he stopped the ball. They weren't going to get Surratt anyway, so keep that runner at first with 2 outs.
Yeah, it was a good save by Shimashita, and that brings up Hayden Driggs. Driggs played game number 1 yesterday of the series. Didn't play today in game number 1, so which is technically game number 2 of the series. So a good lead for Surratt over at first, not going. And the pitch is inside to Hayden Driggs. Driggs, one of 3 catchers they have listed. Jacob Sanchez, who's their first baseman, is another one. He's Madera, California is where he's from. Goes to St. Mary's College. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good lead for Surratt. Downs around at first. Chopper to short. Solis across the diamond to first. Shimashita catches it, and they retire the side, leaving 1 on base. So 1 hit, no runs, and 1 left. At the end of 1.5, we have no score. Duncan Field. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Summer means Sodbusters baseball and hot weather, so make sure you stay cool with Ruts. Ruts Heating and AC is your #1 source for residential and commercial HVAC services in Nebraska. For over 45 years, Ruts has been a name to trust for repairs, installation, and maintenance work on time. Call Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning today to discuss your HVAC needs, free estimates, and the guarantee of their work. Whenever your heating or AC needs, trust Ruts. Visit rutsheating.com.
Nebraska has some of the most beautiful state parks in the country. And to celebrate their 100th anniversary, the Nebraska Lottery announces our Great Outdoors Getaway promotion. Through June 8, 2021, enter any non-winning $5 Nebraska State Park Centennial Scratch ticket for a chance to win a 2-night stay at a Nebraska State Park, $2,021 in cash, and Nebraska Lottery and Game and Parks merchandise. State parks as great as ours deserve a promotion as great as this. Top prize odds 1 in 80,000.
Welcome back to Duncan Field as Trayton Scully gets out of it, leaving 1 on base. And coming up here for the Busters, it'll be Hallback, Shimashita, and McGuigan. Josh Salmon, Steve Steinbach with you, Nate Miller. And Steve, if I leave the ballpark and I see a little boy out there selling baseballs by the front gate, I think it kind of looks like you. I think I know what's going on. He's got 7 of them today, didn't he?
The son, seeing his first Sodbuster game of the year. You have a chance to get a few more baseballs here than you do at Coors Field for the Rockies game. So,
definitely.
So, been fun for him, and he's enjoying the all-you-can-eat and the all-you-can-gather baseballs.
There you go. He's at least he's burning off the calories.
There
see?
you go.
Stepping in here is Matt Hallback. Matt came in relief of last game and pitching, starting in right field today, and Takes first pitch for a ball from Malera. It'll be Malera's second inning of work. The lefty comes set against the right-handed batting Hallback. And that one called a strike, a high strike in the zone.
Really good relief outing for Hallback. 2 innings pitched, no runs, 1 hit, as another guy who just came in and threw strikes. That's what you want to see out of the pen.
That one outside, but a good framing job there by the catcher, Driggs, as he pulled that thing back into the strike zone. So a couple questionable calls there, but 2 balls and a strike. Should be 1 ball, 2 strikes, I believe, is what I have. That one misses for a ball. Valera working pretty quickly. It is 2-2. That's what I had. He stands on the third base side of the rubber, wants a new sign. Does get it from Driggs. Comes set and delivers. Into left field and just right past the third baseman and shortstop. So nice hitting there by Matt Hallback. And Busters have a leadoff hitter on here in the second.
Hallback went 1 for 3 with the runs scored in the series opener, so a couple of hits for him so far against this Spearfish team.
So that brings up James Shimashita. Shimashita from San Diego. Just joined the team on the road trip. Playing first base. You can do a little pitching as well. Decent lead for Hallback over at first. It's Malera, the lefty, stares at him. It's a little harder to steal off of a lefty. Pitches up high, ball 1. Steve mentioned Busters off tomorrow. Then they head to Fremont for 3. 2 there, 1 here. We'll have it for you on Thursday. And then next weekend they're at Pierre before a 7-game homestand. The 12th through the 18th. And on the 17th, it's the Steve Stein show.
Ooh.
All by yourself.
I'll do my best.
I am DJing a wedding that night. 1 ball, no strikes to Shimashita. Valera looks over and throws back, keeping a good eye on Hallback over there. Matt dancing around saying, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. His job is to distract the pitcher while the batter's up. Hallback has no stolen bases on the season. Pitch in there for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. James Shimashita, Justin McGuigan due up next. Shimashita played in, pitched yesterday in that 9th inning, that wacky 9th inning where you thought everything was going to get out, and then they dropped the ball in center, and then he beans the batter in the head and walks the guy. So he got pulled for reliever, but starting at first base today, and that's just baseball, the way things happen. Hallback, good lead at first, doesn't go. Shimashita hits that one deep to left. Slicing foul, though, as the left fielder able to make it over there. No, he was on his horse, running as fast as he can with Surratt, and it lands close to the bullpen.
Shimashita, though, a really good relief outing overall. I know that the 9th inning, it kind of came undone a little bit, but 2 1/3 innings, 1 run, 3 hits, and it came in a clutch situation to kind of quelch a rally, I know he couldn't quite finish. It was 1 pitch away from getting a save, but he was one of the key performers yesterday in that 7-5 win.
Here is the 1-2 coming up to James Shimashita. And up high goes 2-2. So good at bat here for James. McGuigan due up next. You'd like to get a couple guys on for his bat. Shimashita from San Diego, as I mentioned. Found out he's a Dodger fan, though. Them are fighting words there. I'll go down and give him a hard time sometime. Ooh, curveball floats in there. It's not a bad pitch from Malera. It just misses. That was a very slow 12-6 curveball. Just over the top, just kind of lazy curve, and just out of the zone a little bit. 3-2, Hallback will probably go on this pitch. Shimashita, good at bat here. Doesn't go as Hallback, and it's inside. So it's a walk. Second walk given up by Shimashita on the day. And 2 on here for the Busters.
2 on, nobody out. And I understand Hallback not going, but he was not getting a good read on Malera at all, and you didn't want to risk being picked off or a strikeout throughout double play because Shimashita hadn't had many plate appearances, and so smart there, playing it conservative, and now you got 2 on, nobody out.
Sure, and it's, the pitcher's looking at you. He's left-handed, so it's a little different ball game there when you're thinking about stealing. McGuigan comes up, started game catcher, came into pinch hit last game in the last inning. Pass the third baseman, can't hold on to it. Is McAdoo coming around all the way to score is going to be Hallback. Busters on the board first in game number 2.
So McGuigan solidly struck ball, and the Hastings Sodbusters get their second hit of the inning and an RBI hit from Justin McGuigan, who's 2 for 2 on the day after having a pinch hit single in game number 1.
Shimashita able to move over to first base, and they do give that a single. McAdoo, who couldn't get a hand on. He played first base in the first game, McAdoo, so he's over the other side now, and comes up Luke Solis, the shortstop with a runner on, 2 runners on, foul off first base side. Solis, the shortstop. Hey, some kid besides your kid is chasing the ball.
That's
there's
all right.
A bunch of them now.
Yep, gotta rest.
What if he's beating up the other kids?
And I told him, if there's young kids, please give the balls to them.
Okay.
All right?
He wouldn't do that. I'm just kidding.
He's a good kid.
The 0-1 inside, and moving out of the way is Luke Solis.
Although he's kind of potential business major, and I could totally see him selling balls. It's like, well, you could give them back to the Sodbusters for a Sodbuster buck, or you can buy this one from me for $1.50.
Right.
There you go.
Either way, to make a
Cash,
little profit on it.
Cash, that's right.
Yeah, we don't want this charge stuff. Ooh, hits him in the back. So that'll load the bases for the Sodbusters here, as Solis gets beamed in the meat of the back. There's your hits batsman for the game. We have one every game, at least one.
Chance at a huge inning now. I mean, the first 4 have reached. You got your number 9 hitter coming up, and then you get to turn the lineup over. This is a great opportunity to really run away and hide from this Spearfish squad and go and have a chance to win a series.
Cameron McClure comes up, 270 average. He came into pinch hit last game as well. So you've got Shimashita standing on third, McGuigan on second, Luke Solis hit by a pitch. He's on first. Hallback singled earlier. He scored a run. 2 hits, a run in this inning. Chance for some more here, and you've got to capitalize on these types of situations for the Busters, especially with no outs. It's been several times this year where the Busters haven't been able to do anything, but those were with 1 or 2 outs. Now you get no outs, so you just got to slap something to the outfield and let it fall. You didn't get it deep enough for a run to score. Valera's pitch outside corner is called a strike.
I don't care what level you're at. If you have a chance at a walk-off win, it's pretty cool, and he had that earlier this year as he snuck a ground ball through the infield to beat Fremont.
That was a fun game. The 0-1 out way outside, and his first walk-off hit ever, he said.
Yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike. Hit a couple hits that game, actually. I think he had 3, didn't he? If I remember right. 1 ball, 1 strike, bases loaded here for the Busters. They lead 1-0. Malera comes set and fouled off to our right, just over everybody's head here and into the parking lot. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cameron McClure. So, Juan Malera in his second inning of work, laboring here a little bit. Busters still have no outs, bases loaded, 1 in already. Malera gets a sign he likes, stands on the third base side of the rubber, pitches, and swung on and missed, took a little bit off of that pitch. Fooled him on the changeup. Struck out is McClure, and there's 1 down. Large
strikeout there for Malera as he tries to survive this with minimal damage. Now a double play ball, and he could get out of this with just 1 run allowed.
6th batter of the inning comes up to bat. That's Logan Johnson back to the top of the order. Logan, a late addition to the lineup. Omar was scheduled, but got scratched for whatever reason. Probably just to give him a break. And that one way outside. Good job by the catcher, Driggs, to hold on to that thing. If that gets past him, a run scores. Malera not the... has a hard time a little bit with finding the strike zone sometimes. Some of the pitches are a little wild. Here's the 1-0. That one upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Malera takes off his hat. It's a warm day. It's 90 degrees. I went down the field before game 2, and boy, it's a little warmer down there. Bases loaded here, full of busters. Need to get somebody in there. I got 1 run this inning. Johnstone hits it to first. They come home, get the force out, try to throw it back to first, but the first baseman wasn't back on the bag. So halftime change sides, still bases loaded, but now 2 outs.
And now the Sodbusters really need a hit from Cole Dawson because you had bases loaded, nobody out, 1 run home, and on the verge of squandering this opportunity with only 1 run scored.
Yeah, you have to get at least 1 out of that situation. And if you leave 3 on here, that makes for grumpy managers. So Cole Dawson, a good man to do that. An RBI guy, and first pitch swinging to left field. Left fielder's out there, though, and making a very nice catch is Surratt backpedaling, and they do exactly what I said they shouldn't do. They leave 3 on base and squander the opportunity. So at the end of 2 innings, it's 1-0 Hastings. Steve will have you in the 3rd. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball. Hey, you. Your ad here. It's Josh Salmon of Salmon Says Media. Imagine turning on the radio or TV and hearing or seeing your business being advertised. Salmon Says Media offers voiceovers, full audio production, on-hold messaging for your phone, and more. Nearly 2 decades of experience. Salmon Says Media also offers radio imaging and podcast production. See us on Facebook. Salmon Says Media, the official media partner of the Hastings Sodbusters.
Welcome back to Duncan Field as Trayton Scully comes out for his 3rd inning of work, and they have you play-by-play this inning. Here's my buddy Steve Stein.
Thank you very much, Josh. A 1-0 lead for the Sodbusters, but oh, what might have been. Hastings gets 1 run on 2 hits, but they strand 3 as they had the bases loaded. Nobody out with 1 run home, and ended up getting a strikeout. Ended up fielder's choice grounder, and then a line out to end the threat. But Trayton Scully is given the lead now as he's thrown 20 pitches and making his way through 2 scoreless innings. Has faced only 7 batters. He'll see the 8-9-1 here in inning number 3 with Sanchez, Ninnis, and Hardy as we see Scully completing his warm-up pitches. Jacob Sanchez, who had a good first game of this series, went 2 for 4 with a run scored. He'll bat first. Sanchez, his updated stats as he gets set to go. Had a solid day yesterday, and Sanchez for the year just 212. He does lead the team in being hit by pitches with 6.
Got the orange helmet going on. These guys use different colored helmets, which is fine, whatever's comfortable.
Out of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, and I wonder how many of them just brought a batting helmet from their home schools.
Sure.
And you see the variety of helmets that they have used there for the Spearfish Sasquatch. First pitch is inside for ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes, because I'm fairly certain Texas Rio Grande Valley does have orange in their color scheme. So I think they probably said, hey, coach, borrow a helmet for the summer, get a chance to go play some college summer league ball. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that's hit high in the air to right field. No problem for Matt Hallback. He takes care of Sanchez. There's 1 out in inning number 3. That'll bring up Gage Ninnis. Ninnis didn't play in the opener, but went 1 for 3 in the first game today. It's the Sodbusters winning yesterday 7-5. Saw the Spearfish Sasquatch bounce back for a 6-5 win in the first game today. Ninnis steps in the right-handed box, and Scully's first delivery to him is a little bit low. 1 ball and no strikes. George Tyree calling the balls and strikes here in Game 3 of this series. Anthony Atkinson is the field umpire. 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count to the number 9 hitter for the Spearfish Sasquatch coming in today. 22-11. They're 1-2 in the second half league standings in the Clark Division. Very solid first half, finishing just behind Western Nebraska. As pitch popped up, foul territory. Shimashita over to give it a look, and he is not going to have room. It hits about 4 feet over the fence in the concrete, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes on Gage Ninnis.
Trayton Scully works really quickly out there on the mound. He's just one of those guys. That's just the way he is. That's his mantra. It works. He's been very effective this year.
York College product and a guy's bulldog. Loves to have the ball in his hand. Very much a competitor. Saw that one get away, and makes the tough pitches. Not afraid to challenge people. Put that one right over the head of Ninnis. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And made a very smart baseball play back in the first inning after a leadoff bloop double. Able to get out of that with no damage done as the pitch misses. Now 3 balls and 2 strikes on Gage Ninnis. Had one dribble off his glove that was turned into a fine play by Cole Dawson to get a ground out, and then was able to get the lead runner, which turned into an inning-ending double play. Throws it right by Ninnis here for his 2nd strikeout of the day. Ninnis goes down, and there are 2 outs in the inning, and back to the top of the order for Theo Hardy. Hardy earning some better spot in the batting order the way he has played this weekend. A guy who's generally down low, or had been the first 2 games, leads off this game, and he rewarded his coach's decision with a double. But how about 4 hits in 7 at-bats coming into this game for the series? Takes outside for ball 1, so he is now 5 for 8 against the Hastings Sodbusters in what will be the only meetings of the year between the Sodbusters and the Sasquatch. 3-game series, and that is it. Hastings will not make the return trip. This one rifled into right field, but Sodbusters have it measured. Hallback makes the catch, and Spearfish is gone quietly in the 3rd inning. No runs on no hits as we head to the bottom half of inning number 3. It remains Hastings 1, Spearfish nothing. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
5 Points Bank has been your hometown bank for over 40 years, and now you can take us wherever you go. Mobile Deposit allows you to deposit checks from your smartphone or tablet with our free business banking app. And never pay for an ATM charge again with our MoneyPass app. It maps out ATMs near you that won't charge a fee because of its partnership with 5 Points Bank. We're here to serve you in person and online, and that's why we're the better bank.
Have you heard the latest in Sodbusters news? Hey, this is Josh Salmon, voice of Hastings Sodbusters Baseball, inviting you to check out the Sodcast, the official Sodbusters podcast. Each episode gets you up to date on team info, the latest news, player and coaches interviews, and more. Join Brian Frew and myself for the Sodcast all through the baseball season. The Sodcast is available for listening on Spotify for free. Hastings Sodbusters Baseball Insides Inside Duncan Field with me, Josh Salmon, and co-owner Brian Frew. The Sodcast. Listen today.
Go to the bottom half of inning number 3. It's a 1-0 lead for the Hastings Sodbusters. They'll bat their 3, 4, and 5 hitters against Juan Malera. Malera working out of a huge jam in that 2nd inning to survive by allowing only 1 run, but he threw 28 pitches, and on a hot day today, that could really cut his potential innings down. Now he's thrown 37 pitches heading into just the 3rd inning of work. He'll face Trevor Matson, Jack Hammond, and Matt Hallback for the Hastings Sodbusters. What a series for Trevor Matson in progress. 3 for 4, couple of doubles, home run in the series opener, went 2 for 4 with an RBI double in the 7th inning of Game 1, and takes ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Trevor Matson. He's going to be continuing his baseball career at Gardner Webb, and is going to be a graduate transfer, but we still have 2 years of eligibility remaining, so great opportunity for him. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch taken upstairs. 2-0 the count on Trevor Matson, getting a start at 3rd base in Game 2 of this series after he was the starting first baseman in the first 2 games of this 3-game set. Juan Malera brings home the 2-0 delivery. Matson skies this one foul and out of play. Goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Trevor Matson, who's going to be getting his master's in business administration. Was a biology major at Arcadia U. 2-1 delivery is on the way. Pitch a little bit low and outside. It goes to 3-1 on Matson. One thing you love about Trevor Matson, he hits the home run yesterday at Duncan Field, but hasn't come out and tried to swing for the fences again. Realizes that was a rarity here, has just had a good approach at the plate, and it does swing and miss at this one that could have been ball 4, 3 balls and 2 strikes, but for the most part has swung within himself and still likes to work the count and have a chance to get the walks. 3-2 pitch is on the way from Malera. And he watches this one go by for ball 4. So it's a 6-pitch walk for Trevor Matson, and the Sodbusters have their leadoff man aboard for the second time in 3 innings. Last time they did, they got that guy home. Matter of fact, Sodbusters a little disappointed the last inning. Their first 4 reached, but they were only able to get 1 run. Jack Hammond comes to the plate now. He popped up his first time up. Did not play yesterday. Went 1 for 4 in the first game of the doubleheader with an RBI. Sodbuster trying for the series win. This is the rubber game of the series, with Hastings winning yesterday, Spearfish taking the opening game today, and Hammond grounds this one toward the left side. Third baseman's got it. Throw to second for 1, over to first, and it is going to be a double play. So 5-4-3, twin killing. Hammond goes down. Matson erased at second, and that quickly there are 2 men out. Nice play. Charles McAdoo getting a start over there at the hot corner. Threw it to the second baseman, Brian Buckman, and Jacob Sanchez fielded it over at first. And now here's Matt Hallback coming to the plate. He singled and scored the lone Sodbuster run. First pitch to him. Upstairs for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Matt Hallback.
All the hits for the Busters in the bottom half of the order. The top 4 guys don't have a hit yet.
Saw the bottom of the order do the damage for Spearfish in the opener as part of a 4-run inning. That was the difference in a 6-5 victory. They were able to get 2-run single and a 2-run double from their number 8 and number 9 hitters, and that was ball game. As the Sodbusters could not come back, they made a valiant rally, got a run back that inning, and then 2 more in the 7th, but couldn't get it tied. Big swing, no contact. 2-1 the count now on Matt Hallback for the Hastings Sodbusters. Went 1 for 3 in the series opener yesterday, scored a run, and then had a solid relief outing to back up Shane Scott, who was the losing pitcher in a starter's role. This one popped high in the air. The catcher makes the call, and grabbing it there is Hayden Driggs, and the Sodbusters very quiet here in inning number 3. No runs on no hits. We will head to inning number 4. It's still Hastings 1, Spearfish nothing, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience, a place where you'll meet artists, shopkeepers, and storytellers while you stroll through downtown shops, beautiful parks, and historic housing districts. Whether you're a traveler, meeting planner, or a new resident, the Adams County Visitors Bureau is excited to help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Get details at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Nebraska Land Distributing is a proud sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. When you come to the ballpark, get a refreshing Coors Light, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributing. Nebraska Land Distributing also features Leinenkugels, the ultimate summer drink, cold and refreshing, and sold at Duncan Field. Another Nebraska Land Distributing option when you come to the ballpark is light beer from Miller. Everything you've always wanted in a beer and less. Nebraska Land Distributing, proud sponsor of the Beer Batter at all Hastings Sodbuster home games.
It's Spearfish coming to bat in the top half of inning number 4, 1-0. Hastings Sodbusters with the lead on the strength of an RBI single from Justin McGuigan. And Spearfish going to be batting its 2, 3, and 4 against Trayton Scully. Has kept his pitches to a minimum, just 30 pitches thrown for the first 3 innings of this one. As Scully waiting to get going with this 4th inning. They are still just wrapping up an on-field contest, and so Spearfish going to have to wait a little bit for Bachman, Parker, and McAdoo to come to bat against Trayton Scully.
Got some score updates for you here across the Expedition Leagues. Other games going on. Fremont leading 4-0 at Source Valley in the top of the 3rd. Pier Trappers leading at home right now in the top of the 3rd against Sioux Falls. Wheat City Whiskey Jacks, Capper Horseheads a little bit later. Badland Big Sticks and Mining City Tommyknockers should be underway, but I don't have a score for them yet. And, of course, Spearfish won the game earlier here, 6-5.
As yesterday, you saw Wheat City beat Casper 3-1. Fremont in a nice little pitcher's duel, 17-12 over Soros Valley. Sioux Falls beat Pier 11-2. Badlands over Mining City 6-3. And Western Nebraska outscored Canyon County 8-7. Here's Ryan Buckman as he steps in and takes high for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Bachman. Bachman, a rare 1-4-3 ground out. Not a double play, but a ground out is off the glove of the pitcher, Scully. Had a good job backing up the play for Cole Dawson to throw him out as the pitch is in there for strike one. 1-1 the count on Ryan Bachman. As the 1-1 delivery coming up. Over but low, 2 balls and 1 strike on Ryan Bachman. 2 for 10 in the series now, 1 for 5 in the series opener with a run scored, 1 for 4 in the first game of the doubleheader today. He scored a run in that game as well. 2-1 delivery, swung on and missed, and it's now 2-2 on Ryan Bachman. Bachman batting from the right side for this Spearfish team. He is from Minnesota State Mankato, his hometown, Rapid City, South Dakota. And Rapid City just right next door to Spearfish. 2-2 delivery. Fouled back to the screen. Remains 2-2. I would guess that his family able to see a heck of a lot of home games with being nearby. One of those nice little geographic deals where you have a chance to probably sleep in your own bed some nights just playing over in Spearfish and hometown of Rapid City. 2 balls and 2 strikes and the pitch. Inside net hit him. As Bachman tried to duck out of the way of that one, couldn't get it done, and so a hit batsman here. So runner at first, nobody out for Ben Parker. Parker, such a solid hitter. Now he went 0 for 3 in the opening game today and grounded into that wacky 1-5-4 double play to end the first inning, but went 2 for 5 yesterday with an RBI. Ben Parker, one of the top hitters in the Expedition League, 393 coming into today for Ben Parker. Tries to gain some friction on his hands by putting his hand down in the turf, and ungloved hands as he stands in the right-handed box. Runner at first, nobody out, 1-0, Hastings on top. Pitch fouled away, no balls, 1 strike, the count on Ben Parker, product of Whitman University from Los Altos, California. Takes a look down at his head coach in the third base box, Jared Molna. Has Scully out of the stretch, and the pitch. Little looper over the first baseman's head. Shimashita, no chance at that one. And it's going to be first and third after the bloopest of bloop singles for Ben Parker. Really good pitch for Trayton Scully. Just bad luck there. So a hit batsman and a single. And Spearfish with a great opportunity to tie or take the lead here as they have runners at the corners. Nobody out with a good RBI coming up. That's McAdoo. Charles McAdoo will stand at the right-handed box, and a lot of opportunities here for Spearfish with their 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up against Trayton Scully. 1-0 Sodbusters on top, with that lead very much in jeopardy. Top half of the 4th inning, just a 7-inning game, a pair of 7-inning contests in this doubleheader. Pitch is just inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on McAdoo, and they've had a heck of a time getting him out overall. 4 for 10 in the series, 2 for 5 with an RBI in the series opener, 2 for 4 in the first game today. He knocked in a pair. He is 0 for 1 in this game. Flew out to right. A fly ball to right here would likely score a run. 1-0 delivery, high and tight. 2 balls and no strikes on McAdoo, who's getting a start at third base in the second game after he played first in the first game today. Takes a look down at the coach for the side. Now he's back in the box, and Trayton Scully trying to battle through some adversity here in the 4th. 1-0, his team on top, but look out. High fly ball, carrying well to right field, going back, getting underneath it, making the grab. That's Matt Hallback. Plenty deep to score the run. They'll throw back to first, and hustling back in safely will be Ben Parker, but Charles McAdoo gets the job done. His second fly ball to right results in a sacrifice fly and a run scored. So Bachman hit by the pitch. He goes to third on the single from Parker, and then McAdoo with a sacrifice fly, and we're all square at 1 with Nicky Winterstein, the designated hitter, coming up. He struck out his first time up. 1-1 the score, top half of the 4th inning between the Hastings Sodbusters and the Spearfish Sasquatch. Expedition League baseball here at Duncan Field. Temperatures in the 90s, winds blowing upwards of 20 miles an hour straight in from center field. Pitch is inside for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. And that's one of those hits, if you've not been to Duncan Field for the first time, Spearfish McAdoo hits that and thinks, man, that may be out of here. And it may be out of some of the parks in the league, but not here at Duncan Field.
Nope, not even on a good windy day.
1-0 the count. And the pitch. Runner goes, and this one is sprayed foul over by the Hastings dugout. It goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. And that's why home run numbers, now it's not a real powerful hitting team in terms of deep balls for Hastings, but that's also skewed against them as they have just 3 home runs this year. And part of the reason they play half their games here at Duncan Field. And in contrast, the Spearfish Sasquatch, 15 home runs coming into today. Most of the other parks much more hitter-friendly. And if you're a pitcher, you'd love to come to Duncan Field.
Yeah, one of those 15 belongs to this man right here. Winterstein gets a new piece of lumber.
1-1 with 1 out and 1 home here for the Sasquatch. Scully, a throw over to first base, and diving back in safely is Ben Parker, who had a short lead. She is being held on by James Shimashita, playing first base here in game number 2. Cole Dawson is at second. Luke Solis is the shortstop. Trevor Matson getting a start at third here in the second game of the doubleheader. As the pitch missing for ball 2. Winterstein with the count his way, 2-1. All back in right. Johnstone getting a start in center in the second game, and Cameron McClure in left. So it's a different looking outfield for the Sodbusters in the second game of this twin bill. And getting several different guys an opportunity. Want to play college summer ball? You want to get a chance to play some. And so mixing up the lineup a little bit is Chandler Wagner in his first year as the head coach of the Sodbusters. Luke Bay, his assistant coach. And now the count is 3-1 on Winterstein with Seth Surratt waiting on deck. Surratt showing it pretty well in the first game today. Did have a hit to show for it. So you want to try to put one over here. Does. Winterstein skies it in the air to left field. Making the call, making the catch. Out there is Cameron McClure, and there are 2 outs in the inning. Retreating to first will be Ben Parker.
When you talk about these guys learning stuff during the summer, the coaches are too. This is practice for them to be head coaches and pitching coaches and that kind of thing. So they're learning right along in the summer league as well. So it's just not only just for coaches and for players, but for coaches too.
Seth Surratt, an infield single his first time up as he stands in the left-handed box against the right-handed pitcher, Trayton Scully. Scully trying to work his way through the 4th. He has given up 1 run now on 3 hits. The pitch right there for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike on Surratt. A hit batsman, a single, and a sacrifice fly, scoring the run for the Sasquatch in the top half of inning number 4 after the Sodbusters played at a single run in inning number 2. Throw over to first, and Ben Parker is back in safely. Parker hasn't gotten much of a lead today, and he does have decent speed. Second leading stolen base guy for the Sasquatch with 8. Stolen base numbers nearly identical for Spearfish and Hastings. 0-1 delivery. Bouncing ball, high chopper. Shimashita goes back, can't field it cleanly, and everybody's going to be safe. Shimashita getting a start today at first and just was never comfortable with his footwork right there. And now runners at first and second and 2 men out. It was a tough chance. He had to retreat, but that will be interesting to see how that is scored.
That's what I'm waiting on.
And we will see Surratt stand at first base.
Yeah, just couldn't get a hold of it. It took a high hop on the turf, and it was scored a single.
So a single will put runners at first and second, and Hayden Driggs comes to the plate. He grounded out his last time up. Pitch missing for ball 1. He looks like Shimashita's maybe playing a little shallower at first than Matson does, and I've seen a ball over his head a couple of different times. Not sure how much experience Shimashita has at first base.
Nor on turf, you know.
Yeah. 1-0 delivery across for a strike. 1-1 the count on Driggs. So Spearfish trying to grab the lead for the first time here in this second game of the Twin Bill. They got the sacrifice fly from McAdoo, and Surratt keeps the inning going now with 2 outs. And Hayden Driggs trying for a big 2-out hit to score a second run. 1-1 delivery is upstairs for ball 2. No, they're going to say at the letters for strike 2. 1-2 the count now on Driggs. Trayton Scully a strike away from getting out of this fourth inning, still in a tie ball game. Spearfish has out-hit Hastings 4-2. It's a 1-1 tie as Scully a check of the runners. Another look back to second. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. So Spearfish gets it tied, but they can't take the lead. A run comes home on 2 hits. There were 2 men left as we head to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's Spearfish 1, Hastings 1, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
It's hot. Can we get some popsicles? A lot of popsicles.
Okay, sure.
Let's go to Sam's Club. We can get some popsicles there. Plus, check out the pools on sale.
Didn't Dad want to barbecue tonight?
With all those popsicles, we should get some paper towels, too.
Good idea, Mom.
I'll grab some chips. Sam's Club has something for every season.
Sam's Club, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball. Stop by before or after the game. For the best in promotional videos, custom designs, photography, websites, and more, it's Provident Promotions. You've got the business. Now make it stand out with Provident Promotions. Provident Promotions can help you design your logo, website, custom make your promotional video, and shoot just the right photo for your company or business needs to be seen everywhere. And they even offer email marketing services and social media management. Let them help you from start to finish. 111 North Burlington Avenue, Suite 110 in Hastings. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
All right, welcome back to Duncan Field. Josh Salmon with you, Steve Stein, Nate Miller, and I'll have you here for the bottom of the 4th. Steve had to jump over onto the public address. So looking for the Sodbusters here as Trayton Scully got out of the 4th inning. That was the first inning he gave up more than 1 hit, but he lays them both on base. It'll be Shimashita, McGuigan, and Solis due up here for the Hastings Sodbusters. Game number 2. Right now, the series is tied 1 game apiece with Sasquatch winning game number 1, Busters winning last night. The first game of the series, and now tied up at 1 apiece here to James Shimashita. Shimashita walked his first time up. I went inside and buzzes the tower, as Steve likes to say. 1 for 10 on the season here, Shimashita. No batting average, looking for his first hit. Well, I'll take that back. He does have a 100 batting average. One place it says none, and one says 100. So 2 balls, no strikes here to Shimashita. Playing first base. Malera's pitch is upstairs and high. It's 3-1. There's some bodies moving around. Looks like somebody warming up in the bullpen for Spearfish. Trying to see if it's a righty or lefty. It's kind of stretching over there. I got a lot of extra tarps and umbrellas today with the cookout going on. And ball 4. It's a tough shot to see the bullpen where I am anyways. So leadoff hitter's on here for the Busters for the 2nd time in 4 innings. And it brings up Justin McGuigan. Guigs, 343, and here comes the manager out to talk to Malera. And they are going to go to the bullpen. So the night is done for Juan Malera, and we'll take a break. All tied up at 1 apiece. Duncan Field now a word from Ruts, Heating and Air.
Timeout. Timeout. Smith, we only need 1 more out. Do you think you have enough energy?
I'm exhausted, and it's hot out here. I'm thinking about enjoying that nice, cool air conditioning I have at home.
Oh yeah, you've talked about Ruts Heating and AC, the #1 source for residential and commercial HVAC services in Nebraska for over 45 years.
Yeah, now. I have enough for 1 more batter, Coach.
Smith, go finish this thing so we can all go home and cool off. Visit rutsheatingandair.com.
My husband and I love to live in Nebraska.
It's the good life.
We always vacation here.
Love those Nebraska state parks.
We love to eat here.
Where are you going to get a better steak?
And we love to play here, especially Nebraska Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot, drawing 7 days a week, and all the proceeds go back to our state.
Hey, honey, this weekend, let's buy some Nebraska Pick 5 tickets, go to a state park, and grill some steaks.
Like our first date.
I'm no amateur.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Pitching change at Duncan Field as Spearfish Sasquatch bringing in a right-hander. Malera is done for the evening as he goes 3 innings. In that time, he gave up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 3 walks, and a strikeout. Enter number 33, Riley Moran. Moran with very, very long moss underneath the hat. He is from Bakersfield, California, goes to Menlo College. And get you some numbers here on Moran. This is his 7th appearance. He's started 6 games, gone 29 innings. His record is 1-2. He has 6 saves, leads second team with that. 7.75 ERA, however, and team batting average against him is .322. He has struck out 21 batters in 29 innings. Take a look at the Expedition League scoreboard as we're waiting for him to warm up here. Sasquatch took the first of 2 games today. And Western Nebraska Pioneers trailing 6-0 at Canyon County to the Spuds in the bottom of the first. Pure Trappers leading at home also 2-0 against Sioux Falls. Fremont on the road, they are beating Source Valley at Corbett Field in the 4th inning 5-0. And Wheat City and Casper Horseheads haven't started yet. Badland Big Sticks and Mighty City Tommyknockers just getting underway here momentarily. Spearfish won the first game here today of the doubleheader 6-5. The series is split 1 game apiece. Last time these teams will meet up this season. Both teams off tomorrow. Busters head to Fremont on Tuesday for 2 and then back here on Wednesday for 1. So Justin McGuigan coming in against a new pitcher, Riley Moran. Moran, a right-hander. Malera out of there. Coach saw enough. Leading off at first base is James Shimashita. Being held on. Righty versus righty matchup here. And not throwing hard. That one floats in there. It's a strike. It's a very slow slider is what that was. A lot of just high slide and back down. Throw over to first, runner back. Shimashita goes diving back to first. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us on YouTube and on Mixlr Radio. We've had some Mixlr stuff happening in the last couple days, but I think we got it figured out for now. So appreciate you dedicated listeners and watchers out there. Josh Salmon with you, Steve Stein as well, and Nate Miller, our engineer to my right. Here's the 0-1 coming up from Moran. And I went upstairs, a ball and a strike. Justin McGuigan is 1 for 1. He has the lone RBI today. Back in the 2nd inning. Trayton Scully pitching a good game for Hastings. They just need to get some offense going here. Tied 1 game apiece. Busters have 2 hits. And that one is not the 3rd hit. I thought maybe it was going to, but then it really sliced and ended up rolling foul over to the bullpen of the Sasquatch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So we got a new baseball out there. So we will talk again on Wednesday after tonight. Thursday, I'm sorry. Nate reminded me. Off tomorrow. 2 games in Fremont, Tuesday, Wednesday, then back on Thursday. It's nice to have the younger guys in the booth. They have good memories. Good memory. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Moran long looking to home. Doesn't like the sign, wants a new one. Wind blowing in directly from center field. Shimashita over at first. Here's McGuigan at the plate. Swung on and missed on an inside pitch. I think maybe he thought that was going to break or something, and it didn't. Would have been a ball probably otherwise. He did manage to foul it off. Just get a piece of it. Never really broke. It just kind of stayed inside by the hands, and somebody fisted that thing foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-1 our score. In the bottom of the 4th. McGuigan steps out of the batter's box. So Moran in relief of Malera in the 4th inning. Remember, 7-inning game, just like the first game. Moran, long look, takes a long time from the stretch. And comes in, that one low. Down the first, they throw. Shimashita, did they get him? And they got him. Shimashita was leaning towards second base. Good throw down there by Driggs. And no objections coming from the dugout that I can tell from Hastings. Driggs read that one perfectly. They've been keeping a lot of eye on Shimashita, and they happen to get him leaning the wrong way, and the catcher threw down there, and it's a good tag applied by Sanchez. So now there's 1 out. Still 2-2 here, though. That's situations that come back and haunt you in your sleep. these 1-1 ball games, and you have a runner on base, and then you get yourself out. You hurt yourself is what's happening. 2-2 pitch, foul off third base side. Riley Moran, the pitcher, is pretty tall, 6'2". He looks a little taller than that, but he's 185, so he's tall and thin. Last pitched on June 29th at the Sunfish. No decision, went 4 1/3 innings on that one, giving up 3 runs, 3 strikeouts, 5 walks. All those runs earned and 19 batters faced. Here's the pitch upstairs. It's 3-2 now to McGuigan. Good at bat here for Justin McGuigan. Bottom 4, 1-1 is our score. Hastings at the plate. Spearfish in the field. Outfield playing very shallow. Surratt, Parker, and Ninnis from left to right for McGuigan. Pitch on the way. High chopper to third. Across the diamond, and do they get him? A good stretch over. No, they said he pulled his foot off the bag. So McAdoo throws across to Sanchez, and they said Sanchez pulled his foot off the bag. I didn't see that, but we might be getting a gift there. The umpire was in perfect position to make the call. He was right there looking at it, so he knows better than I do. So perhaps a little break here, or it's just something going our way, but McAdoo, the throw, had to hurry to get McGuigan going down the line, and Sanchez pulls him off the bag. Sanchez plays first, but also as a catcher. So infield single there. No, they rule that one an error. And Luke Solis is up. First strike to him. Oh, it's a hit? Okay, just haven't changed the scoreboard then. Thank you, Nate. So over to first, and runner is back. Yeah, scoreboard says error, but Andy said hit, so we'll for McGuigan. And they have him at 2 hits, so he did rule it a hit. Having foul off third base side for Solis, the shortstop. Luke does a good job over there at shortstop. So Shimashita led off the inning. He walked. He got caught stealing or leaning off of first base. Picked off. Justin McGuigan got an infield single a moment ago. And now it's 0-2 here to Luke Solis. 1-2 now to Luke Solis as that one misses. 1 out. Bottom 4 tied up 1 run apiece. 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you. God bless America. Make sure you have all your fingers when July 5th comes, right? When you're doing your firecrackers and stuff. Have some fun, be respectful, but also have a good time and be safe. 1-2 coming up here from Moran in relief. Chopper to short, this could be 2. Short to second, back to first, and they do get the double play. As it goes 6-4-3, Hardy, Bachman at 2, Sanchez. And that's where the Busters will end up here in the bottom of the 4th. Still tied at 1. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field. We play 7 innings, so come back with us here in the 5th inning. Take a word now from Graham Tire.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball. Hey you, your ad here. It's Josh Salmon of Salmon Says Media. Imagine turning on the radio or TV and hearing or seeing your business being advertised. Salmon Says Media offers voiceovers, full audio production, on-hold messaging for your phone, and more. Nearly 2 decades of experience. Salmon Says Media also offers radio imaging and podcast production. See us on Facebook. Salmon Says Media, the official media partner of the Hastings Sodbusters.
Welcome back to Duncan Field. Josh Salmon back with you. Steve Stein, Nate Miller as Trayton Scully makes his way out of the dugout and onto the field to get his warm-up tosses. We're still waiting for a catcher to come out as McGuigan was in the field running last inning, so we'll take a look at some of the other scores here in a moment as well. And as I mentioned, Buster's going to be on the road tomorrow, off tomorrow, on the road on Tuesday and Wednesday to Fremont, and then back here for Fremont on Thursday. On the road to Pierre, taking on the Trappers there Friday, Saturday, Sunday before a 7-game homestand here at Duncan Field. Make plans to join us July 12th through the 18th as Casper Horseheads are in town. 6 of those games. There are 5 of those games. Casper Horseheads on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. In between there, it'll be the Sioux Falls Sunfish on Wednesday and Thursday. So 7 games in a row, the 12th through the 18th. Make some plans. And Busters are off July 19th, 20, and 21st. They do 26th through the 28th. Back home again against Fremont. And then they wrap up July with Sioux Falls, 30th and 31st. Only one home game in August, and that is August 1st. So baseball season's going really fast here for Hastings. Coming up for the Sasquatch here in the 5th inning, it'll be Jacob Sanchez, the first baseman. It'll be 8-9-1, Sanchez, Ninnis, and Hardy. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Trayton Scully back out there doing a great job here tonight, and he always does a good job for us. Just getting 4 hits, but just the 1 run in 4 innings pitched. He struck out 3. That one fouled off by Sanchez. Jacob Sanchez, also a catcher. San Juan, Texas, goes to Texas Rio Grande Valley College. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed, went fishing on that one. This pitch was outside, but Trayton Scully will take it. So the crowd looks like they're pretty full as they got all-you-can-eat food today with their admission ticket. High chopper to short. Solis waits on it. Takes an in-between hop over to first, and Shimashita drops it. Should have been an easy out. You've got to rule that one an error. Shimashita looks up to the sky. He knew he should hold on to that one thing. You just got to squeeze it. So, should have been a routine out. Let's see if that comes back and bites him. It's those things like that yeah, they do give him an error. It's those things like that will just eat you up as a pitcher, but Trayton's got to shake it off, and he's pretty good about that. So E3, if you're scoring at home. And brings up 9th place hitter Gage Ninnis, the right fielder. And it started both games today in right field. Strike 1. I don't know where you're going for fireworks tonight. I know the Brickyard Park here in Hastings has fireworks after the game. Nothing going in Grand Island. I know Palmer has some. Chapman has some. I believe Doniphan's doing some tonight. Perhaps maybe they did theirs last night. Throw down to first, and did they get the runner? Sanchez? Ooh, safe. That was a close play. McGuigan just about picked off the runner at first. That was a really close one. No balls and 2 strikes here to Gage Ninnis. Sorry, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sanchez leads off, Ninnis shows bunt, and throws back to first. And paying a lot of attention there to Sanchez as Madsen ran in on the fake bunt attempt, or showing bunt anyways, on Gage Ninnis. Ninnis getting the sign now from his manager over at third base. 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs. Top 5. Tied at 1 apiece. Spearfish batting. Here's Hastings pitcher Trayton Scully's pitch. Fouled straight back and a little to our right and above us. Off the net. I don't know where it rolled to. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's a few guys wearing their camo Sodbuster jerseys from last year. I'm wearing mine today. I have number 24 in the back of mine. Andy Chase has the same one, our stat guy. Here's the 2-2. Back to Scully. He's going to go to second. Back to first for the double play, and they do get it. The old 3-4. Give me 1-3-4 double play. And there's 2 down. So that's a way to erase an error right there. Scully, great composure. Fields a good job out there. I don't know, they don't give out defensive awards in this league, but he would be in the running there at pitcher. He does a really good job, has great instincts what to do with the ball. 2 down here. Top of the order, Theo Hardy comes up for Spearfish. That one fouled back just a little underneath it. Strike 1. A good piece of mind out there for Trayton Scully. 4th of July. In summer's nearing end, right? It is 1 ball, 1 strike. I know me and my family have one camping trip planned yet before summer ends. We kind of camp in a motorhome, though, or a camper. So it's glamping. That one hit to left field. Shading in the sun and making a good catch in the left field. That's a tough sun, is Cameron McClure. So retiring the side is Trayton Scully. So no runs, no hits, nobody left on base. At the end of 4.5, we're still tied at 1 apiece. Hastings Sodbuster baseball here from Duncan Field.
5 Points Bank has been proudly serving the Tri-City area for decades, and we are continuously finding ways to make your banking experience easy and enjoyable. We offer the best of both worlds with kind and welcoming employees in the bank while creating a strong online presence to accommodate your busy lifestyle. Our innovative technology adds layers of security while being easily accessible to all age groups. Stop into the Better Bank to learn more today.
Have you heard the latest in Sodbusters news? Hey, this is Josh Salmon, voice of Hastings Sodbusters Baseball, inviting you to check out the Sodcast, the official Sodbusters podcast. Each episode gets you up to date on team info, the latest news, player and coaches interviews, and more. Join Brian Frew and myself for the Sodcast all through the baseball season. The Sodcast is available for listening on Spotify for free. Hastings Sodbusters Baseball inside Duncan Field with me, Josh Salmon, and co-owner Brian Frew. The Sodcast. Listen today.
Trayton Scully gets out of another little bit of a situation after an error, induces the ground ball double play by making the play himself, and gets the flyouts and then gets out of the inning. So Trayton Scully pitching a good one out there for the Busters. They just need to get the bats going here. In the bottom of the 5th, leading things off will be left fielder Cameron McClure. McClure struck out his first time up back in the 2nd. Appreciate you guys tuning in here all season long on the YouTube and on the Mixler radio. Josh Salmon with you, Steve Stein, and our Nate Miller, our engineer, to our right. Over to 3rd, across the diamond to 1st. Very quickly, McAdoo makes the first out over at 3rd. 1 pitch, 1 out. 0 for 2 is McClure. Back to top of the order, Logan Johnstone. He struck out looking back in the 1st and hit into a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning. Johnstone, high school player in the offseason, going to be playing college baseball. Shows bunt, attempts at it, and misses it. Strike 1. Moran came in relief of Malera. Been pretty effective in there. Riley Moran. 1 ball, 1 strike coming up here to Johnstone. Now on a chopper to second base. Second baseman running one direction, throws back behind him. That's a tough play. Made it look easy by Bachman. And there's 2 down. He was running towards first. Body kept moving towards first. He had to stop and throw the opposite way behind him. And it could be a really tough play. Made it look very, very easy. Cole Dawson comes up. He's 0 for 2 in this game. So Moran came in. He's pitched 1 2/3 innings. Gave up just 1 hit. And 4 batters faced. 1-0 here to Cole Dawson. Dawson getting the start again at second base. He's kind of been playing second since Solis came. Cole can play shortstop. He'll play anywhere you ask him, but he's got really good hands, very athletic. That one outside. 2-0 here to Moran. Moran, the second pitcher of the day for Spearfish. 2 balls, no strikes. That one misses upstairs. 3-0. Our assistant general manager, Murphy Glenn's last game with the Sodbusters. She's been here since day one. Got a job with Creighton University in Omaha. Best of luck to her. She's a good one. Ball four. 4-pitch walk there to Cole Dawson. And so with 2 outs, Moran can't finish out the inning. And it brings up very tough Trevor Madsen. Madsen has walked twice today. He's been hitting the ball like crazy against Spearfish. Today he's walked twice, so he's got the patience there too. Cole leads off at first, being held on by the first baseman. Madsen takes the first pitch in there for a strike. It's a little backdoor fastball there. Trevor Madsen batting .324 on the season. Really been swinging a very good bat as of late. The 0-1 upstairs. Good discipline for these young men as well. Playing third base in this game. Played first base in the first game. 3-game series has so far been split. This is game 3. Busters hope to win this series, especially at home, before heading on the road to the always tough Fremont Moo on Tuesday. You know, you look past the 4th of July, and then you really don't have any holidays till you get to September. Actually, count my birthday in August. That's not really a holiday. Here's the 1-1 coming up to Madsen. Inside pitch, and he gets it hit off the handle. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trevor Madsen. It was 90 degrees at game start today. And kind of even in between game starts. Still 90 degrees, winds at 8 miles an hour. I've calmed down quite a bit. Dawson leading off at first, being held on. 2 outs here to 1-1 our score. It is bottom 5. Trevor Madsen up at the dish to third base. McAdoo, easy play across the diamond. Double clutches and makes it. Ground out to leave the runner on base and to get the Busters out of the inning. So we've completed 5. Our score is 1-1 in a 7-inning game. Trenton Scully making his way back out there. We'll take a break and come right back. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience, a place where you'll meet artists, shopkeepers, and storytellers while you stroll through downtown shops, beautiful parks, and historic housing districts. Whether you're a traveler, meeting planner, or a new resident, the Adams County Visitors Bureau is excited to help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Get details at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Nebraska Land Distributing is a proud sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. When you come to the ballpark, get a refreshing Coors Light, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributing. Nebraska Land Distributing also features Leinenkugels, the ultimate summer drink, cold and refreshing, and sold at Duncan Field. Another Nebraska Land Distributing option when you come to the ballpark is light beer from Miller. Everything you've always wanted in a beer and less. Nebraska Land Distributing, proud sponsor of the Beer Batter at all Hastings Sodbuster home games.
Trenton Scully back out there in the 6th inning. This is a 7-inning game. He's pitched a really good game, and he just hasn't had the offense behind him today to get the runs in. So we'll see what the Sodbusters can do hopefully in the next inning. But in the meantime, okay, so we're back at the broadcast here. Something was beeping. I was trying to figure out what that was. Oh, Steve's phone was beeping. We should have answered it. So Ryan Bachman comes up. It'll be Bachman, Parker, and McAdoo. 2, 3, 4. Popped up first pitch. Slicing out of play. No, let's see. Shimashita gives it chase up to the fence and runs out of real estate. It just sliced about 3 feet, 4 feet foul perhaps on the first base side as he goes towards the chain link fence. So giving it a good run there, Shimashita. Trenton Scully doing an outstanding job here in the game. Just needs to hold him off one more time and see if the bats can help him out. He's only given up 4 hits, 1 run. Struck out 3. 0-1 here coming up to Bachman. Bachman was hit by a pitch last time up. He also grounded out his first time. Ball and a strike. So the umpires they switched places this game. One was in the field last time. George is behind the plate now. And that pitch misses for ball 2. It's been 8 days for Trayton Scully since he's pitched, so he should be well rested. And 65 pitches he's thrown in this game. 2 during this batter. Actually 3. Excuse me, here's the pitch. Outside, 3-1. 3-1 here. Ryan Bachman. Scully hasn't walked the batter all day. Hope I didn't jinx it. And strike 2. So, it'll be Bachman, the second batter on the batting order, first batter of the inning. You look at Source Valley. Twice today they've had the leadoff hitter on in the first inning with a double and then hit by a pitch last inning. This guy, and he does get his first walk, gives up his first walk, just Trayton Scully. So that brings up third place hitter Ben Parker. Parker always a tough out, 385 batting average, 1 of 2 today here in game number 2. Shadows creeping in now. Early games today in the Buster, so it's nice to be out of here. Late game last night, I had to take off. I appreciate Steve Stein filling in for me. I had to take some fireworks pictures last night for my full-time job, and Busters ended up winning it, so that was good. But this guy ended up getting to bed about 1 a.m. this morning, and that's a little late for me. 1-0 here to Ben Parker. I got a cat nap this morning, but not too good a one. Leading off of first is Bachman. Scully comes set. Foul off right field side, giving it chase is Howlback. Not going to be able to get there, though, as that one fouls over close. Flies over to the bullpen. One ball, one strike. McGuigan can go out and talk to Scully. And the umpire might have said something to Scully about his motion or something. This umpire likes to watch a lot of motions, calls a lot of box when he's base umpire. So they're talking it over. Let's take a look at some other scores in the Expedition League here. As Canyon County leading at home 7-3 against Western Nebraska Pioneers. Bottom of the second. Fremont up 6-0 at Source Valley in the top of the 5th. Pure Trappers leading at home in the 5th against Sioux Falls. Badland Big Sticks up 2-0 in Mining City Stadium called Three Legends Field. Throw to first runner back. Wheat City Whiskey Jacks and Kesper Horseheads haven't started yet. That one gets underway momentarily. Spearfish won the first game of our doubleheader today, 6-5. We're tied at 1-1 here with a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Ben Parker. Runner on first here for the Sasquatch. Throw to first, runner back. Keeping a lot of tension over there to Bachman. Top 6 would play 7. Trayton Scully. Been out there since the beginning of this game. 1-1 coming up. No, he throws over first again. A lot of attention being paid to Bachman. Bachman stole 9 bases this year. He does lead their team, so that's probably why. He's been caught stealing 3 times. So 9 out of 12, he's committed safely. That one hits a second. This could be 2. Back to short. Over to first, and they get him to double play. The 4-6-3. It goes Dawson to Solis. Over to Shimashia. Nice pitch there to get the ground ball. 2-6-3. Or excuse me, 4-6-3 double play. As 2 down, Charles McAdoo comes up. Charles McAdoo. 337 batting average, 0 for 1 today. Grounder to shortstop. Solis fires across, and another great inning by Trayton Scully. Sodbuster defense did good on that one as well, and they get out of it. Nothing doing here for Sasquatch in the 6th. Now the Busters bats have got to come alive. Somebody wake them up. Bottom of the 6th coming up. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field. We're tied at 1 game apiece.
It's hot. Can we get some popsicles? A lot of popsicles.
Okay, sure.
Let's go to Sam's Club. We can get some popsicles there. Plus, check out the pools on sale.
Didn't Dad want to barbecue tonight?
With all those popsicles, we should get some paper towels, too.
Good idea, Mom.
I'll grab some chips. Sam's Club has something for every season.
Sam's Club, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball. Stop by before or after the game. For the best in promotional videos, custom designs, photography, websites, and more, it's Provident Promotions. You've got the business. Now make it stand out with Provident Promotions. Provident Promotions can help you design your logo, website, custom make your promotional video, and shoot just the right photo for your company or business needs to be seen everywhere. And they even offer email marketing services and social media management. Let them help you from start to finish. 111 North Burlington Avenue, Suite 110 in Hastings, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Another good pitching outing there for Trayton Scully as he gets another double play. As bats just need to come alive for him and get something going here. Josh Salmon back with you, Steve Stein, and Nate Miller, our engineer, to my right. Busters down their last 6 outs. Tied at 1 apiece. It's going to be Jack Hammond, Matt Hallback, and James Shimashita due up here for the Busters. In the 6th against Riley Moran. First pitch swinging into center field, and on is Jack Hammond for his first hit of the game. A nickname they call him Jackhammer here. He's 3 out of 6 times tonight the Busters have had the leadoff hitter on. Can I take that back? 4. So Moran, only the second hit he has given up. And Matt Hallback comes up. Timeout called by Chandler Wagner. He wants to discuss things with Hallback. Actually, are they going to courtesy run over there perhaps for Jack Hammond? And they are. Omar is going in. So Jack Hammond out of the game. And Omar a faster option. So Omar will come in. Let's see if they send him at some point during the sequence. You hate to run yourself out of outs, but he is very quick, and you need to get somebody to second base. It's been a while. Busters need some runs. Scored 1 in the 2nd and haven't done anything since. Spearfish scored 1 in the 4th. That's where we're tied, 1 apiece. Throw to first, and Omar is back. Omar Jackson. Arkansas Tech product. Moran looks at Omar's got a good lead over second. Showing bunt is Hallback. Does get it down. Back to Moran. The only place they have is to first, so sacrifice bunt there from Hallback. And the runner advances on to second base. So I think that was a good, wise move. James Shimashita coming up. 1 out. Behind Shimashita, you got McGuigan, Solis, and McClure. Some good bats as well. So if Shimashita can get the guy over to third or get him in, a good chance of scoring a run this inning. Small ball played here by manager Chandler Wagner. Riley Moran, the righty, doesn't like the sign, wants a new one. Gets a sign. Checks his runner at second, and Omar Jackson, and comes set, pitch in there for a strike to James Shimashita. Shimashita, left-handed batter, left-handed thrower. So Jack Hammond led off the inning with a single. He was pinch ran for by Omar Jackson. Sacrifice bunt a moment ago from Matt Hallback, and Omar stands at second base. The 0-1 coming up, and that one called strike 2 on the outside corner. So quickly 0-2 here to James Shimashita. Ali Moran in relief. Comes set, checks his runner. 2 1/3 inning. They throw back to second, and they almost got him. Jackson was just kind of jogging back to second with his back turned towards the pitcher. You don't usually want to turn your back on where the ball's coming from. It would have been a tough, long walk back to the dugout on that one. Here's the 0-2 coming up very quickly from Moran. He's pitched 2 1/3 innings. He's almost pitched as much as his starter did. Malera fouled off first base shot as Shimashita remains 0-2. Lively crowd here today on the 4th of July, making it fun for everybody. Shadows pretty much over all of the stands right now. A little bit in the third base side is still in sun. Shadow creeping over the batter and catcher and the umpire. Otherwise, all the fielders are out in the sun still here as we're in the 7 o'clock hour at Duncan Field. The 0-2 coming up with a runner on, tied at 1-1, 1 out. Bottom 6. Pitch outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Shimashita. 2 7-inning games, so Busters need to get something going here. Trayton Scully's done a terrific job pitching. Gotten in some situations, gotten out of some situations. Now he just needs his offense to pick him up. The 1-2, back to the shortstop, right to him. Catches the ball, tags second base. No chance for Omar to get back on that one. That's just one of those things that happen. And it is an unassisted double play to the shortstop. How do you like that? So Busters quickly out of the inning after the leadoff single. At the end of 6 complete, our score is 1-1. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field. And we'll take a word from Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning.
Timeout. Timeout. Smith, we only need 1 more out. Do you think you have enough energy?
I'm exhausted and it's hot out here. I'm thinking about enjoying that nice, cool air conditioning I have at home.
Oh yeah, you've talked about Ruts Heating and AC, the #1 source for residential and commercial HVAC services in Nebraska for over 45 years.
Yeah, now. I have enough for 1 more batter, Coach.
Smith, go finish this thing so we can all go home and cool off. Visit rutsheatingandair.com.
My husband and I love to live in Nebraska.
It's the good life.
We always vacation here.
Love those Nebraska state parks.
We love to eat here.
Where are you going to get a better steak?
And we love to play here, especially Nebraska Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot, drawing 7 days a week, and all the proceeds go back to our state.
Hey, honey, this weekend, let's buy some Nebraska Pick 5 tickets, go to a state park, and grill some steaks.
Like our first date.
I'm no amateur.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Trayton Scully going for the complete game. Back out there in the 7th. Still tied at 1 apiece. Busters had a chance, and just one of those bad luck, unassisted double plays as the batter hits straight to a shortstop who tags and gets the runner at second base. Nothing you can do about that one. So coming up here for the Spearfish Sasquatch, it's going to be Nikki Winterstein, Seth Surratt, and Hayden Driggs. 5, 6, 7 hitters due up here for Spearfish. Some of the other scores going on. Keep you updated. Western Nebraska still trailing 7-3 at Canyon County. Fremont now leading 6-0 at Source Valley. And Pure Trappers and Sioux Falls tied at 2-2. Battle on Big Sticks leading 2-0 over Mining City. And Wheat City and Casper underway here in a little bit. So here is Winterstein. They did a good job in the first game of containing him. He's only gotten 1 hit in the series, and there's his second one right past third baseman Matson. He's thinking 2 all the way. Slams on the brakes as left fielder McClure gets it in pretty quickly. So first pitch swinging there in the 7th inning for Winterstein. 5th hit given up by Trayton Scully. There is some action in the bullpen if Trayton gets into trouble here. And it's not his fault. His bats have not picked him up. He's pitched an outstanding game here. So here is the pitch coming from Trayton Scully. Runner on first, tied at 1 run apiece. It's top of the 7th and 7-inning game. Doubleheader. Strike 1. Spearfish won the first game 6-5. They were ahead 6-3. Busters battled back, got 2, had a chance to tie it, but hit a deep fly ball to center to end it in game number 1. The 0-1 coming up here to Surratt, the left fielder for Spearfish. High foul ball, third base side, going to be out of play. Into the stands, hits the metal bleachers, and bounces out. Plenty of kids chasing the balls here today. No balls and 2 strikes. Runner on first is Winterstein. Led off the inning on the first pitch with a single to left field right down the line. Winterstein has only 2 stolen bases in the season, but I think the league knows that Justin McGuigan behind the dish, it's kind of hard to steal on him, so probably not going anywhere. That one gets away from Scully. He was nowhere near the catcher. Completely slipped out of his hand there and went about 12 to 15 feet to the left. Hit to the backstop, so the runner advances to second as that thing totally slipped out of his hand. So the 1-2 now coming up. Seth's the threat. Scully checks his runner at second. That's Winterstein. Swung on and missed and strikes him out on a bad pitch. That's a high pitch, high and outside. And Surratt helping Scully out. Second strikeout only of the day for Trayton Scully. Excuse me, third strikeout. Fourth. I'm looking at the wrong one here, sorry. Trayton doesn't strike out a whole lot. Picks his spots, induces a lot of ground balls, though. And usually doesn't do a whole lot of pitches either. Brings up Hayden Driggs, the catcher, inside for him. And right now Scully at 78 pitches in the 7th inning here, which isn't bad at all. But there's only 1-1 is the score. Runner on second takes a little longer here from the stretch, does Trayton. Wants to make sure he get the right pitch. That one hit into left field. That's going to be a single. McClure comes up with it, throwing home, and let's see if they get him. Nope, the throw is going to be late. Bounces away from McGuigan. Now runner is trying for second. He's going to throw it high, and able to track that thing down. About jumping out of his cleats was Cole Dawson, so nothing about that play was good. So it's an RBI single to left field for Hayden Driggs. Run scores is Winterstein. And then Driggs able to advance to second on the bobble at home on the throw. McClure's throw was a good throw, but it was really late. Probably would have had a better chance just getting it in at second base. So 2 hits this inning. Still action in the bullpen for Hastings. Spearfish takes the lead now 2-1 in the top of the 7th. Outfield playing shallow in center and right, a little deeper and left for Jacob Sanchez, the first baseman. Foul off first base side and into the parking lot. It is strike 1. 80 pitches now for Trayton Scully. I think whoever's in the bullpen is ready if they need him. The 0-1 coming up. Scully checks his runner. Fouled straight back to the net. Strike 2. You hate seeing a guy that, goes out there and gives his all, and then his offense can't pick him up. That's the way it goes sometimes. The 0-2 coming up here to Sanchez. 1 run in on 2 hits this inning. Sanchez to center field. That's going to be a looper. Nobody's going to be able to get to it. Cole Dawson chases it. Center fielder comes in, Johnstone, and it falls between them. Dawson didn't have a chance at that thing, really. I mean, it was over his head. Johnstone should have called him off. And instead it falls between all of them. And now runner advances to third. So runners on the corners here. The third single this inning for Spearfish. Third one given up by Trayton Scully. Coming into this inning, he'd only given up 4 hits total in the game. They have 3 this inning. Could be the last batter for Trayton Scully. 2 runs on 7 hits for Spearfish. 1 error, 1 run, 3 hits, and an error for Hastings. 2-1 the score. That one hit to right. It should be deep enough for the run to score, and it's going to fall in for a hit as well. So it's RBI single there. First pitch swinging for Ninnis. And now it is 3-1. 4 hits on the last 5 batters. Just playing deep out there in right field was Hallback, and they just looped it in past first base. So management sticking with Trayton Scully here. There is somebody ready in the bullpen, though, at a moment's notice. Back to top of the order, Theo Hardy. Still only 1 out here in the 7th. It's 3-1. This is inside. Ball 1. Winterstein, first pitch he saw, led off the inning with a single to left. Then Surratt struck out. Hayden Driggs with an RBI. Jacob Sanchez stands on second base. And Gage Ninnis stands on first. The 1-0 pitch hit deep to right field. Hallback tracking it down. Does make the catch. Able for one runner to tag up as Sanchez makes it over to third, but there's 2 outs on the fly ball. So I think Chandler Wagner trying to stick with Trayton Scully to get through the 7th inning. And it brings up Bachman. So Hardy's the fly out. He's 1 for 4 on the day. So we're to first and runner back. Kind of took his time getting back there at first base, did Ninnis. Ninnis on first. Sanchez stands on third. 2 runs in this inning for Sasquatch on 4 hits. Trayton Scully trying to finish out the 7th inning. On foul off on the first base side. Quickly 0-1 here to Ryan Bachman. He has walked. He's been hit by a pitch, and he grounded out. Happy 4th of July to you. Let me be the first to tell you happy 5th of July. You never hear that one, do you? No. You're welcome. Here's the 0-1 coming from Trayton Scully. Inside out swing and back to the parking lot again with that one. Busters will have some work to do in the 7th. It'll be the bottom of the order. McGuigan, Solis, and McClure. 2 hits in those 3 batters, both of them coming off the bats of McGuigan. May see some pinch hitters in there. We'll see what happens. First, they got to get past Spearfish. 2 on, 2 outs, 2 in. 0-2 count. Spearfish leading by 2, 3-1. Here's the pitch. Upstairs. And they check his swing. It's not a swing. Good job by McGuigan to try to get anything he can. He didn't swing, but it was a good check anyways. 1 ball and 2 strikes. What do you think? You think you go back up there again? He almost swung on it that time. Maybe you get a break. You got a couple pitches to mess with here. Runners on the corners. Nobody going anywhere. And that one, well inside. And Bachman is a little scared. I would be too. I think it's coming at his face. I saw a guy beamed in the helmet last night, but he was okay. Winterstein was in the 9th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runs in. 2 runners on. 2-run lead for Sasquatch. Swung and missed, got him on the changeup, and he leaves 2 on base. But 4 hits, 2 runs in for Spearfish, and Trayton Scully walks off the mound with his head down, but his teammates there to give him 5. Busters down to their last 3 outs. Let's see if they can do it. Cheer them on when you're at home or wherever you are. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Hey, you. Your ad here. It's Josh Salmon of Salmon Says Media. Imagine turning on the radio or TV and hearing or seeing your business being advertised. Salmon Says Media offers voiceovers, full audio production, on-hold messaging for your phone, and more. Nearly 2 decades of experience. Salmon Says Media also offers radio imaging and podcast production. See us on Facebook. Salmon Says Media, the official media partner of the Hastings Sodbusters.
We have a pitching change for the Spearfish Sasquatch, as it's going to be number 32 coming in, and that is Zachary Creeth. Josh Salmon back with you. Creeth, the 3rd pitcher of the night for Spearfish. Busters down to their last 3 outs. It's McGuigan, Solis, and McClure due up, and McGuigan has 2 hits, the only 2 hits on those batters. Trade Scully did a good job, just got a little bit of trouble last inning, and you'd like to be able to get him a win after a good day, but boy, they just haven't had the bats going this inning at all, or this game. Third pitcher, though. Series tied to 1 game apiece. We'll take a look at some of the other scores here in a little bit. Some Major League Baseball 4th of July trivia for you if you want. Dave Rietti put his name in history books on July 4th, 1983, tossing a 166th no-hitter in the modern era. 2 years removed from his rookie campaign, Rietti became the first Yankees pitcher to throw a no-no since Don Larson's perfect game in the '56 World Series. The first Yankees lefty to achieve the feat since George Morridge, I think it is, in 1917. So there you go, a little 4th of July baseball trivia for you. Josh Salmon with you, Steve Stein, and Nate Miller, our engineer, to my right. It says I'm naming people. I might as well say Jared Christensen to my left. Buddy over here hanging out. So 1 game apiece in the series. This is game number 3 of the series, game number 2 of the day. Sasquatch won the first one 6-5, and Buster's hoping to win a series. They haven't won a series in a long time since Fremont was here back in June. So McGuigan comes up, Justin, with 2 hits today. And Kreth's first pitch in there for a strike. Zachary Kreth, third pitcher of the day. Checks his catcher. I'm getting you some stats here on Kreth. This is his 14th appearance, all out of the bullpen, 2.18 ERA. He's been pretty effective. 33 strikeouts. This guy's tough. So McGuigan down in the count 0-2. Soundbusters need some base runners. They trail 3-1. Last inning. Number 2 7-inning games today. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And McGuigan helped him out. 1 out. Here in the 7th. So Luke Solis comes up. He's due. Hit by a pitch. Grounded into a double play in the 4th. Zachary Kreith does what he does all season. That's his 34th strikeout. This guy's pretty effective out of the bullpen. Kreith has 5 saves, leads the team in that category. Closer, so 33 strikeouts in 24 innings pitched. That's a tough number. Strike to Luke Solis. So Source Valley really wants to win this series and this game. They bring in their closer. Zachary Keith out of Las Vegas, Nevada, goes to Colorado School of Mines. And it's 0-2. And that School of Mines, M-I-N-E-S, not mimes. There is a mime school, though, I think. I just can't tell you where it is because they don't talk. Sorry, it's been a long day. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Buster's trail 3-1 here in the 7th, down the last 2 outs. Swung on and missed on the heater, just blew it right by him. And 2 down. Kreith comes in and just throwing heat. So the game rests on the shoulders of Cameron McClure. Cameron struck out and grounded out. Busters have had some opportunities today. Left 7 guys. I don't know, I'll take that back. 5 guys on base. I can't read my writing here. 5 guys on base today. Only 3 hits. Just the 1 run scored and swung on and missed on that one. Just having a hard time with Kreith out there. He's making light work of this Sodbuster batting order. Gets a long sign. We know the fastball's coming. Here's the right-hander versus the right-hander. And he doesn't. He actually goes off speed that time. Changes up a little bit. No balls and 2 strikes. Zachary Kreith trying to finish out the game. Struck out 2 batters. Busters down their last out, trailing by 2. Trayton Scully would get the loss after a good day's pitching. Even up giving up 4 hits in the last inning. He's still gotten out some situations today. And that one misses inside. And Spearfish thought they had it. Shortstop Hardy. Nate tells me that would have been an immaculate inning. The ball hasn't even been touched by a Sodbuster bat. So here's 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Creeth trying to finish it out. And he does, striking out the side. And Busters lose the series and the game. They lose this game 3-1. Spearfish takes the series 2-1. We'll take a look at some numbers and come right back. And your post-game show, this is Sodbuster Baseball.
Nebraska Land Distributing is a proud sponsor of the Hastings Sodbusters. When you come to the ballpark, get a refreshing Coors Light, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributing. Nebraska Land Distributing also features Leinenkugels, the ultimate summer drink, cold and refreshing, and sold at Duncan Field. Another Nebraska Land Distributing option when you come to the ballpark is light beer from Miller. Everything you've always wanted in a beer and less. Nebraska Land Distributing, proud sponsor of the Beer Batter at all Hastings Sodbuster home games.
So Riley Moran will get the win for Spearfish. He was the second pitcher of the day for them. And Trayton Scully, unfortunately, takes the loss as Spearfish puts up 3 runs on 8 hits and 1 error. Hastings has 1 run on 3 hits and 1 error. We'll see if manager Chandler Wagner comes up. That's kind of a tough loss. We might just grab him after the game and use it on the Sodcast. Next episode of the Sodcast should be coming up here pretty soon. I'll try to work on that a little bit tomorrow and see if we can get some stuff on for you. There are several other episodes. Get on and check out the Sodcast, the official podcast of the Hastings Sodbusters on all major platforms. Brian Frude and myself are your hosts for that. So take a look at Sodbusters. McGuigan had 2 hits today. Not much to talk about in this game. They did draw 4 or 5 walks. The Sodbusters did, but hit by a pitch. But boy, Trayton Scully until that last inning was pitching pretty well, and even in the last inning wasn't too bad. He had 4 hits, only gave up the 2 runs. It could have been a lot worse. He got in some situations today where he induced the double play a couple different times and just couldn't get the bats to follow him. If the guys would have had the bats going earlier, it might have been a different situation. But Trayton did what he could, and he got close to the 85 pitch mark in 7 innings. They let him in. They let him finish the game, and I admire that. But just couldn't get the bats going there, Steve, and it was one of those things.
Really, the game was won or lost in the second inning. You never know when that big inning, that big opportunity is going to be, but the Sodbusters score a run in the second. They have a walk to the 6-hitter, a single for the 7-hitter, hit batsman for the 8-hitter. So you've got a run home, the bases loaded, nobody out. That was the inning where they really needed to bury the Sasquatch. They go strikeout, fielder's choice grounder when they come home and get the force there, and then a line out to left. And to me, that is the key inning in this. I mean, you can say what you want, giving up the 2 runs at the top of the 7th, but Scully pitching, well enough to win. But you've got to find a way to bury them when you got the chance. And, you put a 4 or 5 spot on the board right there, totally different game, and those 2 in the 7th don't mean a thing. Yeah,
you left 3 guys on base there in the second inning, and that's just one of those things that you couldn't get the clutch hit. And I'm sure Chandler Wagner, as he makes his way up here, will say the same thing. But you just didn't get the clutch hit, and Trayton Scully had a good day. You hate to see that. He did give up the 4 hits in the 1 inning, but boy, their relief pitcher came on there, Creeth, and it was a tough one after that. He threw almost an immaculate inning. It was a tough one to finish out there. So, Coach, you lose 2 close games today. You guys came back a little bit in Game 1 and just got the fly ball that was caught. And then Game 2 here, you just couldn't get the clutch hit when you guys needed it.
Yeah, I really liked the effort in Game 1. I think my whole goal going into that last inning of Game 1 was bring the tie and run to the plate. And we got him into scoring position, and Hammond hit that ball as well as he could and got caught. So I was okay with the effort in Game 1. Pretty disappointed in that game right there. When you get a quality start like Scully just gave us, we left a lot of runners on, and we had some spots, bases loaded, no outs, and pretty disappointing.
Yeah, just couldn't get the clutch hit. The defense wasn't bad in either game, really. You had a couple errors. That wasn't a big thing, and it just couldn't get the clutch hit. Spearfish, a good hitting team. You knew that coming in, and they pitched a little bit better here in the second game than they did in the first.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think we just kind of gave away some at-bats, some big situations, and giving credit to their pitchers, they did pitch well, but I don't know. I don't think we had the at-bats that we could have had in big situations.
Take 1 of 3 from Spearfish, take a day off, and then you head to Fremont. You know all about those guys. You've seen them too much, especially at their house. It's going to be a tough game there on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then they come back here on Thursday.
Yeah, obviously we've seen them a ton, so we'll be ready to go, and hopefully these guys bounce back.
Trayton, he comes in, he gave up the 4 hits, he had his head down, but he had nothing to really bow his head about. I mean, that was a tough inning there in the 7th, but you let him finish it out. You had somebody going. Why did you decide to let him finish it?
His pitch count was pretty low for a 7-inning game. I feel pretty comfortable him being one of our guys that can give us a lot of pitches, and I felt pretty comfortable leaving him out there. And yeah, I think he was just as frustrated as we probably were when you pitch as well as he did, and to get a loss that's frustrating.
Yeah, this is a tough one for the guys, and it was great to have the crowd out here. They were into it on the 4th of July, and well, Coach, it's been your first season here, and you're in the second half, and so the winner of the first half, which was the Western Nebraska Pioneers, will play the winner of the second half, and Busters would have liked to have had a couple here to start the second half. They were 1-1 coming into this on the second half of the season, and now they go to 1-3.
Yeah, we got to figure it out quick. Obviously, we didn't have a very good first half, so we got to bounce back quick and be ready to go by Tuesday.
That game's coming up against Fremont, and on Monday, Tuesday there, Wednesday here. Then you hit Pierre, which is also playing some pretty good ball over the weekend, and then it'd be nice to be back home for 7 games. But then you get to see Casper Horseheads for the first time this year, and I don't know too much about them. Do you?
Yeah, I don't know a ton. Just day by day right now, focus on us, and I think when we play our best baseball, we'll be fine with anybody.
All right, Chandler Wagner, thanks for your time, Coach. Appreciate it coming up here.
Thank you.
All right. So Busters lose this one. It's a heartbreaker there. Lose the 3-1, and you hate to see the Trayton Scully, like I said, the outing that he pitched and just couldn't get the clutch hits, but that's the way baseball goes. And Steve, they need to figure out a little something there to get that hit and get those runners in. You can't be leaving those guys on base in these close games like this. You're not going to get many opportunities to score.
The Soundbusters just could not get it going offensively in game number 2, and I think, pretty telling. Chandler Wagner talked about the approach of the plate. Only 4 hits in the 7 innings. Justin McGuigan had a couple of those, but you go down, with the side striking out there in the 7th, kind of going out with a whimper instead of the battle that they like to see. And 4 of the 8 hits for this team from Spearfish coming in the 7th inning. They get a multi-hit game from Surratt, but then pretty well just spread out their hits, but getting big clutch hits there to get the decisive runs. They tie it in the 4th and 2 runs to win it in the 7th as they complete the doubleheader sweep and win the series and the season series. The only time that this Sodbuster squad and Spearfish get a match up, and Sodbusters couldn't come out with a series win, so Spearfish goes home with a 2-1 series victory.
Busters held to 3 hits, and 2 of those off the bat of Justin McGuigan, well, the other one coming off of Matt Halbach. So just some good pitching there. Took 3 pitchers, and Sasquatch won it there in game number 2. So we're going to wrap things up here. We'll see you guys back here on Thursday night as Fremont will be in town. That'll be game number 3 of the series. 2 there, 1 here. Again, Sasquatch take the doubleheader today, take the series for that matter. Sweep the series against Hastings in a couple close games. For Steve Stein, for Scott Galusha, Nate Miller, I'm Josh Salmon. We'll catch you guys back here on Thursday. Appreciate you tuning in. Happy 4th of July.